Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead.
Oh, you're muted.
I'm muted. Durud Patriots, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are. Welcome to day 71 of Iran Revolution Live with your wonderful and amazing host, Armin Navabi.
And your wonderful and amazing host, Goldie Kamari.
Thank you so much. Guys, sorry that we started a little late today. I actually just finished a number of interviews, and I just finished one with Newsmax. So looking forward to that. Armin, oh my gosh, during the middle of the Newsmax interview, they played like a clip from Masih Alinejad. And then
oh no,
Elika Laban and I were just like trying to keep like a straight face. And then Elika messages me. She's like, "Don't laugh." And I'm like, "Oh my gosh." So anyway, all good. But it was a great interview. So no, I really appreciated Newsmax there. So no, it was fantastic. And when the clip comes out, we'll definitely share that as well. All right, Armin, let's just dive right into it with the news. So much news, so many updates. Where do you want to begin? It's the Armin Power Hour, so there you go.
Oh, really? Okay. Well, I would like to start with Princess Pahlavi's new video, and also Prime Minister. After that, Prime Minister Netanyahu's message to the Iranian people in that video. So in that order. Okay.
Let's do it.
Let's do it then. Okay. I have a lot of updates. So let me actually repost this. No, I haven't reposted this. Okay, now I did. All right, let's do this.
8 مارس امسال در حالی فرا میرسد که ایران ما سرنوشت سازترین فصل تاریخ معاصر خود را از سر می‌گذراند. زنان ایران که پیش از بلوای 57 از بسیاری از حقوق و آزادی‌های خود در پیشگاه قانون برخوردار بودند، با استقرار رژیم جمهوری اسلامی بخش بزرگی از این حقوق و آزادی‌ها را از دست دادند. با این همه در 47 سال گذشته هرگز پرچم مبارزه با تبعیض و بی‌عدالتی را زمین نگذاشتند و همواره در صف نخست ایستادگی در برابر این رژیم قرار داشتند. روز جهانی زنان برای ما یادآور شجاعت زنانی است که در خیابان و دانشگاه، در خانه و محل کار و حتی در زندان و تبعید ایستادگی کردند. زنانی که بهای این ایستادگی را با به خطر انداختن جان و آینده خود پرداختند و امروز نیز در انقلاب ملی شیر و خورشید ایران دوشادوش مردان برای رهایی میهن مبارزه می‌کنند. در ایران آزاد، دموکراتیک، آباد و شکوفای فردا همه شهروندان فارغ از جنسیتشان در پیشگاه قانون برابر خواهند بود. زنان و مردان نه در تقابل با یکدیگر بلکه در کنار هم آینده‌ای روشن برای نسل‌های بعدی خواهند ساخت. زنان ایران که در مبارزه برای آزادی پیشگام بوده‌اند، در فردای رهایی نیز نقشی تعیین کننده در بازسازی کشور، استوار ساختن نهادهای دموکراتیک و شکوفایی اقتصادی و فرهنگی ایران ایفا خواهند کرد. در این 8 مارس یاد و نام همه زنانی را که برای آزادی ایران جنگیدند و با شجاعت و فداکاری چراغ امید را روشن نگه داشتند گرامی می‌دارم. ایمان دارم که مسیر انقلاب شیر و خورشید سرانجام به طلوع روشن آزادی و عدالت در ایران خواهد انجامید. پاینده ایران.
پاینده ایران، جاوید شاه. And Goldie, I want to say happy International Women's Day to Goldie Qamari.
Oh, thank you.
And yeah, and also guys, say happy International Women's Day to all the women in the chat. And also happy International Women's Day to the mother of Iran, Farah Pahlavi.
Thank you so much. Yes, happy International Women's Day to everyone. All the women celebrating. Hopefully this will be, well, not hopefully, I know this will be the last International Women's Day where women in Iran are oppressed and occupied. So next year is going to be an amazing International Women's Day. The Queen as well, Queen Yasmin, she put out a message as well, I think, about International Women's Day.
Oh, I didn't see that.
I think it's
also,
on...
you're right. Actually, happy International Women's Day to Yasmin Pahlavi and also Noor Pahlavi as well. So let me actually, Farah.
So people are asking what's going to happen to the Iranian women's football team. We don't know. Their lives are in danger. Their lives are in danger because they refused to sing the national anthem. And then there's a guy who's like a TV host. By the way, he's the same TV host that was attacking me and defending Chunky Yogurt. That guy basically threatened them on TV. So now they're basically forced to sing. So we don't know what's going to happen to them. We don't know what's going to happen. This is why we're fighting to liberate Iran, because literally every single woman life is at risk. Yeah. Armin, it's the Queen Yasmin's message is on the Riza Pahlavi Comms account.
Okay. Sorry, I thought you said Farah Pahlavi.
No.
Riza Pahlavi. Okay. All right, got it. Oh, here, this one. Oh, nice. I like these ones. These are like when Prince Reza Pahlavi gives a video, it's more utilitarian. It's more like the stuff that we need from a pragmatic reason perspective, like what we need to do, what we need to focus on. And then Yasmin Pahlavi comes out and gives the videos where it's more emotional, it's motivational, it's inspirational. So let's watch this.
روز جهانی زن برایم فرصتی است ارزشمند که با شما زنان سربلند ایران سخن بگویم. در این 2 ماه گذشته ذهن و قلب من و دخترانم با شما مادران، همسران، خواهران و دختران با شهامت سرزمینم است. که سوگوار جاویدنامان بزرگ میهن شدید، اما با وجود اندوه و دردتان سرافراز و محکم ایستادگی کردید و اهریمن را به زانو درآوردید. شما که دستهایتان را به نشانه پیروزی بالا گرفتید و خواندید
این گل پرپر شده هدیه به میهن شده. این گل پرپر
شما که گفتید فرزند من ایستاده کشته شد.
داداش تیر زدم
با همه وجود قدردان تمام شما مادران ایران زمین هستم که با فداکاری و اقتدار دیوارهای سرکوب را در هم شکستید و آگاهترین و شجاعترین فرزندان ایران را پرورش دادید. و شما زنان و دختران مبارز دربند، هیچ حصاری بازدارنده قدرت، اراده و صدای رسای شما نیست. ایران در آستانه آزادی به دانش و توانمندی شما در زمینه‌های مختلف نیاز دارد. امروز زنان متخصص ایرانی در پروژه شکوفایی ایران نقش مؤثر و درخشان در برنامه‌های بازسازی میهنمان دارند. برنامه‌هایی دقیق، علمی و واقع‌بینانه که 47 سال ویرانی و عقب راندن ایران را نه تنها جبران می‌کند، بلکه آن را به جایگاهی که شایسته آن است می‌رساند. به توانمندی خود باور داشته باشید و آماده باشید که دست در دست یکدیگر ایران را بسازیم. ایرانی آزاد، آباد و قدرتمند بر شانه‌های استوار شما. پاینده ایران.
پاینده ایران جاوید شاه. Goldie, this is what you were talking about.
Yeah.
Yes. So, guys, this is very urgent, actually. The regime in Iran on national TV has promised to make an example and punish these women, the Iranian women of the national team, punish them severely for refusing to sing the national anthem. And I have a follow-up on that because they were being taken away in a bus and they were using hand signals to basically ask for help. So let me play this.
با خائنین در زمان جنگ باید شدیدتر برخورد کنه. هر کسی که یه قدمی علیه کشور تو شرایط جنگی برمی‌داره باید شدیدتر باش برخورد کنه. مثل این ماجرای سرود ملی نخوندن تیم فوتبال زنانمون و اون عکسی که منتشر شده، اینا که حالا کاری ندارم، با اینها باید شدیدتر برخورد کنه. این دیگه یه حرکت اعتراضی نمادین و فلان و اینا نیست. اینکه تو بری اونجا سرود ملی نخونی، این اوج بی‌شرفی و بی‌وطنی. هم مردم هم مسئولین با اینا به عنوان خائنین زمان جنگ برخورد کنن، نه اینکه حالا یه اعتراضی داشتن و یه کار نمادین کردن. ننگ بی‌شرفی و خیانت باید رو پیشونی اینا بمونه، جدا باید باهاشون برخورد درست حسابی هم بشه. با
Oh my god, that's so dangerous.
Can you send me the link to that just in the studio chat here?
Yes.
I think I've already shared it, but I just want to make sure I share it again.
Guys, let me read it because this is actually urgent. Like they're in danger, and I'll show you in the next video why this is getting very dangerous. Okay. So he's saying you punish traitors harder during war.
با خائنین در زمان جنگ باید شدیدتر برخورد کنه. هر
Whoever takes one wrong step against the country during war.
کسی که یه قدمی علیه کشور تو شرایط جنگی.
So guys, let me give you context. The women of Iran national team, they didn't sing the national anthem because of their opposition to the Islamic. Well, it's not the national anthem; it's the Islamic Republic anthem. They didn't sing it as a way to oppose, to show their opposition to the regime. And this guy is basically threatening them. He's saying whoever takes one step against the country during war,
قدمی علیه کشور تو شرایط جنگی برمی‌داره، باید شدید.
You have to respond to them harder.
تر باش برخورد کنی. مثل این ماجرای
like the story of our women's national team not singing the anthem.
سرود ملی نخوندن تیم فوتبال زنانمون و اون عکسی که منتشر شده، اینا که حالا کاری ندارم، با اینها باید شدیدتر برخورد کنی. این دیگه یه حرکت اعتراضی.
This is not a symbolic act of mere act or mere protest.
نمادین و فلان و اینا نیست. اینکه تو بری
Not singing the anthem is the highest order of treason.
اونجا سرود ملی نخونی، این اوج بیشرفی و بیوطنیه. هم
Both people and officials must treat them as traitors.
مردم هم مسئولین با اینا به عنوان خائنین زمان جنگ برخورد کنن. نه اینکه حالا
This is not a symbolic
یه
act.
اعتراضی داشتن و یه کار نمادین کردن. ننگ بیشرفی و خیانت.
So write traitors on their foreheads and punish them severely.
خیانت باید رو پیشونی اینا بمونه، جدا باید باشون برخورد درست حسابی هم بشه.
And here's a follow-up video on that. So if you look here, Iranian women's football national team just used sign language to communicate help. They're being held hostage and threatened by the regime. The regime in Iran labeled them as traitors on national TV and promised severe punishment once they return from Australia. They're in Australia, they're going back to Iran, and they're on this bus, and they're trying to signal to the people to like help us. Like they're saying, like, look at this. It's saying, save the lionesses. The Iranian women's football players showed a help sign after their last game in Gold Coast, Australia. Guys, they're being sent back to Iran, and they're on the bus. They're trying to from inside. They're using sign language to help them. Look. Oh no. Stop the bus. Don't let them take them back to Iran. Jesus Christ. Oh my, that's kind of scary.
Can you play that again? Let's see the help sign. That's the
Look, people are screaming and chasing the bus as if they leave, they're going to be gone. Goldie, I'm going to give you this as well, the link to that as well.
I already have it. I'm posting about that right now.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. So let me actually try and have this as well. All right, guys. This is Prime Minister Netanyahu's message to the Iranian people. A message from Prime Minister Netanyahu of Israel, Benjamin Netanyahu, to the brave people of Iran. Guys, Prime Minister Netanyahu has been saying sending some of the best messages to the Iranian people. A lot of Iranian people are really appreciating it, especially given that some people were a little bit worried because after the massacre early January, Prime Minister Netanyahu and everybody in Israel's government were silent about the stuff that was happening and the promises that they made to the Iranian people. They were silent about it for 40 days. And I was telling people on my Persian channel, don't worry, there's a good reason why they're silent. Some people were like, didn't they promise that they will help us? Where's the help? And not only eventually the help arrived, and now we know the reason why they were delaying the attack on the Islamic Republic. Ever since then, Prime Minister Netanyahu is putting so many messages out, giving so many signals to the Iranian people that shows how much their minds and their hearts were with the Iranian people. And honestly, some of the best language is coming from Israeli, not just Prime Minister Netanyahu, but other Israeli politicians as well. So let's watch this.
ולעם האיראני אני אומר, אני מדבר איתכם ועבורכם כבר עשרות שנים. רגע האמת מתקרב, כי איננו מבקשים לחלק את איראן. אנחנו מבקשים לשחרר את איראן, לשחרר אותה מעול העריצות ולחיות עימה בשלום. אבל בסופו של יום, השחרור מעול העריצות, השחרור הזה יהיה תלוי בכם, בני העם האיראני האמיץ ולמוד הסבל. ביבי! אני מאמין שאם תתייצבו ברגע האמת, לא ירחק היום שבו ישראל ואיראן תחזורנה להיות ידידות אמיצות. מי שרואה את הנפת הדגלים המשותפת בבירות המערב, דגל האריה והשמש האיראני ודגל המגן דוד הישראלי, מי שרואה את הריקודים והחיבוקים החמים בין איראנים גולים ליהודים, מי שרואה את כל זה, מתרגש עמוקות. זה נותן תקווה עצומה לעתיד.
Guys, I always knew that we haven't been abandoned by Israel. I knew for 40 days, I knew it was really hard waiting for this. I knew every single day that Israel has not abandoned the Iranian people, every single day. And I mentioned it so many times on my Persian channel. I said, help is on the way. And look at this messaging. I'm going to just read it for you guys. This is so beautiful.
ולעם האיראני
And to the Iranian people, I say,
אני מדבר
I have been speaking to you and for you
איתכם ועבורכם כבר
for decades. Yes, he has.
עשרות שנים. רגע
The moment of truth is approaching.
האמת מתקרב. כי איננו מבקשים
For we do not seek to divide Iran. We do not seek to divide Iran. Guys, there's a lot of the Islamic Republic for years has tried to convince the Iranian people that the Israelis are trying to divide Iran into pieces. For years, that's what the conspiracy theory that they have been fed to us. For years. And now I always been telling the Iranian people, always, that the best thing that could happen to Israel is a strong, united Iran that is an ally of Israel. And it doesn't make any sense for Israel to divide Iran because it will be decades of civil war and bloodshed that would make Iran the best place to grow different terrorist groups to attack Israel. It was always within the best interest of Israel for Iran to become an ally, a strong, united ally. So for we do not seek to divide Iran.
מבקשים לחלק את איראן. אנחנו
We seek to liberate Iran.
מבקשים לשחרר את איראן. לשחרר
To liberate it from the yoke of tyranny
אותה מעול העריצות ולחיות
and live in peace with it.
עימה בשלום. אבל
But at the end of the day,
בסופו של יום
Bibi, thank you. Bibi, thank you.
השחרור
Liberation from the yoke of tyranny.
מעול העריצות, השחרור הזה
This liberation will depend on you,
יהיה תלוי בכם, בני העם
the brave and long-suffering Iranian people.
האיראני האמיץ ולמוד הסבל.
ביבי!
אני מאמין,
Bibi June, basically Bibi life, Bibi our life.
אני מאמין שאם
I believe that you stand up. I believe that if you stand up
תתייצבו ברגע האמת,
at the moment of truth,
לא ירחק
the day will not be far off when Israel and Iran
היום שבו ישראל ואיראן תחזורנה להיות
return to being brave friends.
ידידות אמיצות. מי שרואה את
Whoever sees the joint waving
הנפת הדגלים המשותפת בבירות
of flags in Western capitals,
המערב, דגל האריה
the Iranian lion and sun flag
והשמש האיראני ודגל המגן דוד הישראלי.
and the Israeli Star of David flag,
מי שרואה את
whoever sees the dancing
הריקודים והחיבוקים
and warm embraces
החמים בין איראנים
between exiled Iranian and
גולים
Jews,
ליהודים, מי שרואה את
whoever sees all this
כל זה מתרגש
is deeply moved.
עמוקות. זה נותן
This gives immense hope for the future.
תקווה עצומה לעתיד.
Am Israel Chai Javid Shah.
Armin, can you send me the link to this video? Where was this
Of
posted?
course. This was posted Prime Minister of
Oh, it was
Israel.
on the Prime Minister of Israel one. Okay, because I was looking at Netanyahu's page and I couldn't find it. But yeah, if you could send that to me in the yeah, thank you. Amazing. So I think I've already shared that. Or maybe not. Okay. So I have two things, Armin, that I wanted to share with you. The
Okay.
first is President Trump speaking on Air Force One last night.
Mhm.
And the second is an interview of King Reza Pahlavi with Lara Trump. But the thing is, I could play those when you go to your discussion group. So it's up to you.
Whatever you decide, you lead the way.
Well, okay. Well, you know what? Why don't we go? Because I think there's a lot of breaking news. So why don't we just do the breaking news, and then I can just play those when you're gone, and then if you want to watch them, I guess later you can. But it's up to you. Like
Okay.
if President Trump was speaking about Iran, so I don't know if you want to hear President Trump's updates as well. I think it might be important to hear what President Trump is saying as well to put things into context.
Okay, let's do that then.
All right.
Let's
Okay.
do that.
So I'll do that.
Okay.
I haven't listened yet because I've only heard part of it, but I was listening. I was waiting for you mostly.
Oh.
It's a very sad day, and glad we paid our respects. It's a tough situation. Great people, great parents, wives, family, and a beautiful ceremony. I guess you got to see that, at least partially. Any questions?
President Trump, did what you just witnessed make you think differently about going ahead with this war or even putting troops on the ground in the Middle East?
We're winning the war by a lot. We've decimated their whole evil empire. It'll continue, I'm sure, for a little while. But very proud of the people, the parents. The parents were so proud of their boy, as they call him, my boy, in case the young lady. The parents are so proud. Many of them are military parents, as you know. So but it's always a very sad thing. The war itself is going unbelievably. It's as good as it can be. We have Pete here, and you have Steve Witkoff here. We have some additional questions.
You're 1 week in now, sir. You're 1 week in at this point. How long, as of now, do you expect?
Well, I think we've accomplished more in 1 week than anyone thought possible. We've wiped out their Navy, 44 ships. We've wiped out their Air Force, every plane. We've wiped out most of their missiles. You see, the missiles aren't coming much anymore. We've also hit their manufacturing areas where they make the missiles very hard. Their drone capacity is way down. And we've hurt them where it hurts, including about every form of leadership you can have, we've wiped out.
You still expect up to 6 weeks total?
I don't know. I never reject that, whatever it takes. But the military is almost non-existent, if you look. We could hit the military itself very hard, but maybe we will, maybe we won't. We haven't made that determination.
What do you think about gas prices? Gas prices right now? Are you worried about gas prices right now?
No, this is a short excursion into something that should have been done for 47 years. 47 years it's taken to do this, and no president had the guts to do it.
You're worried you're going to end up coming back to Dover for more of these such dignified transfers?
I'm sure I hate to do it, but it's a part of war, isn't it? Who are you with?
The Washington Post.
Would you say it's part of war?
The deaths are part of war, yeah.
It's part of war. It's a sad part of war. It's the bad part of war.
Mr. President, did the United States bomb a girls' elementary school in southern Iran on the first day of the war and kill 175 people?
In my opinion, based on what I've seen, that was done by Iran.
Is that true, Mr. Hegseth? It was Iran who did that?
We're certainly investigating.
Still investigating.
But the only side that targets civilians is Iran.
We think it was done. We think it was done by Iran.
Can you give us an idea?
Because they're very inaccurate, as you know, with their munitions. They have no accuracy whatsoever. It was done by Iran.
Can you give us an idea of what unconditional surrender looks like to you? I mean, what do you want from Iran?
I said unconditional, not conditional. I said unconditional. It's where they cry uncle, or when they can't fight any longer, there's nobody around to cry uncle. That could happen too, because we've wiped out their leadership numerous times already. So it's if they surrender, or if there is nobody around to surrender, but they're rendered useless in terms of military.
Mr. President, can I ask you what Peter asked you a question yesterday? You said it wasn't the right time in that event. But he was asking whether you have indications of whether Russia is supporting Iran somehow in this.
No, I haven't had that. I have had no indication of that whatsoever. If they are, they're not doing a very good job because Iran is not doing too well.
What about the Strait of Hormuz? There's no traffic really going through it.
Well,
right now.
that's the ship's choices, but we have it cleaned out. We've wiped out their navy. The navy is now at the bottom of the sea, so that's the choice. This is an excursion. We figured oil prices would go up, which they will. They'll also come down. They'll come down very fast, and we will have gotten rid of a major cancer on the face of the earth. We will have taken out a cancer. Don't forget October 7th. Don't forget all of the things that have happened over the years, all caused by these people. So what we're doing is a great thing, not only for our country and not only for Israel, not only for the Middle East, but for the world.
Secretary Bessent announced some moves to temporarily allow certain Russian oil sales to India. Are you considering any other moves, including the SPR?
Well, if there were some, I would do it just to take a little of the pressure off. But I think that the oil pressure, but there's a lot of oil. We've got a lot of oil. Our country has a tremendous amount, and there's a lot of oil out there. That'll get healed very quickly.
Would you consider using the SPR or tapping into the SPR at some point?
Strategic reserve?
Yeah.
Well, I'm the one that built them up. Biden used them so that he could get some extra votes in the election. It turned out it wasn't even him that ran. It was Kamala. And she obviously didn't get any extra votes because we won in an absolute landslide. So he should have used it for that. He used it I filled it up, and he brought it down to the lowest level it's ever been. We will start at the appropriate time, which is basically a gut instinct. We will start filling up these strategic reserves.
What are the circumstances where you'd send in ground troops? How are you thinking about that?
I don't even want to talk about it now. I mean, it's. I don't think it's an appropriate question. I'm not going to answer it. Could there be? Possibly, for very good reason. Have to be very good reason. And I would say if we ever did that, they would be so decimated that they wouldn't be able to fight at the ground level.
Are you thinking about the oil facility there? There's an oil facility kind of on the coast of Iran that could be secured by ground troops. There's been some speculation that could be a target.
Well, I don't know what the speculation is, but I certainly wouldn't be able to tell you that. I'd be in trouble with myself if I told you that.
Mr. President, don't you need ground troops to secure the enriched uranium at the nuclear sites?
We're going to find out about that. We haven't talked about it, but it was a total obliteration. They haven't been able to get to it. And at some point, maybe we will. That'd be a great thing. But right now, we're just decimating them. But we haven't gone after it. But something we could do later on. We wouldn't do it now. Maybe we'd do it later.
You said you want to be involved in the selection of the next leader of Iran. Can you talk to me?
Well, because I don't want to just come back every 10 years. And mostly you'll have presidents, that won't do that because they don't get it. But we don't want to come back every 5 years or every 10 years and do this. So we want to pick a president that's not going to be leading their country into a war. Do you have any questions?
So that's really important, Armin. That's really important. He's basically saying, President Trump has already said that anyone that the Islamic regime replaces is dead, right? So President Trump has made it very clear, unconditional surrender. Nothing and no one from the Islamic regime is allowed to pretty much take over, right? So that's the first thing. And then he's making a very, very intelligent comment here about how, we don't want to come back in 5 or 10 years and do the same thing over and over again. So basically what he's referring to here is he doesn't want anyone from the regime, right? So no reformists, no MEK, no communists, no nothing, right? He wants, to pick someone, right? But when he says, involved, right? When he's talking about involvement, what he means is we want to have a say in, whether or not the person coming in is a terrorist or not. And the fact that right now, President Trump has already said that any new supreme dictator that, comes out, we're going to exterminate them. That in and of itself is involvement here. And Senator Lindsey Graham is actually working on that bipartisan committee to introduce the Iran Prosperity Project into the US Congress, right? So things are already in place. And here, President Trump is signaling to the Islamic regime, to the reformists, to the MEK, to all these people that you're not going to have an opportunity to come in and steal the revolution, because President Trump already knows who the Iranian people want. And that goes back to the 2 White House videos that the White House put out, where it was showing footage of Iranians who were thanking President Trump, but they were also holding pictures of King Reza Pahlavi.
Can I add my views on President Trump saying that he wants to have a say in the next leader? I'm going to just quick. Okay, so the way I see it is that the Americans will have a say in picking the leader for the Islamic Republic's remaining days, if they get a chance to do so, for somebody to basically be the leader of the surrender period, right? So the way I look at it is that we have the revolution period, which we're in right now. Then we have the surrender period, and then we have the transitional period, and then we have the post-transition period. It does make sense that if you are in a military operation, if you could get somebody from the Islamic Republic to convince other people from the regime to stand down and give up their weapons, that form of a leadership makes sense. And given that the surrendering has to happen to the Americans, it makes sense for the Americans to have a say in picking that leader. When it comes to the leader of Iran in the transition period and the post-transition period, I think many people should stop panicking regarding what President Trump is saying, because obviously once the Iranian people are free, there's not going to be any American force forcing the Iranian people to choose who the leader is. Once the Iranian people are free, there's nothing in their way anymore for them to be able to decide the leader of the transition periods and their leaders after the transition period. It does make sense that while the Islamic Republic is still having its final days, for us to find somebody to basically accept the terms of surrender to the Americans, so that maybe we could find a way to encourage more people from the Islamic Republic to stand down. And the way that to me this resembles like Bakhtiar in 1979, who became the leader after the fall of the Pahlavi dynasty. He was basically in charge for only 37 days. So it's basically something resembling that. That's the way I see it.
Maybe. But I mean, His Royal Highness is already working on stepping in as soon as the regime is overthrown, right? As soon as the regime collapses. Like President Trump has made it very clear, unconditional surrender. So it's going to be very interesting to see what happens in the following days. But, this is why the rallies and the demonstrations and people, Iranians both in occupied Iran and outside of occupied Iran, this is the time, this is the moment where we have to be extra loud, and we have to be very, very clear and unequivocal about who we want to lead us through the transitional phase. And that is His Royal Highness, the Crown Prince of Iran. And it's not by accident that he actually was on Fox News last night interviewing with Lara Trump. Lara Trump is, of course, President Trump's daughter-in-law.
Of course, yes.
So,
and to confirm what you're saying, because what I said that does not contradict what you're like. I just
No,
saying to
no.
our audience. Yeah,
No,
what
no, not
I'm
at all.
saying is that So obviously, after the fall of the Islamic Republic, the transition period for that the leader is only Prince Reza Pahlavi. The surrender period that I'm talking about is when the Islamic Republic is still there, but it's basically the last few days to its collapse. It would be good to have somebody there to come and say, guys, like, I'm surrendering, stand down. So this is before the fall of the Islamic Republic that I'm talking about. Like, which might not even happen because they might all be dead. So there might be nobody there to actually do the surrendering. Because President Trump made it clear there's two ways that we could have full surrender. Either we will have somebody that will come and bend the knee and surrender fully the Islamic Republic, or full surrender will happen because there's nobody left. That's another way that we could have full surrender because there's nobody left to surrender anyways. So those are the two ways that we could have full surrender. Right?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
All right, let me just play this part again then.
The next leader of Iran, can you talk to me?
Well, because I don't want to just come back every 10 years, and mostly you'll have presidents, that won't do that because they don't get it. But we don't want to come back every 5 years or every 10 years and do this. So we want to pick a president that's not going to be leading their country into a war. Do you have any questions for Pete or Steve? Come on up.
You know what, Armin? You're right. He could be speaking about the current phase, right? Because he's saying we want to pick someone who's not gonna like lead Iran or lead, like, you know, start another war 5 or 10 years from now. So perhaps they're looking for someone, like you said, who will, when they become the leader, they will surrender unconditionally.
Yes.
That could be what he's saying. You're absolutely right there.
Yeah. Oh,
I mean, ultimately, he's not gonna like expose everything that he's thinking and doing, right? It's similar to like before the strikes, right? He didn't say, "Oh yes, I plan on striking at this time, this location, this date, and like this is what we're gonna hit," right? President Trump was just like, "I don't know." He's like, "We're negotiating, we're talking, wait and see," right?
Right. And also, like, for people to be calmed down a little bit, it's not like once the Islamic Republic is unable to suppress the Iranian people, it's not like the Americans are going to come suppress the Iranian people if they want Prince Pahlavi. It's not like the Americans are going to stand in their way. Like, can you even imagine that? Like, that doesn't make any sense, right? So we don't have to worry about that. We just need to free the Iranian people, and then everything else will take care of itself. The Iranian people will have their way. They will be able to choose to make their own decisions after that, once we free them. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
All right.
Mr. Wickoff.
Steve, come on up.
Mr. Wickoff, is there still space to do a deal with whatever is left of the Iranian government?
I think there is. I think that's going to be up to the president. That's what I think. But they didn't seem to be very amenable in those first set of negotiations. You heard what I said. They said we have the inalienable right to enrich. They bragged about having 60% enriched fuel, enough for 11 bombs. And they told me and Jared, we're not going to give you diplomatically what you couldn't take militarily. So, you know, I think they're going to need a change of attitude.
And you thought Witkoff wasn't on our side.
No. Witkoff, well, first of all, Witkoff has always been on the side of diplomacy way more than any military action. But imagine what the Islamic Republic has managed to do. You have made the most pro-diplomacy, anti-military action part of Trump's team. We're like, I don't, these mofos, like, go get them. Like if Witkoff is like, okay, there's no talking to these people, then there's definitely no talking to these people.
But Armin, this also shows that Witkoff was also playing them, because even Witkoff is like, you know, from the first few series of negotiations, I realized these guys are literally insane. You can't negotiate with them. You can't talk to them. So, you know, the rest of it was just basically him just stringing them along, right? Making them think that everything is okay, having them lower their guard, and then the United States going in. That's basically what he just said.
I think Trump was playing them using Witkoff. But
of course. But I'm saying Witkoff was in on it.
Witkoff has okay, I'm not going to say
whatever is left of the Iranian government.
I think that's going to be up to the president. That's what I think. But they didn't seem to be very amenable in those first set of negotiations. You heard what I said. They said we have the inalienable right to enrich. They bragged about having 60% enriched fuel, enough for 11 bombs. And they told me and Jared, we're not going to give you diplomatically what you couldn't take militarily. So, you know, I think they're going to need a change of attitude.
What sort of thing do you want to see in a deal? I mean, do you think you have maximum negotiating leverage at this point?
I think the president has proved that we have.
Iran today accused the U.S. of
a lot of negotiating leverage, maybe maximum, but we're not looking to settle. They'd like to settle. We're not looking to settle.
Iran accused
the British government has now offered use of the British government has offered use of some bases now, and you had previously said you were very disappointed in them.
Aircraft carriers.
I mean, about British bases. They said.
See my response that I just put out. I just put out a response. Give me the offer to send 2 aircraft carriers. Maybe, but they're not sure. I just put out a response to them. I said, we don't need them. It's not the right time. It would have been nice to have had them 2 weeks ago, but the response I put out, I think, says it very well for you.
Iran today accused the U.S. of hitting a desalination plant in Iran. And they said that might open the door to other strikes on infrastructure, non-military.
Allow us to also open the door to other strikes against them.
Look, you respond to that allegation? Did the U.S. hit the desalination?
They are among the most evil people ever on earth. They cut babies' heads off. They chop women in half. What they did, take a look at October 7th. Take a look at what they've done over the last 47 years. So I know nothing about a desalinization plant other than to say, if they're complaining about a desalinization plant, we complain about the fact that they shouldn't be chopping babies' heads off, okay?
Mr. Zikov, have you communicated to the Russians not to send targeting information and other assistance to the Iranians?
Strongly said that.
And do you believe that they are?
I hope they're not.
Do you see any evidence?
We don't know, but it's not doing very well. If they are, it's not helping much. If you take a look at what's happened to Iran in the last week, if they're getting information, it's not helping them much.
What would it mean to you if they were? I mean, even if it's not helping the Iranians particularly much, it's still involving themselves in a conflict that they're not directly.
They'd say we do it against them, wouldn't they? Huh? Wouldn't they say that? We do it against them? I don't know. Look, they can give all the information that they want, but the people they're sending it to are overwhelmed. Russia would be overwhelmed too. Anybody would be overwhelmed. We have the greatest military on earth, and I built it in my first term, and unfortunately, I'm forced to use it now. But when you look at what we did with Venezuela, when you look at what we did with the B-2 bombers, that was a very big moment because Iran was going to have a nuclear weapon within 2 or 3 weeks, and that stopped it, and it stopped it cold. And you ask about maybe going back and getting that, something could happen at the right time.
Is Iran running out of missiles and drones, or do you expect those counterattacks to continue with their?
Not only that, manufacturing capability also. We've hit the manufacturing very hard. They're at about 9% of what they sent out in the first 2 days, and we think that's because they don't have that much. We've knocked out about 70% of the launchers. The launchers are a big deal. Very hard to get, very expensive.
You want to talk about leverage. With every passing day, we have more and more leverage because we have more and more capabilities. We're hitting them harder and harder, and they have less of an ability to defend themselves. So we're pressing the offensive every single day, creating all the leverage the president needs for the outcome he wants.
So it sounds like you think they're running out of one or both of the drones and the missiles.
When you look, they're sending in much less drones. They're being decimated. Now, at some point, I don't think there'll be anybody left maybe to say we surrender, but they're being decimated. And when you look also, all of a sudden they apologized to the Middle Eastern states that they shot at them. I was very surprised to see they did that, but you mark that down as a victory for us and for the Middle Eastern states who are really friends of ours. But I guess they're not going to be shooting at them anymore. They apologized, and we'll see what happens. But that's a big loss. That's a surrender right there. I called it a surrender today. When they apologized and said they're not shooting at them anymore, that's really a surrender to those states and to us. Okay, anything else?
Some Iranians are concerned that the Kurds will carve out kind of an autonomous region as they did in Syria and Iraq.
We're not looking to the Kurds going in. We're very friendly with the Kurds, as you know, but we don't want to make the war any more complex than it already is. No.
Ruled that out.
Goldie was right.
I have ruled it out. I don't want the Kurds going in. I don't want to see the Kurds get hurt, get killed. We've had a good relation. They're willing to go in, but I've told them I don't want them to go in.
Do you think the map of Iran will look the same?
The war is complicated enough without getting the Kurds involved.
And do you think the map of Iran looks the same after this is all done?
That I can't tell you. Probably not.
Do you know if any shipping companies have taken the U.S. up on its offer of insurance to go through the Strait of Hormuz?
I'm making a video about that. That part that he said probably not. I'm making a video about that because a lot of people are using that to make Iranian people turn against Trump because I think
it's actually I think that if it's probably not going to look the same, it might get bigger. Who knows?
I don't. I know you're joking, but I have it. Like I could speak about that part for a long time, so I'm not gonna do it right now. I'm in the process of making a video about that to make sure that Iranian people are not panicking over that. Because guys, the Iranian people would get the most important thing they care about is the border integrity of Iran. That's why Prime Minister Netanyahu's message coming out and saying Israel is not trying to divide Iran was so strategic and so important. The Iranian people need that reassurance. And I will respond to this later regarding how to regarding what President Trump said here, why we shouldn't be panicking about that.
Oh yeah, I'm not panicked at all. Like I think in terms of map, he's probably like referring to like I don't know, maybe demographics or something. But who knows? Who knows? Maybe we'll reclaim some of the territories from the other countries. Who knows? We'll have a greater Iran. There you go. There you go.
Okay, guys, we're joking here. We're joking.
We're joking. No, we're joking.
We're joking. We're not expansion. Our neighbors. We're not expansionists. We love you. We respect your border integrity. You respect our border integrity. We respect your
territorial integrity is very, very important. So
yes.
I'm pretty sure President Trump is just like, I don't know, he's probably referring to something else there. But guys, remember I told you, I was like, there's no way the Kurds are going to get there's no way that the non-Iranian like Kurds, right? Like the ones that don't live in Iran, there's no way they're going to get involved. And President Trump just said that. He said that, the Kurds aren't going to get involved. So I don't know how much clearer it can be. The Prime Minister Netanyahu says that the Kurds are Iran's territorial integrity is going to remain unchanged. President Trump is saying that the Kurds are not going to get involved. It honestly doesn't get much clearer than that.
I think the map of Iran looks the same after this is all done.
That I can't tell you. Probably not.
Do you know if any shipping companies have taken the U.S. up on its offer of insurance to go through the Strait of Hormuz?
No, we have it set up. We have a great insurance and reinsurance system, but I don't.
Sorry, when you talk about
when this ends, we're going to have a much safer world. You know that. So this is a minor excursion, but when this ends, we're going to have a much safer world, and we will have gotten rid of a lot of sick and demented people. The leadership. So we got rid of the one leadership, then we got rid of the second level of leadership. Now they're on their third or fourth level of leadership. And they have leaders right now that nobody even knows who they are. Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you.
There you go. So there's that. Armin, really quickly. So His Royal Highness just posted about the Iranian women's national football team.
Oh, nice. Amazing.
Yeah. So he just posted about that. And
I have a petition that we need to share.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh,
go ahead, share the
petition. So do you want to read it before I share it?
Oh, okay, sure. So he said, the members of the Iranian women's national football team are under significant pressure and ongoing threat from the Islamic Republic as a result of their brave act of civil disobedience in refusing to sing the current regime's national anthem. They face dire consequences should they return to Iran. I call on the Australian government to ensure their safety and give them any and all needed support.
Amazing. Thank you. And guys, and again, thank you, Neil Benny, for sharing this petition with me. I'm gonna post the link in the chat to this. So, guys, for people who don't know what happened, the Iranian women's national football team refused to sing not Iran's national anthem, but the Islamic Republic's national anthem as a way to protest. And now, one of the most important state TV personalities inside of the Islamic Republic inside Iran came out and said they have committed treason and they need to be punished. And right now they're being flown back from Australia to Iran, and they're in danger. So this is a petition. I'm going to put the link one more time in the chat. So if you guys could sign it, that would be helpful. Thank you. So there's that. Oh, I also have another urgent thing that I think needs to be shared. By U.S. Central Command. They posted this to Iranians, and I think it's a bit urgent. So let me just read that as well. So U.S. Central Command, CENTCOM, is issuing a safety warning to civilians in Iran on March 8th as the Iranian terrorist regime continues its blatant disregard for innocent lives. The Iranian regime utilizes densely populated civilian areas to conduct military operations, including the launch of one-way attack suicide drones and ballistic missiles. This reckless decision endangers all civilians in Iran. Under international law, location used for military purposes lose their protected status and can become legitimate military targets. Iranian forces are launching attack drones and ballistic missiles from crowded areas surrounded by civilians in cities such as Desful, Isfahan, and Shiraz. U.S. forces strongly urge civilians in Iran to remain in their homes. The Iranian regime is knowingly putting innocent lives at risk. Furthermore, Iranian forces are endangering the security of innocent people across the Middle East by deliberately and indiscriminately targeting civilian airports, hotels, and residential neighbors. Admiral Brad Cooper, commander of CENTCOM, stated the Iranian terrorist regime is demonstrating a flagrant disregard for civilian life by attacking our partners in the it says Gulf, but it should say Persian Gulf. In the Persian Gulf, while simultaneously jeopardizing the safety of its own people. Since February 28, Iran has launched hundreds of ballistic missiles and thousands of one-way attack drones. However, these launch rates have significantly decreased as U.S. and partner forces continue to destroy Iran's military capabilities. While the U.S. military takes every possible precaution to minimize civilian harm, it cannot guarantee the safety of civilians located within or near facilities utilized by the Iranian regime for military purposes. Unlike the Iranian regime, U.S. forces do not target civilians and do not intentionally put their lives at risk. And you guys could see this is the CENTCOM account in Persian, so U.S. Central Command Farsi account. If you're Iranian and you have access to people inside Iran, I'm going to put the link to this. This is important because this was made by CENTCOM directly to the Iranian people. So if you know anybody in Iran, please send them that link. This is important. This is a warning from CENTCOM.
A lot of people are suggesting I reach out to Erin Milan about the situation. I've reached out to her and she is absolutely fantastic. Just got back to me and said that she's going on News Nation in an hour to talk about this, doing it on my show as well. And she's also apparently like working through her back channels as well. So we're very, very lucky to have people like Erin Milan on our side. So I know that she's looking into this, and so we're very, very grateful to her. So Erin's definitely aware of the situation.
Amazing.
Okay. Well, I wanted to. I know you got to go, but I wanted to share the interview with Reza Pahlavi, with His Royal Highness and Lara Trump before you go. It's about 10 minutes long.
I don't have to go for another hour. Oh wait, I do. You're right.
Yeah, because there was a time change.
Oh no. I'm late for my group discussion then. Am I not? You're right. Oh no. Okay. Yeah, you're right. Okay. Sorry. But okay. So what do I do now? Sorry, I thought I had an hour because this clock over here hasn't been changed. Okay. So what do we do now?
Let me just share this really quickly, and then I'm gonna play the video from His Royal Highness's interview, and then you can go. So like 10 minutes.
Okay.
So the IDF Farsi just posted this. The Israeli Defense Forces targeted the headquarters of the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps Aerospace Force in the heart of Tehran. This headquarters served as the main command and control center for the regime's air forces. From this headquarters, command of ballistic missile units, drone systems, and other units of this force were operated. This headquarters was responsible for compiling the operational situation picture, as well as planning attacks against the state of Israel and other countries in the region. No part of the launch systems that threaten Israel will be spared from the attack. So apparently this is what they've destroyed now. They've literally destroyed the ability of the Islamic regime to like launch missiles. اینم به هلاکت رسید. Who's this guy? فرمانده
شاد باش.
خوشخبر باشید. What's his name? Amir Ali Hajizadeh. Guys, we have a new cutlet. This guy was exterminated by the IDF.
Yay!
Thank you, IDF.
Congrats. Thank you.
خوشخبر باشید. Okay. Now let me just go here. This is the final thing, and then after this,
Ooh, nice. I haven't watched this yet.
I know this was last night. We tried to watch it, but I only had like a preview thing. So there you go.
Princess Pahlavi, we're so appreciative of you joining us again. When we last spoke in June, you noted that the regime you thought was on the brink of collapse. So we've watched Operation Epic Fury unfold, and I'm curious what you have heard from both Iranians in Tehran and Iranians around the world about what's been going on there.
Well, first of all, it's so good to be back with you on the program. I would like to first say that I join millions of my compatriots at home and abroad who thank President Trump for this much-needed intervention that brings us so much closer than ever to final victory and liberation. The situation on the ground is the fact that people obviously were waiting for an opportunity to get back to the streets to take their country back. We see more and more elements of the regime crumbling. A lot of people at home are ready to step in, and this is exactly what required for a successful and stable transition.
Well, we know that that's obviously the goal for a lot of people there in the country, and the Ayatollah is dead, but his supporters are actively trying to replace him. His son is actually rumored to be his potential successor. President Trump has called him a lightweight and says the U.S. must be involved in choosing the next leader in Iran. So what insight can you share about this now shattered regime and ultimately what comes next?
I would say, Lara, that the Iranian people are not going to settle for anything that is a remnant of the system in terms of legitimacy. Only a clean break will ensure that not only we achieve a democratic solution and alternative to this regime, but there will be people who are not in any form or shape directly associated with this regime. Most of the people we're talking about, unfortunately, are. That doesn't mean, however, that there are plenty of people in Iran who don't have blood on their hands, who can be part of the transition and the future system. And that's exactly why my plan has included a majority of elements on the ground that can be part of the solution, provided, of course, that they rally with us on the principles that are the element that unifies all of us fighting for a democracy. Iran's territorial integrity, a clean separation of religion from state, equality of all citizens under the law, and most importantly, a democratic process whereby the people can freely choose their future representatives in government. The transition involves leaving the people of Iran with that choice, and only the ballot box should determine the outcome and who would be in the future responsible for our country. I think what we will expect any government, including, of course, the current Trump administration, to recognize that indeed the best way to help the Iranian people is to allow them to make that choice freely and to support that choice as a Western democracy, as the leading democracy in the world.
So let me have you expand on that, because President Trump says that the next leader of Iran needs to be, of course, fair and just, but that a democracy is not the only path forward. Obviously, you've just noted that you, and I think we've heard you say many times, you would like to lead Iran's transition towards a free and fair election, as you just expanded on. So is a democratic government really the ultimate goal here, or do you actually see potential other options on the table?
I don't think, as an Iranian Democrat, and millions of Iranians agree with me on that, that we will settle for anything less than a democratic outcome. In the same way that today's free world democracies are in fact based on the very principles that guarantees people equality under the law and sovereignty, and only free elections and the ballot box should determine whoever would have a role to play. I don't see any formula outside democracy that will be lasting, tenable, or acceptable. The only way that people will accept the outcome is to make sure that they are in charge of their own destiny. And I don't think there's any other way than a democratic system that can guarantee that. That's a recipe for stability, long-term progress, a guarantee of protecting all the citizens of all of their rights. I don't think that anything outside of democracy will provide that, and will leave us, instead of stability, a path to potentially chaos and domestic strife and civil war. I'm sure that's not the outcome that we are hoping to have. Therefore, I insist on the fact that democracy is our goal, and I think Iranians are quite capable of managing their own affairs. They have to be given that opportunity.
Well, it sounds like that is the consensus of most people there in the country based on what we've seen and what we've heard. Now, you said that Khamenei's death was an earth-shattering event for Iran. How do you anticipate the fall of this regime will impact its proxies in the region? Because we know how active they have been there, and we know how much destruction and terror we've seen come from them. And ultimately, how can this help propel peace overall in the Middle East?
Well, again, to my previous point, in the democratic Iran, the immediate ramification of that means that unlike a regime that has fomented terrorism, supported proxies, have been a threat to the region, have pursued a very opaque and nuclear plan, all of this disappears in one shot. That's the benefit of making sure that a free Iran will guarantee, as a result, that all the problems that have been associated with this regime from its inception will disappear together with this regime, total disappearance. As a democracy, Iranians will be committed to establish an element of cordial relationship with our neighbors, bring peace to the area, bring an element of stability, which ultimately is conducive to development, prosperity, something that will be good for us, but it will also be good for our partners. I think America has a lot to gain as a result. And don't forget that after the dust settles and we achieve that future, then Iran is open for economic opportunities. Just on one aspect, I can tell you that the Iranian market that has been closed to America for almost half a century is the only remaining untapped economic opportunity. Could mean probably in the first 10 to 15 years, over $1 trillion worth of revenue to the US economy. Not to mention the fact that many Iranians or Americans or others who want to invest into Iran will immediately bring an economic impact that at the end of the day, long beyond human rights and democracy and freedom, actually puts food on the table, create employments, new jobs, all infrastructures that Iran need to bring back on par. And that's an opportunity that will drive, in a mutual way, a win-win scenario for both my compatriots as well as America, of course, and many countries that would like to consider Iran as their true partners in that future.
Well, we certainly like the sound of that. Now, we had President Trump calling on the Iranian Revolutionary Guard to lay down their arms and accept the immunity that he's offering. Take a listen to this.
And I'm once again calling on all members of the Iranian Revolutionary Guard, the military and the police, to lay down their arms. And now is the time to stand up for the Iranian people and help take back your country. We'll give you immunity, and we'll be giving you really the right side of history, because that's what it is. So you'll be perfectly safe with total immunity, or you'll face absolutely guaranteed death.
So, Prince Pahlavi, when and if a government transition begins, do you believe that those who do accept that immunity or others may try to stand in the way of progress?
Let me stress the importance of why we say, and I say, that except for those people who have been criminally implicated with this regime and have the blood of the Iranian people on their hand, there are many elements within the military, police forces, security forces, as well as the civil bureaucracy that can survive regime change and be part of the solution. That's the quickest way to ensure a stable transition. They have to be part of the solution as opposed to remain part of the problem. As a matter of fact, my own messaging, both to the military or security forces, as well as the civil bureaucracy, is the fact that they can see a future for themselves. We're not talking about de-Baathification like in Iraq. We're talking about a totally different scenario of change. I think this is something that should be acceptable to the American administration. And I think this is most importantly what is acceptable to the people of Iran. I think our Iranian elements inside will only trust a scenario whereby they are not only guaranteed their survival, provided that they are not criminally implicated, but will be part of the solution, and they will accept that as a true scenario of reconciliation, national unity. And I think that goes hand in glove with if that's the end game that we are looking for, whether it is from our prism or the prism you have right now under President Trump's administration.
Well, Prince Reza Pahlavi, we are so appreciative of you taking some more time to break it all down for us. We're praying for the best outcome there for your people in Iran, and we are certainly all going to be continuing to watch all of this unfold. So thank you so much for joining us tonight.
Thank you, Lara.
Hey,
That was amazing. That was amazing. And she's referring to him as Prince Reza Pahlavi, very respectful. And, asking the tough questions, which is important. And he's answering them perfectly, right? Answering them absolutely perfectly.
Asking you tough questions in a respectful way.
Of course. Well,
Challenge,
it's important. It's important to ask tough questions, right? Like that's the point of being a good journalist, is you want to ask those tough questions. But asking a tough question doesn't mean you're being disrespectful. It means, guys, the issue, it's a complicated issue. Like, we're talking about regime change, right? So of course there's going to be a lot of questions. So these questions need to be asked and answered. So I thought that was very, very excellent. Excellent interview.
It's also a good way for the rest of us to he's basically also telling us how to respond to these questions as well when we are being asked as well.
Mm-hmm.
So we just use him as like a role model.
Absolutely. Absolutely. So excellent. Okay, Armin.
Yes. Okay. So guys, I'm going to go to my discussion group. I'm going to post a link to it in the chat. If you guys want to join me and ask me questions, I'm going to pin it to the top of the Atheist Republic YouTube channel as well, in case you miss it right now. So here's the link again. I'll go, you could come there and talk to me and ask me any questions that you want for the next 2 hours or so. Okay. All right, Goldie, I'll be back very soon. And I'm Israel Chai, Javid Shah, Payande Iran. See you guys soon.
See you soon. Okay, guys. So I think what we're going to start off with is we're going to start with, why is it being like this? I would like to start with the update from Tusi, which was just played about an hour ago, and I haven't seen that yet. So let me pull that up so that we can watch that and get the latest breaking news from Tusi. And then whatever he doesn't cover, or other things that might need more visibility, we'll definitely get into that as well. There's also been some interesting conversations with Maria Bartiromo. So I want to play those interviews as well. But here we go, guys.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Tusi TV. This is your global news channel. I'm Maya Tusi, and this is your Iran war room. As the Central Command have now sent a warning to the Iranian civilians. There's also been some threatening messages being sent to the IRGC Basij members. A huge chunk of them, second wave of IRGC members who are fleeing to Afghanistan through the border. This is not the first time. We've had the same thing a few days ago, but more of them are now leaving the country. A lot of the commanders have abandoned posts anyway. We now have, over the last few minutes, confirmation by the Israelis that their new military head of the Supreme Leader's office, the IRGC, has been eliminated. Another one bites the dust. We're going to give you guys all the updates. We have our live feed from Beirut, Tel Aviv, and across the region as well, to obviously keep an eye on that situation. But first, we're going to talk about the aftermath of last night. As we reported, the oil facilities across the country, especially around Tehran, were hit massively. That paralyzed the infrastructure of the Islamic occupation of Iran. And since then, the fire is burning, but there has been more developments, especially when it comes to the reaction from the IRGC. Ali Larijani, who was the right-hand man to the Supreme Leader, Ali Khamenei, both of them are Ali, has decided to threaten President Trump. And President Trump's response is the most hilarious. I'm not going to give you guys a spoiler yet. Keep watching because you don't want to miss what Trump said about Ali Larijani. First, let's go to the eastern part of the capital, as the main police command headquarters of the capital has now been destroyed in the latest round of attacks. This is around lunchtime today. Not really sure why there's still people outside. It's not safe. Obviously, a lot of them are pro-IRGC, so they still anyway. Get your reaction to the live chat, but there is already someone. No, this one. There we go. Could you please explain to new people the difference between the IRGC and the Iranian people? To simplify it, obviously, it's in 1979. In the 1970s, with the help of the communists, backed by the Soviet Union, we also have the Islamists at the same time. They worked together, and then the Islamists decided to kill off the socialists, as usual. They then occupied Iran. And we call it the Islamic occupation of Iran because of that. The IRGC, or the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps,
Wait, what's going? Guys, wait. Ugh. I think he's having an issue with his sound. I know. I noticed. Yeah, I noticed. There's no sound. I think it's him. It's not me. Oh, it gets fixed? Okay. Oh, there we go. All right. Okay.
Hang on, bear with me. I'm going to fix this. What is going on? Hang on, stay here. This is embarrassing. Tech problems again. I thought we fixed everything. What is going on here? Not my problem. We've been hit by the IRGC. That's my excuse, okay? Don't tell anyone else. Right. Can we fix this now? It's embarrassing. It's a live show. It's not fixed. It's an inbuilt microphone. Hello. Oh, we're back. Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's continue. When did you lose me? Can someone explain what I was talking about? I just gave the explanation of the difference between the IRGC and the Iranian people. I hope you heard it, because I'm not going to go through that again. If you continue watching our channel, you will get more information about the origins of the Islamic Republic and the difference between them and the Iranian people. And as I said, the Israelis have now taken out the new military head of the IRGC, who's not even Iranians. A lot of them don't have links to Iran roots. They are Arabic. So this was the Shahran oil depot. The fire is still burning. As I said, we now have confirmation from the Israeli Defense Forces that this man, what a start to the live stream, by the way, this man, whose name was, because he's dead, Abu al-Qassam Babayan, he was the newly appointed head of the Supreme Leader's military, so the main IRGC, not the armed forces, that's slightly different. The IRGC's military bureau. He has now been taken out by the Israelis. The official statement from the IDF is that the IDF eliminates the appointed chief of the Iranian regime's Supreme Leader's military bureau, guided by intelligence from Amman. The Israeli Air Force carried out a precise strike in Tehran, killing Abu al-Qassam Babayan, head of the Supreme Leader's military bureau and chief of staff of the regime's emergency command. Babayan was responsible for coordinating between regime's bodies to advance operations against Israel and oversee the regime's emergency mechanisms. He had just been appointed as the head of the military bureau for the new, yet to be selected Supreme Leader following the elimination of Mohammad Shirazi during the Operation Roaring Lion. Now, the fascinating part is that this was actually what we reported yesterday. I think yesterday there was a hit. I mentioned that there was a targeted assassination that took place in Iran, and we didn't know who it was. Well, now we know who it was. It was this guy. Also, Pete Hegseth, the Secretary of War, has now released this video by CENTCOM saying, if you kill Americans, if you threaten Americans anywhere on earth, we will hunt you down without apology and without hesitation, and we will kill you. So under the presidency of Donald J. Trump, the American defense policy has now gone back to the days of the Roman Empire, which was a policy I was always in favor of. Rome said, if you touch a Roman citizen, even across the globe, we will come down, we will hunt you down and take you out. And this is basically the new American policy under the current administration. Now, let's quickly go back to the Israelis. They have taken out some more IRGC targets over the last couple of hours. They're all excited, as usual. Just a quick heads up, if you click on the live stream while it's live, and then you go back to the beginning while everybody is watching live, if you leave a comment in the live chat, you're not watching live, right? So there are people commenting right now, but they've scrolled back to the beginning, and so there's something that happened like 10 minutes ago, and they're trying to talk to people. It doesn't work. you scroll back to the beginning. It's not live. So the rest of you guys are watching live, obviously. You can participate in the live chat. Jerusalem Post, one of my least favorite mainstream press outlets, has done fake news again. Oh, great. So let's quickly go to Jerusalem Post, because they decided to say earlier that the UAE had hit the water supplies of Iran. Now, obviously, we didn't get confirmation from the Emiratis, and everybody was taking the fake news from Jerusalem Post as usual. Then we had the UAE coming out to deny this, of course, saying the UAE will never place the Iranian people in the same basket as the Iranian regime. The Iranian people are the real victims of that regime, and the ones who suffer the most from its policies. As neighbors, we recognize this reality and we care about their well-being. So we had the UAE's National Defense Committee chairman saying that we didn't do anything. Nothing has been hit. We would not hit civilian infrastructure. And Jerusalem Post and Channel 12 were talking nonsense as usual. Of course, one of the other jobs that we have on this channel is to expose and debunk the false claims by the mainstream media. But having said that, the UAE, the military have been quite busy today. This is the footage we have released from the received from the Emiratis. The Ministry of Defense confirmed that they have been fighting against the IRGC throughout the day and shooting down the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps drones and missiles. As you can see in this video, one of the drones is being targeted by the Emirati military, and they have done a great job. So we will go back to the UAE in a second, because Saudi Arabia have also been busy with their military fighting against the IRGC attacks. But we have an insane video from Iran. This is the moment where, obviously, when you hit the oil facilities, there is the aftermath and also the consequences, shock waves, and what actually affects the streets and the pipes and the drains and everything else. Massive explosions in the capital, in Tehran, as the pipes and everything else, drains, burst into flames, and there were still people on the street. I don't know why. Everybody needs to go home, but this is what happened. That was a close one. Yeah. Now, okay, so the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps have said that they will now be attacking the oil facilities of the Persian Gulf Arab countries. Good luck with that. So they're going to be hitting Saudi Arabia, UAE, and all the others. Anybody that has oil sites will be hit, which means that those countries will have no other option but to move from being defensive to being offensive. The Americans are obviously sending more troops to the Middle East to support them. The brilliant Dutch military are also on their way alongside the French. The Brits are still busy, only working 9 to 5, so they're not going to be around anytime soon. But we also had this mysterious messages sent out to the members of the IRGC Basij unit on Telegram, threatening messages saying, "You are completely under our surveillance. We know the crimes you have committed against the Iranian people. We have identified you and all your associates. Surrender or flee. There will be no second warning." So I'm going to guess. Let me guess who this could be from. I have a feeling this could be Mossad. So this is usually a Mossad signature. There is obviously with the massive help from the anti-IRGC Iranians and the activists who managed to identify a huge number of these people. There was a whole website that was set up during the uprising to identify these guys. There are people literally who are watching from the beginning of the live stream, like this guy saying, "Bro, you don't have sound." Yeah, that was 15 years ago. You're not watching live. You scroll back to the beginning. How many times? Anyway, let's also go to Esfahan, the third largest city in Iran. The intelligence building, the IRGC intelligence building, has now been destroyed by the Israeli Air Force. Yeah, they're also quite excited about the latest developments, as you can see. Also, the IDF released another video. One of the female IDF soldiers, by the way, in case you don't know, the Shia Muslims, they do believe, actually the Sunnis also believe that if you get killed in battle by a woman, especially if she happens to be a virgin, then you can't be a martyr and go to heaven and get your 72 virgin goats. So you can only do that if you get killed by a guy, basically. So the IDF are using a lot of female soldiers just to troll the IRGC. And this is a message from one of them that said, at sea, in the air, and on land, women at the forefront of Operation Roaring Lion.
אני כאן עם הפלוגה שלי, פלוגת שביט, תופסים כוננות חילוץ ומוכנים להגיע לכל זירה שנידרש ולהציל חיים. אנחנו מבצעים אימונים והעלאת כשירות כדי להגיע הכי מוכנים ומקצועיים שיש. גאה היום ובכל יום, ובייחוד ביום האישה, לפקד הלוחמים ולוחמות, להוביל ולהציל חיים.
They did the same thing last year when the Israeli Air Force used the female pilots to go and drop all the bombs, and everybody got eliminated. No goats for you guys. Also, the situation in Kermanshah in Iran is also completely intense. CENTCOM sent another message. We're going to read the full statement by Central Command, but they said, do not leave your homes. Normal people are listening. Crazies are not listening. Let's go to Kermanshah. Why are they out there? So, the Israeli Defense Forces have also now, we do have another confirmation now. Yeah, okay, yeah, we do. Brilliant. Let's go to the IDF. This is what we have received. They have completed new waves of strikes in Tehran, hitting the IRGC Space and Satellite Command and 50 ammunition bunkers. The attacks, guided by Amman, targeted the key regime facilities, including the Khayyam Satellite Control Center, Basij bases, internal security headquarters, and IRGC ground force complexes. These operations are part of a campaign to cripple the core infrastructure and capabilities of the Iranian terror regime. As I said, the Central Command also released a full statement with a massive warning to the civilians in Iran, which everybody should really pay attention because, I mean, it should be common sense, but it's not. CENTCOM is issuing a safety warning to civilians in Iran, as Iran's terrorist regime blatantly disregards the safety of innocent people. The Iranian regime is using heavily populated civilian areas to conduct military operations, including launching one-way attack drones and ballistic missiles. This dangerous decision risks the lives of all civilians in Iran, since locations used for military purposes lose protected status and could become legitimate military targets under international law. Iranian forces are using crowded areas surrounded by civilians in cities such as Dezful, Esfahan, and Shiraz to launch attack drones and ballistic missiles. US forces strongly urge civilians in Iran to stay at home. The Iranian regime is knowingly endangering innocent lives. Additionally, Iranian forces are jeopardizing the safety of innocent people throughout the Middle East by deliberately targeting civilian airports, hotels, and residential neighborhoods. Iran's terrorist regime is blatantly disregarding civilian lives by attacking Persian Gulf partners while compromising the safety of their own people. This was by Admiral Brad Cooper, the commander of Central Command. Of course, everybody should listen to this because, as they said, even under international law, which is a false concept, they are now legitimate targets, all these schools or whatever they are using right now for their bases, they will be hit. The best way to do it is to stay at home. Now, the Iranian people also have a special message again for President Trump. This man says he basically, they keep doing this around the country, by the way. They change the street signs and then name the streets Trump streets. I think at the end of this, Trump is not just going to get streets named after him. I think he's going to get a bit of a statue as well in Iran. But let's go to this guy.
ترامپ تو قول دادی انجام دادی حالا نوبت ماست.
Yeah, Trump, you promised and you delivered. Now it's our turn. Brilliant. Also, insane footage of burning oil pouring out into the streets. Again, drains and everything else. Side roads has become quite dangerous. So let's go and have a look at that footage.
جوب بنزینا رو ریختن تو جوبا همینجوری آتیش گرفته مغازه و خونه های مردم.
Crazy stuff. They are being crippled. It's a lot of reaction here as well. Thank you for your coverage. I'm a Persian supporter. Reza supporter greeted his father when he flew abroad, landed on my carrier in the Persian Gulf in 1973. Wow, USS Kitty Hawk. Wonderful to see Iran liberated finally. Well, thank you very much, and thank you for your service. And what is this? Maya, you are qualified to say about the Ayatollah's hair today. Hair today, gone tomorrow. Got it. Got the joke. But seriously, in all the clips shown, I've only seen 3 balding people. The Iranians have great hair. Yeah, I don't know what they do, but they tend to have good hair usually. But the Shahin Shah Police Command headquarters, and this is also near Esfahan. Esfahan has been hit badly today. That's also now being completely destroyed by the latest round of airstrikes. We also do have another footage of the aftermath of the oil sites getting hit. Fuel flooded into the drainage channels and sewer and everything else. Let's go. It looks like the end of the world. Okay, as I said, the former right-hand man to the supreme leader, Ali Khamenei, whose name is Ali Larijani, his family have basically total control over the Islamic occupation, right? But he's a boring guy. You know, nobody cares about him. He looks weak. He decided to threaten President Trump yesterday, saying Trump will pay the price for taking out the supreme leader and attacking the IRGC. President Trump has now officially responded when he was asked about this threat. Now, what do you think President Trump would say to this? I'm going to give you 5 seconds, 10 seconds. Write down your answers in the live chat. I'm going to say, what would Trump do in this situation when he's been threatened by someone like Ali Larijani, right? Okay. President Trump said, this is a direct quote, I have no idea what he's talking about. I have no idea who he is. I couldn't care less. Trump basically says, who is this guy? I don't even know who he is. Is he even important? Yeah. So President Trump basically roasted Larijani, saying, I don't even know who he is. I have no idea. So people say F around and find out. Someone says hee-haw. Yeah. But he basically decided to go, I don't even know who he is. Over the last few hours, we also had massive attacks on Israel. Most of the missiles and drones were intercepted. There was a couple of impacts in Tel Aviv. But let's go to the moment of the attack when the sirens, the air raid sirens was sounded. Quick heads up, if you're watching from the Middle East, especially in Israel or UAE, turn down the volume. You don't want to scare off your neighbors because we're going to have air raid sirens going off now. So that's how it started. And then, while we're here, I'm just going to have a look at the live chat quickly. Karen's sound working just fine. We have a comment from Israel. If the enemy of my enemy is my friend, then the IRGC has made lots of new friends for Israel and the US. Thanks, guys. IRGC, how long do you think the internet and phone lines will be down with the leadership crumbling? Who is keeping it off at this point? It's a very good question. I think it's going to be off until the whole system falls apart and then the armed forces take control. That's when you can actually then switch it on. Thank you for always bringing us the facts. Can you confirm that the new IRGC leader has been eliminated? Well, the IRGC military leader, yes. The supreme leader, no, because technically we don't know who it is, but we know it's Moshtaba. They appointed him, but they haven't announced him because they're scared that they're going to kill him. The problem with this strategy is that the Israelis already confirmed that we don't really care who you picked as leader. Anybody who attended that meeting to appoint the new leader, we're going to hit them. So whether it's Moshtaba or some other minion, they're all going to get hit by the Israeli defense forces. Now, let's go to the aftermath, the footage after a number of impacts by the missiles and drones when they hit Tel Aviv today.
הם טוענים שכן אפשר לראות פה את הרסיס, אני לא רואה מאומה.
הכל מתלקח. הבית שלי, שרף כל הבניין שם.
Number of cars have been destroyed as well.
תזוזו משם, תזוזו.
מי הבעלים של הבית? אז אתה. רק מחליף מילה? תתרגל, אין בעיה.
More sirens. We also have more sirens this time in Bahrain. Again, just a quick heads up. Over the last hour, more sirens across Bahrain as the country is getting attacked by the IRGC. Right. We are going to take you back to Beirut. And then we're going to have a look at Tel Aviv because there is a bit of a situation, I think, in Beirut again. Has it been hit? So we've got some updates. Got both angles, I think. Let me just check. Oh, something. What is that in the air? Do we have a UFO? What is that flying over there? That can't be a plane. Is it going to come down? We might have ET arriving. Okay. So that's still going. Anyway, the Israeli Defense Forces have also warned, as I said, anybody, oh, that's gone, anybody who participated, oh, we can see it again, in the meeting, this is the Assembly of Experts. For the record, none of them is an expert in this council. The statement is, after the neutralization of the tyrant Khamenei, the terror regime of Iran is trying to rebuild itself and choose a new leader. The Iranian Experts Assembly, which has not convened for decades, will soon meet in Rome, which was earlier on. They've already met. We want to tell you that the hand of the state of Israel will continue to pursue every successor and anyone who seeks to appoint a new successor. We warn anyone planning to participate in the selection meeting that we will not hesitate to harm you as well. This is a warning. I do love it when they give a bit of a heads up before hitting the enemy. The UAE Minister of Defense also reported that the Islamic Republic targeted the Emiratis today with 17 ballistic missiles and 117 drones. Of the 17 missiles, 16 were intercepted. One of them fell into the sea. How? It's not difficult to aim, guys. And they also reported that the IRGC have targeted the UAE. What is going on here? And they zoom, something to happen. See, every time I miss this, we're going to stay on this angle because there might be dropping things. The IRGC overall have targeted, now with their 238 missiles and more than 1,000 drones, killing 4 people in the United Arab Emirates. But the UAE military are still pretty active. The foreign ministry has also said that the country is acting in self-defense after IRGC attacks continue, stressing that it does not seek escalation, but fully will defend its sovereignty and national security. For the record, based on the latest numbers that we have, the UAE has been hit more than Israel. The IRGC have launched more missiles towards Dubai than Tel Aviv. Now, make that make sense, but you could just save some of them for Israel. If you really care about wiping out Israel, why are you wasting it on Dubai? You could still symbolically hit Dubai a little bit because you could say, we're going to put pressure on the Arabs, right? That was the point. But this is what happens when you don't have a centralized leadership anymore. Nobody knows what the strategy is. We got decentralized commanders randomly pressing buttons and randomly launching things at different targets without any structure. Speaking of plans, the Crown Prince, Reza Pahlavi, and his team have published a 178-page document, detailed plan to how to do the transition period, the transition government, and what's going to come next after these guys are fully wiped out. So firstly, we're going to have the transitional political framework. So the leader of the national uprising, that will be the Crown Prince. The transitional system, which consists of 3 bodies. You got the legislative, you got the executive, and you got the judiciary. That makes sense. But this is where it gets interesting. The political process itself, the start will be the fall of the regime officially. Then within 4 months, you will have a referendum on the system of governance. 6 months, you'll have the assembly election for the constituents. And then you're going to have a referendum on the constitution itself, which will be within 14 to 20 months, since obviously the fall of the regime. And then if you have parliamentary constitutional monarchy, basically parliamentary monarchy, if people pick that as an option, within 14 to 20 months, you will have the coronation, which will be the Crown Prince. It will be King Reza II. If they pick Republic, which they already have, a version of Republic, there's 2 million versions of Republic you could have. You could have Constitutional Republic like the United States, or you could have wishy-washy ones. You could have the French. Don't go with the French. And many different options. But they will have essentially the parliament election for the assembly within 16 to 22 months, and then the presidential election. The end will be the inauguration of the elected governments, which will be in the next 18 to 24 months. Then you have this, which is the Transitional Justice Program. So the Transitional Justice Court, which will be dealing with all those the serious crimes, and there's going to be a special prosecutor and everything else dealing with the Iranian law. Then you're going to have different committees to sort out the rest of the mess that these guys have left behind. So there's 178 pages. that you could also read. The Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi has posted that on his account on X, which is quite interesting, actually, if you want to have a look. Unlike many other regime changes and revolutions, there is an actual plan in place with the backing of the people, which is basically democracy. It's up to the people what they want. If they're going to go with constitutional monarchy, then they can pick that. If they want to go with republic and have a corrupt elected politician, then we can do that too. We could have a constitutional safety net. Now, Saudi Arabia have also just confirmed that in the city of Al-Kharj, which is in the eastern part of Riyadh, at least 2 people have been killed and 12 people have been injured following the latest round of ballistic missiles launched from Iran. Saudi Arabia are not too happy about this. I'm not surprised. And we probably at this point will expect some retaliation. Let's quickly take you to Tel Aviv as well. Things seem to be calmed down after the recent round of attacks. And what do we have here? Tusi, love you. Thank you so much for reporting on this matter. America, Israel, and Iran will be the strongest alliance. Yeah, it's bad news for some of the Western European countries like France and the UK. They're going to have to go with their own coalition of the willing. It's the weirdest thing ever. Your coverage of the war is the first I watch every day. God bless the USA. God bless Iran. God bless you all. Thank you very much. Make your opening tagline, what's going on here? Every day. Ali the Mouse was trying to silence you earlier. You need to stage the room. I know, I can't believe our microphone got sabotaged. I have no idea what happened there, by the way. I just had to reset the whole thing. The regime will attack oil facilities, which means the Persian Gulf War 2.0. Technically, it could be 3.0. Boots on the ground into Iran because the world won't accept no more oil. Yeah, if they do hit, then I can assure you boots on the ground will be literally happening very quickly. And not just by the Americans. There will be others, including Israel. Not Dutch military, but Dutch commanders. They are still part of the military. Military is the wider name that includes, obviously, the army, navy, and everything else. And question, what are the chances that the IRGC has sealed off that nuke site with technicians inside to finish the bomb? It's likely, especially now because they don't have a centralized leadership. No one's actually in charge. So there will be some crazy hardliners who don't know anything about science, and they're just shouting at the scientists saying, do it, build the bomb, build the bomb. And but nobody's there to stop them. So it's likely, but the Israeli and the American intelligence are also very strong on this. The moment they find out what's going on, they're going to deal with this. We have had some rumors that the Israelis are considering to send some ground forces, special forces, small group, just to take control of the nuclear sites. Not necessarily destroy them, but take control of them, because obviously it's quite risky, depending on what's going on inside. Okay, Turkey are now going to be deploying F-16 fighter jets to counter the attacks coming from Iran. They will be sent to northern Cyprus. Obviously, the security measures are now being increased. So the Turkish military are now also getting ready. And right. We have a quick update from the Iranian women's football team. For those of you who've been following all this, they were in Australia. They are now about to return from Australia. And as we reported a few days ago, they decided to basically do a protest during one of the games by not singing the national anthem. Now, the next game, the Islamic Republic threatened them and their families and forced them to not just sing the national anthem, but also do a salute, which is a little bit OTT, by the way. Now they are about to leave Australia. We have a video from these guys in Australia. And it's yeah, slightly worrying about what could happen to these guys, because I'm just going to put this on for you guys, what we have now received, this video, because the national team, the Iranian women's football team, just used sign language when they were getting on the coach to leave, sign language to communicate help. Now, they know when they go back to Iran, they're going to be severely punished, because the Islamic Republic already called them traitors when they were in Australia. I don't understand why the Australian government is not even at least temporarily helping them to stay in Australia, just temporarily. They don't need to live in Australia. They don't need to be permanent residents of Australia. Just keep them safe, just for a few more weeks, until their country gets taken care of. Then they can go back. Somebody needs to keep these guys, these women safe. Let's go to this video. You got a lot of the Iranian supporters who are also worried about them, obviously. But yeah, the Australian government have decided not to help them, Albanese government. So these women are now going to go to Iran. They're probably going to get arrested. They will definitely get arrested, but they're probably going to get tortured, their families, and everything else. So yeah, it's dark times right now because of the crazy reaction of the Islamic Republic, just because they decided not to sing the national anthem. It's embarrassing. Anyway, yeah, someone says Australia has weak leadership. Yeah, it's Albanese. Someone says, what if they want to go with the Ayatollahs? But they don't, because of the protest that they did in Australia, which was quite risky. They didn't have to do it, but they could see what's going on in their country. And they're like, well, we can't just stay silent. Lots of people in Australia have been worried for them. Yeah, but now they're going to go home, and we don't know what's going to happen to them. We don't know if we're going to see them again. Okay, so moving to Iran as soon as it is safe, as Europe has become the new Middle East. Hubby's family are Iranian and Jewish living in Israel. Yeah, I mean, the Middle East will be definitely safer than Europe going forward. That includes places like not just Israel, but also Iran, UAE, and soon Saudi Arabia. I mean, Saudi is safe, but obviously if you're a woman, if you're a Western woman, it's difficult in some places, culturally speaking. But they're also liberalizing a lot of their social policies anyway. But for now, Israel, Iran, UAE, these countries will be safe. The audio cuts out several times for a few seconds in every video. What the F? Are we being sabotaged again? Now, someone says, it's kind of funny. If they are not watching live, they will not see you say that until later. You're talking to them in the future. That's true. Yeah, when I mentioned to the guys who scroll back to the beginning of the live, I'm like, stop leaving comments. You're not watching live. No one's going to be able to respond to you. You can still leave comments, obviously, but people will be confused what you're talking about. But yeah, soon they're going to find out, because I mentioned that in the future. A message from the future. What is this? Hexeth will not have to travel very far to find people threatening Americans. Try to add US cities. YouTube would not allow. Yeah, all he has to do is just go to Minnesota. And these are so-called Americans who are threatening Americans. All the likes of Jackson Hinkle. Right, Tusi, please read this out and say hi to Maria. Thanks, man.
Okay, so I think 2C is done. So let's go back. I have a quick update here that I want to share with you. So look at this. This is footage. So Sohail sent this to me. Welcome, Sohail. These are So, you know how I said that mosques are basically hubs for terrorism? Look at this. This footage has come out of like Islamic regime Muslim Nazis. This is inside of a mosque. This is inside of a mosque in Iran, and they're literally like they're handing out guns and they're like waving them. Watch this. This is insane. Wow. Give me one moment to download this because this is insane. And you know what's wild? Like right now, I'm actually being accused by a whole bunch of like Islamists and jihadis. They're accusing me of like Islamophobia and spreading hate speech because I made a post explaining that mosques in occupied Iran are hubs for terrorism. And they're like, oh, this is hate speech. This is hate speech. Goldie is inciting violence, right? It's the ultimate form of gaslighting, right? What day is it today? Today's the 8th. But yet here they are, literally. Oh wait, is someone threatening me in the chat? Ew, weirdo. Ew, you weirdo. Khamenei is dead. Guys, the only response that we should ever give to trolls is Khamenei is dead, and then just laugh at them, right? Wow. All right, let me make a post about this before I forget. Like it's wild. It's like these people are insane. Here we go. Mosques in occupied Iran are handing out weapons to There we go. I just posted that. Guys, that's insane. Like, what in the Allahu Akbar jihad did I just experience? Like, what is this? What is this? Like, that's wild. This is insane. Like these are the by the way, guys, these are the people that, you know, the Democrats and like the no war with Iran, they're like, oh, like no war with Iran, right? They actually mean the Islamic regime. But look at them. They're literally insane. Look at these people. They're literally waving guns and they're like going all Allahu Akbar Durka Jihad. And yet when we Iranians, when we call it out, right, people like Mehdi Hassan and others, they accuse me of like it. Oh, guys, I'm the one that's inciting hatred and violence, right? Not the Allahu Akbar jihadis, not the ones who are literally like waving guns in the air inside of a mosque, right? That's perfectly fine. But if I say that, these mosques, hubs of terrorism, bomb them, burn them down, I'm the one that's inciting hatred. Do you see how like insane these people are? Literally insane. Wow. Absolutely wild. Absolutely wild. Jeez. All right. Okay, so there are a lot of demonstrations and rallies that are happening today. I want to go to the one in Toronto, and we're going to watch that for a little bit because it just finished. And apparently this was like huge. So
how is it going? All right, let me just fix this screen. All right, we are down here.
People asking about Petipto. He's fine. Petipto is posting on X.
At the U.S. consulate. And, yeah. Okay, I think we got that fixed. Cheers. Let's lock that layer.
Oh. What's this? Oh, man. I don't even know why. Jeez. Sohail sent me. Oh, my gosh, guys. You know what? We should probably wait for Armin to come back. I'm going to find the entire interview. But, guys, look at this. This is so funny. Like, funny in an insane way, okay? So apparently in an interview today, Arokchi, remember, guys, this is Tazi Tim, remember? Tazi Tim, the one who was on NBC News and saying all of like the insane stuff. So apparently he had another interview today. Let's just listen to the 15-second clip. I'm gonna find the whole thing and I'll play it when Armin's here so we can get both of our reactions. But look at this.
So there should be a permanent end of the war, and unless we get to that, I think we need to continue fighting for the sake of our people and our security. So there should.
The person who's saying what's next, hiding weapons in schools and hospitals, they already are. They already are hiding weapons in schools and hospitals, and we've called it out. We've called it out several times. Here you go. Look at this. They're already using schools as military bases. Look at this. You see this, guys? These are the Islamic regime, right? These are the IRGC. Okay, so this is the IRGC, and look at that. They're literally storing their military equipment and weapons inside of schools. So look at this. Look at this. Here's another school. You see that? They're also in hospitals. They're also already in hospitals. I posted this earlier. Let me find it. There's a photo of Arokchi. Where is it? There's a photo of sorry, not Arokchi, Pezeshkian. Pezeshkian is the president of the Islamic regime or whatever. Where was it? I thought I saw it here. Okay, maybe. All right. Okay, so it's probably in my bookmarks. Give me a moment, guys. Give me a moment to go to my bookmarks because I probably have it there. There's a whole bunch of things in my bookmarks here. All right, let me just scroll through my bookmarks. I saw it somewhere. Here we go. See? So look at this. Look at this. This is the president. This is the president of the Islamic regime, Pezeshkian. And he's literally hiding in a hospital. Do you see the hospital beds? Do you see the hospital beds back there? So they're all hiding, literally. Every single one of them are hiding in either schools, hospitals, or mosques. So yeah, they're already using schools, hospitals, and mosques as military bases, right? So they're already using Iranians as human shields, which is terrible because now this basically turns schools, hospitals, and mosques into legitimate military targets. So it's very, very, very shameful. And then, yeah. All right. Oh, guys, this was really funny. I just want to share this with you. So this is what happens when like non-Iranians show up at like a pro-Islamic regime demonstration and they like support the Islamic regime. You can tell like these people are so stupid. They're literally waving the flag of the Islamic Republic, but it's upside down. Like that's how stupid these people are. They're not even waving the flag right side up. So yeah, like this is what I mean when I say these people that are protesting the Islamic, they're protesting the United States or whatever. They're not even Iranian. They don't even know how to hold the flag. Like it's just the most ridiculous thing. Like this is how low IQ these idiots are. So there you go. Like this is literally what we unfortunately as Iranians are dealing with. All right, let's go to today's demonstration because it was quite big. I wasn't able to attend today because today I had a number of media interviews and media requests. So I really wanted to go today as well, but I couldn't. But that's why I went yesterday. That's why I went yesterday for a little bit so I could at least participate in one demonstration and at least dance to one or two songs about Khamenei being dead. So, all right, let's start watching this for a little.
You only do that once. It's not yeah. It's not a photo op. Exactly. Nice. Nice. Yeah. Nice. Hit the thumbs up, guys. We're down here. 70 people in the house, 80 people in the house. Thumbs it up. Let's go. All right. Hey, Mark, how you doing? Oh, yeah. Oh, she looks hot. Oh, thanks, guys. Yeah. We got the drums happening here too. Hey George, how you doing? 100 in the house, hit the thumbs up, thumbs it up. Exactly, yeah. Nice. How you doing? How you doing? There's a lot of people. How you doing?
So guys, I just want to point out as well, this is in front of the US, this is in front of the US consulate. Okay, this is in front of the US consulate in Toronto. And as you can see, Iranians, they're showing up with American flags. They're cheerful, they're grateful, of course, Canada flags as well, flags of Israel. So this was today, and it just finished about 20 minutes ago.
All right, let's go around the other side again.
So
Nice. Hey, New Brunswick, good to see you. Yeah, there's lots of Israeli flags here. Yeah. Lots of them back there. You see them? Yeah, lots of Canadian flags too. Yeah. Mark, not sure if he's here. Not sure if he's here today. More drummers coming. Nice. Freedom Dog.
So just really quickly, here they're chanting, this is a final battle, Pahlavi will return. Let me go ahead a little bit, see when...
Like, share, subscribe.
So here they're chanting قسم به خون یاران ایستادیم تا پایان, which means we swear on the blood of our fallen our fallen loved ones that we're here until the end, which means we're going to see this revolution through.
Hopefield, good to see you. Big ups.
Bless you. Thank you. 1 minute silence. 1 minute silence! 1 minute silence!
You're this guy?
Yeah.
Thank you. Okay, thank you. Thank you. That's awesome. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
It's my part, yeah.
Thanks.
It's brought to you.
Oh yeah.
They're trying to do a moment of silence in honor of the fallen U.S. military servicemen and the soldiers, but unfortunately, it's a little difficult to. I mean, they're trying their best. We'll see, but they're trying to do a moment of silence. It's just difficult with a crowd that's that big.
Oh yes. Yes. Thank you so much. Thank you. That's the channel where we're on YouTube. On YouTube.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Okay, we're doing silence now for.
See, so because the crowd is so big, the Iranians in the back, they're not able to hear. So when they hear everyone going silent, someone's like, oh no, I need to start up a chant. So it's not that they're being disrespectful, it's because just the crowd is so big. People in the back aren't able to hear those in the front. But as you can tell, like when someone yelled, everyone else is like, shh. So they're trying their best, guys. They're trying their best. Trying their best to do like a moment of silence.
It's good to see you.
Our Iranian, my husband American.
From Florida. Awesome. Nice. All the way from Florida, guys. Nice. From Florida. Nice.
Oh my God.
That's awesome. I came from Florida. It was amazing.
So Iranians are chanting here "Ba Sharaf," which means honorable. So to honor the fallen U.S. Servicemen, they're chanting honorable, Ba Sharaf. Guys, like I said, your heroes are our heroes, and we honor them just as much. So I just wanted to say that. That's what they're chanting here, Ba Sharaf.
Yeah, let's crack you up. We're happy. Thanks so much, guys. Thumbs it up. Hit the thumbs up. Nice.
I'm also pretty sure that the U.S. consulate is probably, or just, all the U.S. embassies and consulates in general are probably not used to large crowds showing up outside of their buildings to show appreciation. Because usually, especially in the last 2.5 years, it's always been like the pro-Palestine, jihadi, death to America people, right? And so they're very violent and savage and dangerous. Probably they're not used to this. However, this isn't the first time that something like this has happened. So, I'm pretty sure like the people in the U.S. consulate know this is okay. But it's pretty rare. It's pretty rare for large gatherings or demonstrations to happen outside of a U.S. consulate when people are there to show their appreciation. But Iranians have pretty much, like, their reputation is now known, so that's why you can also see like police are super chill here as well, and Iranians themselves are being very, very respectful as well.
Big up to Rody. Here we go. They had a little moment of silence. Let's go back to the other side, see what's happening. Lots of people here now. It's almost 1:30, but yeah.
1:30. Okay.
That's right, Dave. Thank you, David. Yeah. It's nice to do that.
Yeah, this is Toronto.
All right. Oh, Canada.
Yes, that was the Canadian national anthem.
American national anthem. Sing it, everybody. Yeah, I slept 4 hours last night. That's it, yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of people here, guys. Lee, how you doing, sir? Good buddy. Sing it, yeah. This one I don't know. The rest of them I know. Oh wow, look at that! They're cooking food here. That's cool. Nice.
They're handing out cutlets.
Love that. Look at that. Look at that, guys. Nice. Nice. There we go. Love it. Love it. Love it. Thanks. Love it. Got some pickles and some bread in there. That's good. That's good. Yes, food. Nice little setup. Right by the courthouse, all the way across the street to the U.S. consulate. Wow, there's a lot more people now. Frig. Thousands and thousands of people. Yeah. Nice.
Oh, so poor Jeff didn't know that was the Iranian, like the unofficial national anthem, which is fine. But guys, I'm trying not to react, because I'm singing the Iranian national anthem. Guys, look, they set up a cutlet stand.
Oh wow, look at that! They're cooking food here. That's cool.
Guys, that's the ultimate troll. That is the ultimate troll, guys, because remember Quitlet? So whenever like someone is exterminated, so the whole Quitlet meme started with President Trump exterminating Qasem Soleimani back in 2020. And when President Trump boomed Qasem Soleimani, there was literally like nothing left of him. He was basically turned into ground meat. So Iranians started making cutlets in honor of President Trump. Guys, the cutlet meme goes back to President Trump exterminating Qasem Soleimani back in 2020. And cutlets, it's basically like the Iranian version of like a hamburger patty. So it's ground beef, usually mixed with some onion and potatoes, and then it's just fried, and then you have it with like bread, tomatoes, pickles. So yeah, a cutlet. A cutlet is basically like it's like an Iranian hamburger. It's an Iranian hamburger. So, oh yeah, guys, we have a very dark sense of humor. We have a very, very dark sense of humor. Wait, let me see if I have the cutlet meme on my phone. If I do, I'll share it. I think I downloaded it. I think I downloaded the cutlet meme. Wait, what is going on here? Wait. I'm pretty sure I downloaded the cutlet meme. Do you guys know which one I'm talking about? It's like the cutlet meme with like Khomeini and oh man. Okay. It's come across my feed so many times. I don't know if I've like downloaded it though, which is terrible. So I need to find it and download the cutlet meme. If anyone has it, wait, let me see if I can find it really quick. All right, I'm going to continue playing this, but yeah. So, oh my gosh, this is totally epic. Is it a play on the word kotak? No, it's not a play on the word kotak. It's two different things. Kotak is like, you beat someone up. Kotlet is just like a cutlet. It's basically just like an Iranian hamburger, and they're actually really, really delicious. Oh man, I'm like craving cutlets now. Okay, let me continue playing this. I'm gonna see if I can find the cutlet meme.
Nice.
And I love how she's just like making it fresh right there, and they're just handing it out, guys. And then, oh my gosh. Okay, so it says Trump and Bibi kotlet saray markazi. So it's like the what's kotlet saray? It's like central cutlet location of Trump and Bibi. Oh my gosh. And then it's kotlet mushtaba. So this is like Mushtaba, which is the son of Khamenei. And then kotlet Qasem Soleimani, that's Soleimani. Kotlet Manowet Sepahi. So this is like IRGC kotlets. And then this is Basiji kotlets. Oh, and then this is reformist kotlets. And then this one here is Khamenei kotlets. So it's like a fake menu that they've made. They're giving it out for free. So these aren't prices. I'll show you. I need Armin to translate this. I'll share this with Armin. Armin's gonna love this. Armin's gonna love this here. But it's not like they were giving it out for free. This is just like kind of a joke, right? Trump and Bibi's fast food and cutlet house. Fast food, great times. Cutlet burger. Fast food, Trump and Bibi. Cheese fries, drinks. This is so funny. Guys, do you see the sense of humor of Iranians? Like, we literally have the darkest sense of humor. But part of the reason that we have a very dark sense of humor, Israelis understand because we've dealt with so much trauma that, oh, hey, there's Jeff. Hey, Jeff, how are you? Guys, so Jeff, you missed it. So I was explaining. So we're actually going back and rewinding and playing this part again so I can explain it, because the first time that we were going through this part, the song that's playing in the background here, that's the unofficial Iranian national anthem, Iran. So that's what, when you were like, oh, I don't know what the song is, this is the unofficial national anthem. So guys, this is how respectful Iranians were at this event. They started with the Canadian national anthem. Then they played the American national anthem. And then finally, they played the Iranian national anthem. So the Iranians who were demonstrating here in front of the U.S. Consulate, they were honoring the United States even before playing the Iranian national anthem. And that was, of course, to honor the United States, honor the fallen American heroes. So there you go. So, oh my gosh, this is so funny. Okay, for the people who saying like the dark guys, our sense of humor is much darker than this. This is like more on the lighter end. But let me continue playing this. I'm gonna find the cutlet meme because it's just so funny.
Love that. Look at that. Look at that, guys. Nice.
Jeff, Lorena, did you guys actually have some cutlets? So cutlets are basically Iranian hamburgers. Jeff, did you catch my explanation of why Iranians make cutlets? So when President Trump exterminated Qasem Soleimani back in 2020 and turned him into ground beef, Iranians celebrated by making cutlet. Cutlet is basically Iranian hamburger. So it's basically ground beef mixed with like some oh, you didn't try it. Oh no. Why? Missed opportunity. Oh no. All right, next time. Guys, this is like a huge meme. This is a huge meme.
Nice. There we go.
Okay, wait. I'm seeing some of your comments here. So Israelis, Marines, vets, nerds, geeks, guys. You know what? Okay, so yeah, we all have dark humor. We all have dark humor. So all I can say is amazing, because now you guys understand our sense of humor, which is why you probably think it's funny. So there you go. There you go. When oh wait, Texas sent me something. Let me see if this is the one. I gotta like refresh the chat here. What's going on? There's so many Quotlet memes. Let's see if this is the one. So that's just actual Quotlet, but that's not like the Khamenei Quotlet. Let me see if I can find it. People have posted the photo in they posted the photo in my messages below, but okay. All right, so here's oh man, this is savage. So here's one example, although but this one here, this is not the updated version, because I feel at the spot right now, but let me share this with you guys really quickly. So for example, this is Khamenei, and he's like, so basically this is a photo of Khamenei, and all the people around him have been exterminated by either Israel or the Islamic regime. So someone took that photo and then they put like cutlets over all of them to basically show that they're dead. This is an older version. So basically Iranians have been making updated version of the memes, but now they're also putting like a cutlet over Khamenei. So yeah, there you go. So this is an older one. This meme is fake news. This meme is fake news because Khamenei is dead, so he's also been cutleted. So is a cutlet Khamenei basically an Iranian smash burger? Yeah, sure. I mean, it's basically like it's like an Iranian version of a hamburger. It's ground beef, potatoes, and onions kind of like mixed together and then fried, and it's super delicious. Yeah, so that's what it is. I'll see if I can find it, but let's go back to the live stream here.
Love it. Love it. Love it. Thanks. Love it. Got some pickles and some bread in there. That's good. That's good. Yes, food. Nice little setup. Right by the courthouse, all the way across the street to the U.S. consulate. Wow, there's a lot more people now. Frig.
But here's another example of like a cutlet meat. So there's salami and a bunch of others, and then there's like the Islamic regime, and they've all been turned into cutlets.
Yeah. Nice. Yeah, it is nice out. Yep. USA! Thank you. USA! Yeah, look at all the people, guys. Lots of people. Thousands of people.
So they're saying thank you, Trump, in front of the U.S. consulate.
Hit the thumbs up, guys. Thumbs up.
At Elaine Ireland 9,640 just gifted 5 memberships.
Thank you so much for that. Elaine with the membership gifting. Thank you so much.
Elaine Lund gifted a Fickle Noah membership.
Thank you, Elaine. If you got a membership from Elaine, just take a moment and say thank you. 5 gifted memberships. Thank you so much.
Elaine Lund gifted a Joel Millard 1,397 a membership. 1,102 a membership. Or S71 a membership. Elaine Lund gifted a Drewy 354 a membership.
Thanks, Elaine. That's awesome. Elaine's done that every time now. Thank you so much, Elaine.
USA! 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 USA!
Yeah, thanks, Lane. Big ups, Lane. Hit the thumbs up, like, share, subscribe. We're down here, University Avenue, right outside the U.S. Consulate, downtown Toronto. There's a lot of people here. See if we can get another view over here.
Let's go forward a little bit.
Field, big ups. I'm down here. I'm not doing a dance, but I'm down here. I'm still down here. Yeah.
Jeff, Lorena, are you guys home, or are you traveling? Because I mean, if you're home, you're welcome to join me on the live stream while we watch. But let me know. Send me a message. You guys have my number. If you want to join while we're live streaming let me know, and then you can give your thoughts and comments as well as like the non-Iranians who are there. Oh, you're not home yet? All right, okay, all right. But Jeff, how was it? Did you have fun? I'm so jealous. Thank you for doing this because I wasn't able to go today. I actually had a number of media interviews today that I had to do. So that's why I went yesterday. And I met Lorena yesterday, but you weren't there. And I was there undercover, so she didn't recognize me at first. See, my costume, I was very, it was good. It was good undercover. Also for security reasons, because I have like a $250,000 bounty on my head from the Islamic regime, but that's neither here nor there. Oh, Jeff is saying that I had fun. It was awesome. It was insane, crazy today. Amazing. All right. I am looking forward to seeing the rest of this. At least, guys, I can live vicariously through you. I'm just happy and grateful that I at least got to. I know, right? Guys, I was insulted. I was like, it should be at least $1 million. Like, I'm worth at least $1 million, right? Like, come on. 250,000? Kind of insulting. You weren't sure it was me. I know, it was so nice to meet you too in person. So, all right. So, but I'm just glad that I got to go yesterday and dance to YMCA, dance to the Khamenei is dead song, and dance to the one where it's like the Iranian rapper who's like, I dance on your corpse. Yeah. So there you go. that was it was fun. It was a lot of fun. So of course I wasn't able, like, not of course, but I wish I could have been there today. But of course, with the live streaming and broadcasting, you got to pick and choose your battles. So yeah. Wait, what is my sister saying? I know. Guys, my sister trolls me about this all the time. My sister trolls. She's like, I think when the death, guys, my sister has like the same sense of humor as me. So when the news came out, she made like an Instagram story and she was like, "What? Only 250,000? It should be at least 1 million. I'm disowning you." So there you go. Thanks, Rosie. Thanks, Rosie. I'm officially disowned. I'm officially disowned until the bounty on my head is at least $1 million. There you go. So no, my sister's amazing. I'm so happy you're here, Rose. Happy International Women's Day to you and all the ladies, wonderful women here. Yeah, I know. Try harder, right? I need to try harder. Okay, I'll try harder. All right, let's continue with this because this is a lot of fun.
Nice. Yeah, vacation would be nice. Yeah, we'll get to that soon.
Can I just point out something? Wait, I'll let this continue play. I just want to point out.
Yeah, lots of Canadian flags.
I want to point out that we are living in a reality. Actually, I'll pause it for a second. We're living in a reality, guys. We're living in a timeline where President Trump, the United States, and Israel are liberating Iran. You have a whole bunch of non-Iranians who are like freaking out. They're like, "Oh, this is war! Like, stop bombing Iran!" Like the Democrats and like these woke lefties and like the Islamists and jihadis are defending the Ayatollah. But like in response, like what the Iranians are doing is literally Iranians around the world are showing up in front of U.S. embassies, U.S. consulates, and they're actually playing YMCA and dancing President Trump's dance, right? So just think about that. Like you have to take a step back and think about that for a moment. So if the Iranian people themselves are celebrating President Trump going after the Islamic regime, okay, knowing full well what's happening to the country, there must be a reason for that, right? Like this is how evil and savage and brutal the Islamic regime is. And this is how brutal and savage they have been to Iranians for the last 47 years. So think about that, because usually if like let's say if the United States has just the whole like October 7 genocidal massacre, okay, so think about that, like October 7 genocidal massacre, what happened? The Palestinians and the Allahu Akbar Durka jihadis, they go out and they start chanting Intifada, death to Israel, death to America. They're burning the American flag, they're attacking Americans, right? You would think that, in a situation like this, that Iranians would be angry. No. Iranians are grateful. Iranians are all around the world. They're going to U.S. consulates, U.S. embassies, and they're thanking President Trump. They're playing the Star-Spangled Banner. They're honoring the U.S. Servicemen who've fallen in the line of duty, right? They're honoring them. And look at this. Now they're literally playing YMCA in front of the American consulate and dancing and saying thank you, Trump, right? So, but yet the mainstream media and like the woke and the Democrats and the Islamists and jihadis want you to think that this is a bad thing, right? But I don't know. Maybe everyone should be listening to the people who are oppressed, right? So just, thank you, President Trump. Thank you, Israel. Just thank you. Like, we've been waiting for this moment for 47 years. So this is like, we see this as liberation, and we're incredibly grateful. Yeah. It's yesterday as well.
Good to see you at Portfield. Yeah. He's doing the Trump dance. Nice. I like that. Six. LMR guitars. LRM guitars. Big ups. Good to see you. What's going on?
Jeff, people in the chat have a question for you, Jeff. So people want to know, how are you able to recognize the Islamists? That's actually, you know what? That's a good question. I mean, we Iranians, we know how to spot them and how to point them out. And there were a lot of them yesterday as well, which is why I don't go to these things without security. But I'm interested to know, Jeff, how were you able to, because you said there were some undercover Islamists or something? Oh, see, there you go. So Jeff is saying people came up to me pointing them out. Yeah. Guys, you want to spot terrorists, you literally need an Iranian friend, or you hang out with Iranians, because we have PhDs in spotting and detecting Allahu Akbar jihadis. Why? Because we've literally been dealing with them for the last 47 years, right? So yeah. You want to know who the Islamists are? You want to know who the Allahu Akbar jihadis are? Just hang out with Iranians. Oh yeah, there you go. Tazi spotting. Yeah. It's a sport. Tazi. Wow, that's actually a pretty good one, Checkmate. Tazi spotting. How do you spot them? I don't know. It's just it's like an acquired skill. We need a Tazi. I don't know. It's hard to describe, because we can just tell. We can just tell. I don't know. There's just something about the way they look, something about the way they dress. It's just like the vibe. It's like a vibe that they give off. We can just tell, right? So yeah, it's like an evolutionary thing. After 47 years, we've developed the jihadi spotting gene, right? So we can literally spot jihad and durka a mile away, 10 miles away, 20 miles away, right? So yeah, you can even tell them from their looks and from the way they're dressing. Yeah, they look very, very different. They just have a weird vibe. I don't know how to describe it. I don't know. It's just guys, because we've been dealing with them for the last 47 years, it's very easy to spot, for us anyway. But for you guys, it's, for non-Iranians, probably a little more difficult. So that's why, like, everyone needs like an Iranian BFF, because listen, we'll spot them. Like, we'll have your back. We'll spot them, right? We'll let you know who they are. But oh my gosh, Jeff, I actually love the fact that like random Iranians were coming up to you and just like telling you like, okay, that person's a jihadi or this person's that. Look at that. Jeff, you're one of us now. Jeff, you're one of us. Iranians are coming up to you and they're like giving you all the intel. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that, Jeff. Although a lot of Iranians watch this channel, so a lot of Iranians pretty much know who you are at this point, and they appreciate you and everything you're doing. So, yeah, you're one of us. So there you go. I'm glad that they were giving you the intel. Oh, so is Jeff Mossad? Oh, we're all Mossad, guys. We're all Mossad here. So literally everyone's Mossad. I'm Mossad. Sohail is Mossad. Jeff is Mossad. Everyone in the chat is Mossad. Everyone in the video is Mossad. Ayatollah Khamenei, who's dead, he's Mossad. Like we're all Mossad. We're all Mossad. You're probably Mossad as well, right? Like you're probably Mossad as well. God. Like honestly, like literally the stupidest low IQ comments here. But anyways, yeah, we're all Mossad. We're literally every single one of us are Mossad. Shalom. Shalom. There you go. Is that good? Shalom. That's pretty much all I know. Shalom. There you go. All right, let's continue. Oh, so now here, so what the announcer is saying here is who's Jeff? Jeff is the person that filmed this. Jeff is Travel Fund 69. Everyone go to his YouTube account and subscribe and also like this video and support him. Okay, so now here the person who's speaking, he just said Ruza Jahani Azan. So he's going to basically congratulate. He's going to say like, congratulations on the, International Women's Day, and he's going to dedicate it to, I'm assuming Iranian women, but he's now speaking about International Women's Day. So he says, I dedicate International Women's Day to all of the Iranian lionesses, also the Iranian lionesses who've lost their lives, the Javidnams, and then of course to Her Royal Highness Empress Farah Pahlavi. She is the mother of the current Crown Prince of Iran.
Nice.
We want to say Happy International Women's Day!
Oh yeah. Happy International Women's Day. That's right. To all the women in the house.
We are so grateful to the Pahlavi family, to Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi, always standing with women, standing with his daughters for generations, and for the women in the front lines in Iran. Please give a chant for them. So grateful for our male allies, for Solar, everyone on the team. There are so many champions here who support strong women. Please give a salute to them. Yes, I just want to, it's a great honor to invite the Honorable Minister Michael Parsa.
Side here again. It was getting rammed over there. Lorena's by the stage. Oh yeah, she's short. She got up there. I couldn't get up there. I was far back from there. I'm opposite of her. That's all right. She managed to squeeze her way by the stage. Good for her. She can like just duck underneath people. It's awesome. All right, here we go. We're on the consulate side now. Oh yeah, great turnout. Thousands of people here. Tens of thousands of people. Good to see you, buddy. Yes, sir. Good to see you. Yeah, most of the people are over by the stage area there. Transmission issue there. We should be okay. Are we back? Are we back?
Babe, you say something because you're American from Florida. We voted for President Trump.
There we go.
Thank you so much. We are American from Florida. We're here supporting Iranian.
Amazing. Thanks for coming.
Iran back to the Iranian people.
Yes, and then say Khamenei. What is Khamenei? You need to know. He knows bad words.
Yeah, yes. Oh, of course, we all do. We all do. Yeah. Cheers, guys.
There you go.
There we go. Thanks for coming. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Oh yeah, it will. It will. Yeah.
Did you guys hear that? So like everyone, no, guys, this is not Florida. This is Toronto. This is Toronto. What they're saying is that they're here in Toronto from Florida. And then as soon as like other people find out, everyone's like, thank you so much. And then people are also thanking, I think, Jeff as well. So look at that.
Yep.
Like, guys, honestly, right now, the safest place for like an American, if you want to attend like a rally or demonstration, the safest place for you is among Iranians, because we will watch your back. We will take care of you. Right. Which is bizarre. Well, I mean, it's not bizarre if you understand the geopolitics, but for people who don't understand the geopolitics of the Middle East, they would assume that, Iranians are going to be angry at Americans or whatever. Literally not the case. Literally not the case. Iranians are so grateful. So yeah, Americans, you need to find like one or two good like Iranian BFFs, because we will keep you, in the loop about, the reality of what's going on in the Middle East, right? So there you go. Guys, honestly, everyone needs like one Iranian best friend just to keep you guys in the loop about like terrorism and jihad and geopolitics. We will not let you astray, and we love Americans.
Yep.
Yep, that's right.
Thank you.
Yep, affects every country.
47 more years for everybody else.
Yep, that's right.
Thank you.
Yep, affects every country. Yep. That's right.
That's the Sharia law we have.
Yeah. Yep. Oh yeah, I know.
We've been yelling and screaming for 47 years. Nobody listens.
Nope. That's right. Unbelievable.
Guys, this is is so funny. So I can tell from her voice that she's like an old lady. Guys, Jeff's being like bombarded by like the Iranian grannies, and then all the Iranian grannies are like trying to explain 47 years of like geopolitics to him, and Jeff is being so polite. He's like, yes, of course. Ah, Jeff, you were bombarded by the Iranian grannies. I love that. Oh, that's so cute. I'm so, honestly, thank you for being patient. Thank you for being patient with them. Thank you for being patient with us. You know what it is? It's for the last 47 years, Iranians, we haven't had a voice. No one's listened to us. No one's taken the time to hear our side of the story, right? No one has really known about the oppression and the torture and the horrific reality that we have been going through because of the Islamic regime. And so this is literally like the first time in 47 years that we Iranians actually feel seen and heard, right? And so we're so grateful for that. And so, yes, you're being bombarded by the Iranian grannies. Oh, thank you for being patient, because listen, every single one of us, so much trauma, so much ups and downs, and this is a very, very emotional time for Iranians, right? So, and I'm telling you, like, we're so grateful to every single non-Iranian who is with us, who is supporting us, who shows up to, film and document, because we finally have a voice. We finally have a voice. We finally feel seen. We finally feel heard. And we finally feel like after 47 years of the Islamic regime oppressing us and threatening us with silence, we can say the truth, and we don't have to worry. I mean, we still have to worry, but it's almost over. Like the nightmare is almost over. So thank you, Jeff. Thank you for being patient with the Iranian grannies and the grandmas. Jeff, honestly, like, I don't know how this conversation is going to go, but I guarantee you, if like you had let her speak for another 15-20 minutes, she would probably like try to like invite you to her place for like food or something.
Yep.
Which TV you're
I'm on YouTube. I'm on this channel here on YouTube. Yep. Perfect. Transmission issues. I'll try to move.
Today is the International Women's Day, and
That's
we
right.
want to thank all our fallen heroes that fought for freedom. Thank
Yes.
you, President Trump. Thank you, President Netanyahu. Thank you for our fallen heroes. Thank you.
Yep.
Make sure that we get the voice.
Thank you.
For all the soldiers. And people are very grateful and thankful. Thank you.
Yep.
For all the thank you.
Absolutely. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right, we'll try to get some service here. How's our signal's pretty bad, right?
So I just want to say something. Unfortunately, Americans get a lot of hate. That's the Islamist, jihadi, communist propaganda, right? So this is also why, oftentimes when Americans are traveling, and I've seen this myself, it doesn't happen all the time, but it happens sometimes, sometimes when Americans are traveling, they won't say they're American, they'll say they're Canadian, right? Because Canadians aren't, apparently as hated as Americans, which is utter nonsense, right? But what I want to let you guys know, like Americans and Israelis, when Iran is free and once our country is stabilized and it's open for tourism and travel again, Americans and Israelis are going to be the most popular people in our country. So literally all like Americans will have to do again, like you have to give us time to stabilize the country, right? Because we need to stabilize it. We need to get rid of the security threats. We need to get rid of like all the Durka Allahu Akbars. But once Iran is ready to, open its doors to the world, literally Americans, all you have to do is just show up and be like, I'm American, and like you'll be the most popular people there. You'll literally like everyone will love you. Everyone will want to like host you. Everyone will just be like, no, you have to come eat. So yeah, get used to being appreciated because for Americans and Israelis, Iran is going to be your second home. Iran will literally be your second home. And we're very hospitable. We're very nice people. We're very nice people. And, prior to 1979, Iran was one of the biggest allies of the United States. Iran was one of the biggest allies of the United States prior to 1979. So we don't forget that. So we don't forget that. All right, let's continue. Hi, Armin, welcome.
Hello.
We're watching the demonstration from today because it is so critical, so important, and then we're giving commentary on it. So we're just showing how appreciative Iranians are of the United States and, of course, Israel for everything that they're doing to liberate Iran.
Yeah, actually, Goldie, even before all of this, United States was the #1 most popular country among Iranians before any of this. So imagine what happened after, the effect all of this will have on them.
100%. Watch this part. I already went through this, but just look at this part. This is Armin. This is why I'm so proud of Iranians. Like, look at this.
Today is the International Women's Day, and we want to thank all our fallen heroes that fought for freedom. Thank you, President Trump. Thank you, President Netanyahu. Thank you for our fallen heroes. Thank you. Make sure that we get the voice.
Thank you.
For all the soldiers.
There's a bit of a lag because the
people are very grateful and thankful. Thank you. For all the thank you.
Absolutely. Thank you so much.
They're so eager to come show their appreciation.
Thank you.
That's so sweet.
All right, we'll try to get some service here.
Oh, you missed it. So Jeff was being bombarded by all the Iranian grannies who are like explaining to him everything that's going on. So okay,
so
sorry. I have to show you the cutlets.
Ooh, nice.
Okay, wait. What? Okay, so we're at 113 here. Okay, I need to. Oh man. Okay, where are the cutlets?
Oh, actually, Goldie, in line with what you're saying, I have videos of Iranians turning. I don't know if you showed this probably this or not, but Iranians are renaming streets after Trump again.
Yeah, we shared that on because we played Tusi, so we shared that, and we can share a few more videos because I think that's really important. But wait, let me just just watch this. Oh. So okay. It happened during the Iranian national, like it happened during Iran. So because I was singing Iran, and Jeff, our amazing friend, he didn't know this was the national anthem, so he's just kind of walking around. So I played it once. We honored Iran, and then now we're going back, and we're just going to pause. But I'll show you the quotlet part because it's so good, Armin.
There's a lot of people here, guys. This one I don't know. Oh wow, look at that. They're cooking food here. That's cool. Nice.
Oh my God. Oh wow, that's so cool.
آرمین فقط منو فقط منو رو نگاه کن.
Oh wow, I just noticed the menu. Okay.
Armin, I tried to translate the menu. I couldn't translate it as good as you, so I need you to translate the menu.
Okay. So کتلت مشتبه okay. کتلت قاسم سلیمانی کتلت مخلوط
Wait.
سپاهی
But what does it say after? Because that's supposed to be the price, right? So what does it say after کتلت مشتبه?
یک شاهی سهل قیمت چیزه قیمت قبل زمان انقلابه مال زمان انقلابه قبل از انقلابه okay so these are the current so these are the currency like how you refer to prices before the revolution during Shah's time.
I didn't know that. That's why I needed you here to translate. Armin, you left me, and I wasn't able to translate this on my own.
I'm sorry. I'm here, Goldie.
That's okay. All right, so please translate this now. So guys, look at this. So the currency is from before 1979. And one Shahi, guys, the word Shah means king. So one Shahi is like one kingi. One Shahi.
Kingi.
Kingi, I guess.
Yeah. So how much would that be, Sohail? Like how much is that? Like, you know, like I mean it's as good as one cutlet.
ارزونه فکر کنم یه شاهی میشد فکر کنم میشه
$5.
10 تا شاهی میشه 1 تومن فکر کنم.
Oh, okay. So 10 shahis would be like 1 tuman. So $5. Okay, so guys, the first cutlet on the menu is mushtaba. Mushtaba. So they changed Mujtaba Khamenei into Mushtaba because mush means mouse or rat. So that's basically Mujtaba Khamenei. Cutlet. Okay. And then the second one is Cutlet Qasim.
So one shahi is yeqirun.
Yeqirun. Okay,
so that's what it was. Okay. I love that.
Dozari is like doqirun. And then we have Kutlet Qasim Soleimani. This is the second one on the menu. That's the original cutlet. That's how it all started. So when President Trump killed Qasim Soleimani, Iranians refer to him as cutlet. So that's the original. So that's that's what you have to have that on the menu because that's how all of this started. So kutlet makhlut sapahi.
Wait, how much? What's the price? What's the price for the kutlet?
Dozar.
Okay, so guys, this is actually really insulting to like Mujtaba because they're saying that a Qasim Soleimani cutlet is worth twice as much as a Mujtaba cutlet.
Wait, how much Sohail, how much شاهی نسبتش یک شاهی به 2000 چقدره؟ Sohail. I don't know
one
how.
One shahi is just slang. So one shahi is yeqirun or whatever, and then dozar is like doqir. So
okay, yeah.
So Mujtaba is on discount. Mujtaba is on discount.
It's on discount?
2000 میشه 2 ریال میشه 40 تا شاهی.
Oh, so that's actually more expensive. Yeah, so dozar is 40 shahis. Really? Wow. Really? Okay. So Kutlet Mujtaba is really cheap compared to Qasim Soleimani. Okay.
Mujtaba Kutlet on sale right now.
Okay. I mean, it is rat's meat, so it makes sense. It is. Okay. I wouldn't honestly buy it even with that price. Kotlet makhlut sepahi is basically mixed RGC meat in the cutlet. Kotlet kotlet makhsus basiji. So that's a special cutlet of the basijis. And kotlet Islah Taliban bezudi. You can see there's a clock there. So the reformer, because we haven't had any reformers being taken out yet. So that's not available, guys. The reformers cutlet is not available on the menu, but it says soon.
So the reformers refer to like Pizishkian, Araqchi. Guys, remember Tazi Tom? So those are the reformers. Yeah. So that's because they haven't been taken out yet. That's why it says coming soon.
Yeah, and the most important ones that Rouhani, the most important ones that we want, hopefully Israelis and Americans will take out soon: Rouhani, Hassan Khomeini, and Khatami. These are the most important reformers that need to be taken out. More important than, in my opinion, more important than Mujtaba to be taken out. And then Kotlet Mushali, the last one. One Shahi, that's Khamenei as well. That's cheap. Goldie, I think that Mushali and Mujtaba are cheap because it's rat meat. No, that's why they're on a discount.
Oh yeah,
I
yeah.
think
Because
so.
who wants rat meat, right? Yep.
Yeah.
Armin, I just received some bad news though. However,
Oh shit! Sorry.
we no. It's okay. Don't apologize for laughing. I just saw this. So before we continue, we just got word of another American soldier who lost their lives.
Oh no.
They succumbed to their injuries. So let me bring this up because this is important. Guys, I'm so sorry. This is so sad. Jeez. Let me pull up the post. Okay, so it's a CENTCOM update, and it says last night a U.S. service member passed away from injuries received during the Iranian regime's initial attacks across the Middle East. The service member was seriously wounded at the scene of an attack on U.S. troops in the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia on March 1. This is the 7th service member killed in action during Operation Epic Fury. Major combat operations continue. The identity of the fallen warrior will be withheld until 24 hours after next of kin notification. So, in honor of our fallen U.S. soldier, we're going to have a minute of silence. And then when we're done our moment of silence, we'll continue. So, everyone, please, out of respect, just either say nothing or put a candle or like an American flag in the chat as we honor our Javidam. And guys, we Iranians, we mourn with you. Your loss is our loss, and our deepest condolences. Thank you very much. Our deepest condolences. Our deepest condolences. Please let me know. I know you guys will, but please let me know when the dignified transfer happens in a few days, and we'll 100%, of course, play the dignified transfer as well, because that's very, very important. And your heroes are our heroes. So thank you so much. Okay. Let's continue now with the live stream. Okay, so yeah, I know, guys, that was a little bit. You know what? I think Armin, why don't we do like a quick mood booster? and then we'll continue with the live stream. Because I feel like we should. We need a quick mood booster here. And then we'll continue. So let's all right. No, wait, that's not the one. Where's the one?
Iran's formerly supreme leader, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. Iran's former supreme leader, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. Iran's former supreme leader, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. Is dead. Is dead. Is dead. Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. Is dead. Is dead. Is dead.
I also got the request for Angels of Liberty, so 100%. We will play Angels of Liberty in honor of all the fallen soldiers.
I have after that I have a news of a video from President Trump about Mujtaba Khamenei.
Okay. So let's play this, and then this will get our mood boost up, and then we'll go to President Trump.
Shadows cut from the light, sirens and gunfire in the dead of night. They took our voices, they shut the net, but not our will, not our regret. Now hear us say, without any apology, America, send your angels of liberty. Angels of liberty, unleash your fire, and the Islamic regime lift us higher. Angels of liberty, hear our cry. Freedom is born when you fill our sky. Angels of liberty, strong and true, our old ally USA. We stand with you. Basajid are on every street. IRGC boots marching to beat. 40,000 killed, buried unnamed. 50,000 caged, broken and chained. But we still rise, we still believe in words you wrote, in vows you gave. We want freedom and revenge. We will fight beside you till the end. Angels of
Yes.
Is this true?
Yep. That's what I'm covering right now. Yep, they announced that President Trump is responding to it, and now Iranian people are chanting right now in Iran, "Death to Mujtaba." They're opening their windows, and there's a reaction from it right now.
Amazing. Okay, let's. Well, not amazing, but like amazing that the Iranian people are responding. But okay, so let's go to President Trump's reaction.
But really quickly, I'm going to post the Iranian people's reaction, and then we're going to go to President Trump. So yeah, guys, look at this. Tehran residents are already voicing their fury, chanting "Death to Mujtaba" as soon as they heard that Mujtaba became the new supreme leader. Iranian people in Tehran are responding. Okay, Magbar Mujtaba, Magbar Jirakhor, and Goldie. The link that you sent me, should we play this as well? This was the announcement.
Yeah, I haven't seen this, so let's play this. I mean, well, I sent it to you, but I said, is this legitimate? So I mean, is this real?
Yep. Yeah. It's being announced everywhere right now in Iran that Mujtaba just became, guys, Mujtaba Khamenei, the son of Ali Khamenei, just became the third supreme leader of the Islamic Republic. First supreme leader, Ruhollah Khomeini. Second supreme leader, Ali Khamenei. And now we have the third supreme leader of the Islamic Republic, Mujtaba Khamenei.
حضرت آیت الله العظما سید مجتبی خامنه‌ای رهبر عزیز ما ولی فقیه ما الله اکبر.
آرمین یه نکته ای هست.
یه لحظه سوید بس تموم شه.
الله اکبر.
Okay, Begu Sohail. But before you say, like, this is the IRGC's pick. So for people, there has always been a competition regarding who would be the next supreme leader. Mujtaba Khamenei has always been IRGC's pick for who's going to be the next supreme leader. Go on, Sohail, and then I'll go to President Trump.
این آیت الله شد، این آیت الله نبود، یعنی فکر کنم اصلا منصب خیلی خاصی هم نداشته توی آخوند بودن.
مجتهد نبود. Yeah. So guys, Mujtaba Khamenei did not have the credentials. I mean, neither did Ali Khamenei, to be honest. Didn't have the religious credentials, their own nonsense credentials for him to be able to be the supreme leader, but they don't care. They just made him the supreme leader. Okay. So yeah, let's look at this. So this is President Trump's response to this.
Their leadership is just rapidly going. Everybody that seems to want to be a leader, they end up dead. And it's an amazing thing that's taking place before your eyes, because for 47 years we were pushed around, and we shouldn't have been. And I think I can say, and you see it as well as I do, you see the tremendous progress that's being made. Their missiles are being wiped out rapidly. Their launchers are being wiped out. They're attacking.
So I think he's gonna die, right? The Islamic regime named Ali Khamenei. Okay, so yeah, he's gonna die. He's gonna die.
Wait, where is he? Is he even in Iran? Like, is he even in occupied Iran? Because these look like file photos.
Is
he even around?
Well, the unconfirmed reports is that he's injured in bombings. So he was assumed dead, and apparently he's not dead. And some people, again, this is unconfirmed, but I'm hearing so many people saying that he was injured, because this is what people are asking. Like, why is he not out? Like, why is he not speaking? Goldie, we only have one video of him speaking. Did you know that? If there is no video of him speaking except one video where he's canceling his religious classes. There is no video of him speaking anywhere except a video of him saying that, sorry guys, I'm canceling my courses for now, and a short video. There's nothing else. And even now, he's still not out. Yeah, go on.
Have you seen the video? Did I show you the video from the Babylon Bee where they're introducing like the new Ayatollahs?
Yes, that was good. It's worth showing again.
Can we play that again? It's worth showing again,
Yes.
guys. So, guys, can I just say, so for the record, I have a bounty on my head of $250,000. By the way, that's kind of insulting because I'm worth at least 1 million. But I have a bounty on my head by the Islamic regime of $250,000. I'm literally being targeted by jihadis all around the world. And yet somehow I've actually survived 4 Ayatollahs now. So there you go.
Wow.
I've survived 4 Ayatollahs for now. Let's see how many Ayatollahs I'll survive until this is all over. But there you go. We're on the 4th Ayatollah and I'm still alive. Yeah. $250,000 is kind of insulting. I'm worth at least 1 million. I'm just saying, like, guys, know my worth here. But this is from the Babylon Bee.
Assassination of the Supreme Leader of the Islamic Republic of Iran is a great crime. As the new Ayatollah of the Islamic Republic of Iran, I pledge that this atrocity will not go unanswered. With all our strength and determination, we will make the perpetrators of this crime regret the dawn.
The assassination of the new Ayatollah of the Islamic Republic of Iran is a great crime. As the new Ayatollah of the Islamic Republic of Iran, I pledge.
Hello, new Ayatollah here. Look, I really didn't want this job. Okay, I just joined the government like 3 weeks ago, and I was sitting in a cubicle way off in the corner. And next thing I know, some folks talking across the office are all like, let's get Ahmed to do it. No one will miss him. I heard you guys. So, yeah, I'm just hoping we can all be cool here. There's no need for things to get all... Oh. Wait a minute. False alarm. It's just my new pager. It's the latest model. You can even play Snake on it. In fact...
So I'm the new Ayatollah, and I know the drill.
So Goldie, wait, let's do this poll. Who will survive longer? Supreme Leader Mujtaba or Horsefly?
Wait, send that to me. I need to vote. Okay, wait. First of all, Armin, wait. So since you're on the live stream, you vote first and then send me the link and then I'll vote so that our votes are public.
Okay. I'll vote Horsefly. 93% Horsefly. 93%. Okay. I'll post the link in the chat for you.
آرمین الان ارزشی ها میان اینو میزنن میگن بچه ها برید به حضرت آقا رای بدید.
Oh my god. Oh yeah.
No. Armin, all the jihadis are going to come and they're going to accuse us of Islamophobia. They're going to be like, oh, this is Islamophobic. Okay, guys, this is my screen. So who will survive longer? Oh my gosh, guys, this is so tough. Okay, so as a political analyst, as a geopolitical Middle Eastern analyst, I need to like ground myself and I need to be like, I need to like feel the air. Yeah, can we? Okay, this is actually very.
Can I give you some information as a biologist that might be helpful?
Yes. But we also need to check Polymarket.
No, adult horseflies typically live for 30 to 60 days.
Oh, well then, yeah. Okay, so adult horseflies typically live for 30 to 60 days. Then I'm definitely going for Mojtaba. Yeah.
Wait, Mojtaba?
Oh,
no. I'm due.
Oh no! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! How do I fix this?
Oh, is there an undo?
Oh no! I voted for.
Oh no! Wait, there's no backseas.
No. Wait. How do I do this? How do I do this? Wait, there has to be. How do I undo a poll? Oh my gosh!
Is there an undo?
I can't. I totally embarrassed myself.
No. People are saying the bounty went down.
Oh no!
It's okay. It's okay.
آرمین ولی هیچ جاش ننوشته adult horsefly.
Well, I mean, how long do they last as a larva? I think if you're a larva, like there's a picture of an adult horsefly, so I'm not counting the larva period.
Oh no! Well, what do I do?
Yeah, because that's okay. It's okay.
I was so excited laughing at the housefly joke. Oh my god.
Oh, it's okay. It's okay. Oh, no. It's made it funnier. It's okay.
Guys, okay, you know what? That's it. I have to delete my account. Delete my social media. I've been exposed. Like, oh my gosh, this is so embarrassing.
Secret jihadi.
Oh no. You know what? For some reason, I thought the question was who's gonna die sooner. Oh no!
Yeah, survive sooner. But Goldie, maybe because Goldie is always right. Now he's going to survive 60 days.
No, I don't want him to. No, guys. This is the one. This is the one situation where Goldie is always wrong. Goldie is wrong.
Housefly.
I voted for the wrong per. Oh my gosh! This is so embarrassing.
Wait, I made a mistake as well. It's not a horsefly, it's a housefly. So it's they typically live between 15 to 30 days, not 30 to 60 days. So now that's a housefly. I thought it was a horsefly. Okay, so housefly lives half as long. So there's more chances for Goldie to be right now because it's a housefly.
I'm literally Googling right now, like guys, I'm literally Googling right now how to like undo an X poll. Literally, like, how do I undo a poll? How do I do this, guys? Help! How to unvote on a Twitter poll? I literally did this like live with like 10,000 people watch. There's no way to undo a vote. Oh my gosh, guys.
This is actually funnier now. You made it more.
No.
No.
Okay. You know what? Okay, but you know what? This is okay. Redeeming grace. She is right that she was wrong. There you go. Like I was so excited to vote for like the death of Mojtaba. I picked the wrong one, guys. I'm just so embarrassed myself. Oh my gosh.
It's just a poll.
Oh no.
Okay.
I don't know, guys. Please, someone needs to like tag Elon Musk. How do I undo a poll, guys?
Yeah, guys, this is an emergency. Somebody contact Elon. We have to fix this. Guys, Goldie is never gonna forgive herself.
Oh no. Oh no.
It's okay. We forgive you, Goldie.
Oh my gosh.
Oh
my gosh. Yeah, activate the time machine. Oh my gosh. All right. Okay.
Oh my
Jeez.
God.
Yeah, I need a time machine. I need a time machine. All right. Oh my gosh. That's like one of the most embarrassing things I've ever done in my life.
Oh my God. Oh no, Sohail is exposing you. Look at this.
Oh no. What's going on?
Even Sohail is posting about it. Sohail, Goldie, you made vegetable live longer. No, no, I don't think it works like that. So I think we're fine. Goldie, I don't think your answer on the poll has an effect on the lifespan
Guys,
of
but you know now you know what we need. Now we need literally every single person here to go to that poll and vote vote for the housefly to counter my poll.
Here, I'll post the link in the chat, guys.
Oh no. I'm so embarrassed.
No, this is so fun. Like their reaction is so great. I love
Oh my god.
No, you're fine. This is actually comedic gold. Oh, Goldie. Oh my god.
Oh no.
شوخی کنم یه ذره باهات.
باشه بکن. Oh my god.
Okay, Goldie, guys. Goldie is like, I'll put my geopolitical hat on. I'm gonna do expert analysis here. I'm sorry, just a little. And then, oh god.
Gosh. Okay, but you know what? In my defense, you know, I have been running Iran Revolution Live for 71 days now. I'm literally running on like total lack of sleep. I think I only had like 3 hours of sleep last night. Plus, it was daylight savings time, so you know, the time went forward. The daylight savings, the time went forward 1 hour. So I'm literally like, I'm just, you know, I will blame the lack of sleep. And yeah, there you go. Oh no.
It's like, oh, it's cute this way.
Oh no.
People putting fly emojis in the chat now.
Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Okay, all right. You know what? Let's go to the news. Because now that I've thoroughly embarrassed myself, let's go to the news.
Well, Goldie, it's better to you were wrong about reading the question. I was wrong about JD Vance, which is it doesn't compare to that. So you're good. Right? That was a major mistake that I made. So this is nothing compared to that. Yeah. Okay, so here. Let's play this one. This is an Arab comedians are mocking the ceremony to appoint Iran's next leader. These are Arab comedians.
سلامات مسترخت غير واحد والله ما خرج انا ما بعد طب اغطي وجهي سلامات.
Okay, I love that.
This is one of the things I was going to show you.
Oh, really? You were going to show that? Okay.
Even the Arabs are making fun of him.
Yeah. I have okay, so since we're doing meme, I'm going to do this one too. Hold on.
دیگه درو باز نکن.
That was that was good. Oh, good. That was good. I like
Oh
that.
my gosh, there's so many good ones there. Gosh.
And again, there's a whole series of AI videos of Tel Aviv being destroyed, given that the Islamic Republic keeps telling everybody how much they have devastated Tel Aviv. So there's a lot of these. This is one of them.
Oh wait, Armin, people are going back. They're asking you to translate what Khamenei said in the video because he was speaking in Persian. You didn't translate.
Oh, this one? Oh, yeah. Okay. He said, okay, yeah, you're right. Let me play this again. He looks just like him.
دیگه درو باز نکن.
He said, don't open the door again. So he's hiding in the fridge. He's like, don't open the door again. Ever again.
So,
Like, this
so
is my hiding.
the reason this is funny is because Khamenei still hasn't had a burial, right? So the supreme leader of the Islamic regime was boomed over a week ago. He should have had his funeral ceremony by now. He should have been buried underground. And yet the Islamic regime canceled his funeral ceremony, right? So everyone's making jokes about how like Khamenei is just like being like he's like in a freezer because they're preserving his body until it's safe enough to bury him, right? So now people are making jokes. So that's why like when the guy opens the door to grab like a Coca-Cola, Khamenei's like, don't open the door again because he wants to preserve his body until he can be properly buried, but he'll never be buried, right? So that's the joke there.
Yeah. Okay, so this is more footage from the Iranian attack in Tel Aviv today. Pray for us. Again, a lot of people are mocking the Islamic Republic, claiming how much they devastated Tel Aviv. Wow. Very impressive. Very impressive. Let me just do one more meme. I haven't watched this myself, but I saw it had a lot of likes. So let's see if it's any good. I think this is celebrated. Like this is in, yeah. I think this is just a song or something. Let me see.
ایران شما ישראל חיה חזקה ایران شماست آریه شویگ ישראל חיה חזקה מתמיד אמריקה כאן לצידנו בשמיים נאיר את הדרך יוצר הגרועים
Hey, not bad. Huh? It's pretty good. I liked it. Do you guys enjoy that? That was pretty good. Let me see what this is.
Can I share a quick message from inside Iran? This is really, really important. I've seen I've seen a lot of messages like this. So I'm just going to share this one example, but guys, literally everyone in occupied Iran feels this way. So Heechcast translated this. And so the message is, I managed to get online with difficulty. Just to say, the only thing that worries us is if the US-Israeli attacks against the Islamic Republic terrorists are stopped. Javid Shah, thank you, Trump. Thank you, Bibi. Guys, this is really important. This is really important. So no matter how scary or terrifying the sound of the boom booms is right now in occupied Iran, what's even more frightening for Iranians is that if the attack against the Islamic regime stops before the Islamic regime is exterminated, because Iranians know how cruel and evil the Islamic regime is. And of course, many of you who have been with us for a long time, you saw the slaughter and massacre on January 8 and 9. What they did in the last few months, that's going to be nothing compared to what could happen if United States and Israel stop and the Islamic regime survives. Now, guys, you and I, and Armin, and everyone here, we already know that the United States and Israel won't stop. We've shared the videos. We've had more, so many conversations about this, right? However, here's the thing. The reason that Iranians are sharing this message, the reason that Iranians are scared is because, guys, the internet in occupied Iran has been shut down since February 28. Okay? So you're able to see the news. We're able to see the news. People outside of Iran are able to see the news. Those few Iranians who have access to Starlink, which is provided to them for free by Elon Musk, they're also able to see the news. So those who have access to information know that United States and Israel will not stop. However, for the vast majority of Iranians who don't have access to the outside world, they literally don't know what's going on, okay? They don't know what's going on because the internet has been shut down, which is absolutely terrifying for these people. Wait, let me just get rid of like a troll that's on my X chat because they're being very rude. Oh my gosh, honestly, like these Durka jihadis all over my chat. Anyways, so let me just get rid of that person. All right. So the what's terrifying for Iranians is if the attacks stop before the regime is eradicated. We know the truth, right? We all know the truth, but they don't because they have been shut off from the internet by the Islamic regime. So that's why you're seeing messages like this. So like this person, he's like, I managed to get online with difficulty. Just to say, the only thing that worries us is if the US-Israeli attacks against the Islamic Republic terrorists are stopped. So to all of you, I just want to say, we Iranians, we're so grateful. We're so thankful for everything you're doing. And, Armin and I, we have been a voice for Iranians in occupied Iran for the last 71 days, and we'll continue to be their voice, especially now that the internet has been shut down. There's a reason that Armin and I are being attacked by non-Iranians. There's a reason that Armin and I are being targeted by the Islamic regime. There is a concerted effort by the Islamic regime to shut down the voices of people who are sharing the truth about what's happening in occupied Iran. So I just want to share that with you. So anyone who thinks that Iranians are ungrateful for this attack, or if Iranians are scared, we're more scared of the Islamic regime surviving because they are vicious and they are cruel. Anyways, I just wanted to share that. Thank you, Armin.
No, thank you. Great points. There is a new news that Basijis are receiving some messages on their WhatsApp. So look at this. Basiji receiving threatening messages in Iran saying, "You are completely under our surveillance. We know what crimes you committed against the Iranian people. We have identified you and all your associates. Surrender or flee. There will be no second warning." These are the messages that Basijis are receiving on their phones right now inside Iran.
Good. I
That's
hope they're all exterminated.
Yeah. Also, given that I don't know how much chance I'm going to have, I want to make sure that while it's still Women's Day, I mentioned this. I had this since all day here. Never forget the women of October 7th. On this International Women's Day, remember the women who were victims of the Hamas atrocities. One of them is seen here being dragged away like loot after a robbery, kidnapped from Israel by terrorists. This brutality against women is what ignited the war and the global shock that followed. Before the politics and the headlines, there were innocent women whose lives were shattered by terror. Their voices might not be forgotten. Here, let's watch this. This is on October 7th. Look at the way. Okay, never forget. I have this one by Vahid Online. So received video with this description: drone attack on the Basiji checkpoint. This is exactly what we thought at some point would happen. Drone attacks on Basiji checkpoint and motorcycles let me see the original, in Shahran Boulevard in Tehran. The sender it says this is at midnight, 12:04 a.m. First, the sound came. I quickly turned around, I quickly turned on the camera and said they're hitting a spot right now. Suddenly, it started from in front of the mosque. So let's watch this video. I hope this is true. If they're using drones against Basiji points, that means that we have entered a new phase of this military operation. Whoa! What the? What the hell was that? I've never seen anything like this. Is this what a drone attack looks like? What? Okay, military experts in the audience, let us know what that looks like to you, because I haven't seen anything ever like that. So I don't know. Just one more time, because this looks like. Look, it just like goes across, the explosion just goes across the street and it just goes down the street. Look at this. What the hell? Were they taking like multiple Basijis one after the other? Was that what's happening? That was crazy. I don't know what happened there. So this account, Israel in Persian, posted this, telling the Iranian people thank you. This is the official account of Israel in Persian, and saying mutshakir, meaning it means thank you. So look at this. This is in Vancouver. Look at the way that they're thanking Trump and Netanyahu.
Thank you! 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 Thank you!
Thank you. Thank you. David. 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 David.
Goldie, can I say something about this?
Yeah, go for it.
I never imagined seeing this day because many years ago, before October 7th, on my Persian channel, I had a show saying why I am a Zionist. And I was defending Israel and why I consider myself a Zionist, right? And I had like the Israeli flag on my cover. And I got so much SHIT for that. Like I got so many people were telling me like, what the hell are you doing? Like, what is this? You lost your way. You're a radical. Like, what does this even have to do with Iran? Like, how is this even related to our struggle against the Islamic Republic? And I was like making my case. And, you know, some people in my audience agreed with me, but like, it was a time that people were using my live show to say like, look, Armin is like a radical. He's crazy. He's lost it. I never imagined seeing a day. I mean, honestly, after October 7th, then that my job became so much easier defending Israel because so many people, so many Iranians were sympathizing with Israel at that point. But then I never imagined this just being so widespread and normal. People like in Vancouver just saying, thank you, Bibi. Like this. Like we have come a long way. We have made so much progress. But one more time, I just want to see this video. This video one more time.
Thank you. 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 David. 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 David.
I had even recently, I had some people in my chat on my Persian channel saying, Armin, you were so wrong. You said Bibi will come help us. What happened? You're embarrassed. And now here we are.
Can I add something to that, Armin?
Yes, of course.
So this is a post from a good friend of mine. Her name is Dahlia. You know, she's a Jewish woman. And so she attended the demonstration that I was at yesterday. I didn't manage to see her because I had to leave early. Like I was literally at the demonstration for only half an hour and then I had to leave. But she shows up a little bit later. But before I go to her post, I just want to I retweeted that and I said, in a world where Jew hate is becoming louder, more extreme, and more violent, the unity between Iranians and Jews remains stronger than ever. Our Jewish friends are always welcome to join us at our rallies around the world. Soon, Iranians will welcome you back to a free Iran. So I just wanted to point this out, guys. Like this is like, I mean, so it's not just, you know, Iranians who are holding demonstrations and waving the you know, Israeli flag or the Iranian flag, but as you can see, we all know that Jew hate is increasing, and a lot of these jihadis are intensifying their violence against Jewish people. And you know, even in Toronto alone, I think we haven't spoken about this, but there was more shootings at I think it was Toronto synagogues just in the last 48 hours alone. But as you can see, even though there's currently a conflict between the United States and Israel versus the Islamic regime, right? Again, Islamic regime is not Iran, right? Because we're Iranian, we're not Islamic regime. There's a conflict happening between the United States and Israel versus the Islamic regime. And as you can see, Jewish people are just literally just showing up to Iranian rallies because they know that if you are at an Iranian rally, you can show up with your Israeli flag and you are among friends, you are safe and we will protect you, right? So it's incredibly, I mean, like as an Iranian, I feel honored and proud that we Iranians have maintained our culture when it comes to our allyship with Jewish people. But at the same time, it's also very, very sad because this should be the norm. Like Jewish people should be able to go anywhere and not have to worry about Jew hate or being attacked. And yet, unfortunately, given the state of the world, the only place that Jewish people can really go and be themselves is the Iran rally. So just watch this.
I'm here with all my Iranian friends. And all of them. I'm not here with them. I'm here against them. Because they are against Canada. They are against freedom. They are against women's freedom. They are against your freedom. And the rain is working against my hair right now. I'm here.
So there you go. Dahlia's a good friend of mine. I've had her on my show before, like before the revolution started, but I love her. I love her. And, honestly, I'm just, Armin, going back to what you were saying about, how Israel supports Iranians. I'm really grateful to Iranians because now, we are, darim jobran mikonim. We're returning the favor. And I'm just so grateful that Jewish people and Israelis know that you're more than welcome at an Iranian event. Of course, the Lion and Sun, right? Like don't go to the Durka ones. The Durka ones, you're not welcome there. We're not welcome there either. If you're going somewhere and they're like mad Israel, like run away, right? But the actual real Iranian events with the Lion and Sun flag, you're always welcome. So just wanted to let you guys know about that.
Yeah, and Goldie, this is just the beginning because once the Iranians are free, we're going to be doing wonders with each other. The two great nations of Iran and Israel, like freeing the Iranian people is just the beginning of what our two great nations are going to be doing with each other in this region. We're going to be doing a major house cleaning that the Middle East has been needing for a very, very long time. We're going to have to do it together.
Absolutely. I agree.
Yeah. Okay. I know you showed this already, but I want to show it as well. There's two videos. These are new videos of Iranians renaming streets after Trump. So the people of Iran are honoring President Trump, naming streets after him because he kept his word and crushed the regime. One Iranian shouts, "Trump, he made a promise and took action." So let me show you these two videos. So look, he went and printed this. It says "Khiyaban Trump qol dad amal kard," which means Trump Street. He promised and then he delivered. So let's see what he says. Oh, it says Trump, I love you. Wait. He's saying your word is the word. Like when you give the word, you do it. You're a man of your word. He promised and then he delivered. Keep hitting because you're doing such a great job. So that was one video. Let me see what this one is. What is this? Oh, okay. Here's another one. So let me translate this one. A citizen, by sending a video to Iran International, shows the installation of a banner thanking Trump on street sign and says, "Trump, you kept your word. Now it's our turn." Trump, you kept your word and now it's our turn. Let's watch this. That's so beautiful.
ترامپ تو قول دادی انجام دادی حالا نوبت ماست
Wow. The reason why he's showing around is to prove that this is like inside Iran. It says, like, listen to this one more time. This is so powerful. Trump, Trump, تو قول دادی انجام دادی. You promised and then you delivered. And حالا نوبت ماست. Now it's our turn.
ترامپ تو قول دادی انجام دادی. حالا نوبت ماست.
Wow. So,
can I just point out something?
Yeah.
Again, so guys, for all the non-Iranians, right? Look at what all of the Democrats or the no war with Iran people. They're like, oh, stop the bombing, innocent civilians, blah blah blah. Allah Akbar, durka durka, right? Meanwhile, this is what Iranians in occupied Iran are doing. They're saying, President Trump, you promised you would send help and you delivered, right? This is the real voice of Iranians right here. But you will never see this in mainstream media. You will never see the voice of real Iranians in mainstream media.
I reposted this if you guys want to see it. It's on my X account, armin.navabi. This is so, they make me so proud, Goldie. Like, they are doing everything that they're supposed to do. Like, the Iranian people, like, I don't know. It's just so easy to be proud of being Iranian these days because of what Iranian people are doing.
Well, you know what it is as well? Like, this just goes to show that we as a nation, whether we're inside of occupied Iran or outside, we're united. Our wants are the same. Our desires are the same. Everything that we're asking for, everything we're fighting for is the same. We are more united than ever. And even though the Islamic regime is trying to divide us, they're trying to attack us, they're trying to, whatever it is they're trying to do, it's simply not working, because every single thing that, Armin and I have shared with you or spoken about, it's come true. It's come true. And we've never led you astray. Like, we've never shared, fake news or false information. And guys, remember, there are a lot of Iranians who are watching this live stream. We have like a silent block of Iranians who are watching on X, on YouTube, elsewhere. And they basically watch because they appreciate the fact that we're translating everything that's happening in Persian into English. But I guarantee you, if for some reason, which is never going to happen, but let's say if we were going to say some information that was false or against the wishes of the Iranian people, or, wrong in any way, shape, or form, they would be all over us, because there are a lot of bisharafs out there who are doing media reports, who are doing like various things, right? And they're giving false news, fake information. And Iranians are going after them left, right, and center. Like, there are people who've given incorrect information, and Iranians, like, they're done with it. So also just a big shout out to all the Iranians who are here, because guys, you don't necessarily hear from them, but they're here and they're watching. And Armin, we get a lot of appreciation messages, right, from all these Iranians. And like I said, Armin, they even play our show in restaurants and businesses, so we have to be extra careful, because there you go.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Goldie, look at this. The IDF posted this video saying Happy International Women's Day, but they put 3 languages: English, Arabic, and Persian. This is a message from the IDF. Look at this.
There's no audio.
Oh, yeah, sorry. There we go.
As a woman, صوتكن قوة وصمودكن رسالة وأملكن نحو غد أفضل.
روز جهانی زن را به خواهران شجاعم در اسرائیل و ایران تقدیم می‌کنم که با قدرت در خط اول دفاع برای کشورشان ایستاده‌اند.
I'm not here to watch history from the side. I'm here to build it.
يوم المرأة سعيد.
روز جهانی زن فرخنده باد.
Happy Women's Day.
The IDF. Amazing. Love it.
Love
Love
the
it.
IDF. Oh, I love Shirley. She's a good friend, actually. We message on WhatsApp
Really?
constantly. Yes.
Really? You're friends with her? Oh, wow.
Yes.
I'm jealous. That's
Really.
amazing. Yeah. She-
I'm
she-
good
she's
friends
a-
with her and also Uncle Kamal, Amu Kamal.
Really? These
Yes.
two people, guys, these two people that Goldie is apparently friends with are the two people that we Iranians are used to getting updates from the IDF. Amazing. Well,
Armin, I'll
introduce me.
introduce you. You know what?
Okay.
Maybe
Oh, really? Oh, wow. I was joking. She's
you know what?
serious now.
Maybe
Okay.
maybe I'll take you to Israel and I'll introduce you to them. How about that?
Okay, deal. Thank you. Oh my god, I'm excited now. Okay.
Kamal and Shirley are fantastic, and they were both born in Iran, lived there for generations, and then after the 1979 Islamic Revolution, both of their families had to escape, and they made Aliyah to Israel. But yeah, no, I know them both. They're fantastic. They're such amazing people. And by the way, Armin, they're very, very pro Shah.
Amazing. Oh, Goldie, I have some confirmation, okay, from people I'm not going to mention, that the reason why people officially are not talking about Princess of Pahlavi, I mean, we already knew this, but I have confirmation, is that because even though they support him, they shouldn't be talking about it publicly, because it shouldn't be as if they don't want to give the impression that he's an Israeli pig, right? So even people personally know the Iranian people want Princess of Pahlavi. I got confirmation from Israel, from some other places, that this is the policy everywhere. Not because they don't support him, but because they think they believe that if they come out and say things, it's going to hurt him instead of helping him.
Yeah, that's exactly what I've been saying from the beginning. So
you were right.
I know. I'm tired of winning. I'm tired of winning. You know what? That's the reason I messed up on the poll today, because after 71 days of being right about everything, I needed to make a mistake on something. So that's why I voted wrong on the poll. But guys, this is what
on purpose.
This is what I've been saying from the beginning. In order to respect the right of Iranian people's self-determination, the best thing that Israel, United States, and any other country can do is to not openly declare support for King Reza Pahlavi. Instead, to recognize the choice of the Iranian people. So that's why there are petitions that are asking, for example, other countries to recognize the choice of the Iranian people. But this is why President Trump is being very careful. Do you remember? This is what Senator Lindsey Graham said in Munich. Remember? Do you have that clip?
I don't have it ready.
Let me see if I can find it. Munich. Like, that was the part where, here we go. Like, look at this, guys. So remember, this happened, and then Senator Lindsey Graham perfectly laid it out. He perfectly laid it out. And he called out Amanpour's nonsense. Guys, watch this.
I know Reza Pahlavi is sitting in the audience, but I'm going to ask you, do you put your support behind Reza Pahlavi? Are you ready to say he is the person that the United States is, or you yourself, I don't know whether you speak on behalf of the United States, but as a senior Senate Republican?
No. Because...
Do you see? So as soon as Senator Lindsey Graham she gives this disgusting see, I told you so face. So she's like, what now? Right? She's got this disgusting smirk on her face, look, America doesn't support you because she's an idiot. Look at the disrespectful way that she's acting. But this is where Senator Lindsey Graham totally put her in her place, right? Look at this.
Senate Republican.
No. Because that's not my job. I've been with him on...
Right? He says no because it's not my job. Right? Why? Because it's not America's place to determine who we Iranians want as our leader. It's not Israel's place to determine who we want as our leader. right? It's the Iranian people's, it's our right to determine who we want to lead us. So Christiane Amanpour was trying to put Senator Lindsey Graham in a trap, right? Because if Senator Lindsey Graham had said yes, then Christiane Amanpour and all the left would be like, oh, this is another US installed puppet or Israeli installed puppet. And that would delegitimize our right to self-determination. So that's exactly what happened here.
But as a senior Senate Republican.
No, because that's not my job. I've been with him on every cable TV show known to man. I'm very impressed with the way he can articulate what's at stake. I'm sure he'll have a prominent role in Iran. Don't make it too hard. All we can do is help Iran have a chance to be free. If they screw it up, they screw it up. I'd rather give them a chance than not, because I know what I'm getting with the Ayatollah.
Armin, I would rather give him a chance than not, because we know what we're getting with the Ayatollah. Listen, guys, Senator Lindsey Graham is already telling us, Amu Lindsey's already telling us what's happening. Guys, Amu Lindsey has been telling us for months what's happening, but no one's paying attention to Amu Lindsey.
Give him a chance than not, because I'd rather give him a chance than not, because I know what I'm getting with the Ayatollah. The difference is Trump, and he'll love hearing that, sort of. He's done something no other president. He picked the people over the regime. We had the JCPO. That didn't work. Everything we've done, Europe, America, we've done a lousy job standing up for the Iranian people. You know, Gaza, a lot of people are protesting. Almost nobody's protesting for the Iranian people. But let me tell you what I think is going to happen here. I think Trump said three things that nobody else has said. And people are still fighting and still encouraged because of the president. They're getting weaker. We put tariffs on their oil. You had it is a zombie regime. You can't do business with Iran normally anymore. 25% tariff, you buy their oil. So it's going to collapse because the people have had it. And what happens next, I don't know, but I do know this. If we pull the plug on the people, whatever problems associated with the day after, if the people win against the Ayatollah, are a fraction of the problems associated with the Ayatollah killing his way out yet again, standing to murder another day. If you don't realize we're on the verge of history, you're missing a lot. We're talking weeks, not months. And when we do this, if we do, we're starting and we're not stopping.
Armin, did you catch that part? So Senator Lindsey Graham said that if we do this, if we start attacking, we're starting and we're not stopping. And now President Trump just a few days ago said unconditional surrender.
Exactly. He knew all along.
Of course he did. President Trump was communicating through Amu Lindsey. All right, back to you.
So we have breaking news that Qatar is now expelling Hamas leaders. So Qatar has informed the U.S. it plans to expel Hamas leaders after they refuse to condemn the Islamic regime's attacks on Qatar and other Persian Gulf states. Kidnapping and murdering hundreds of women and children on October 7th was totally fine with Qatar, but refusing to condemn someone else's missile attacks, that's the red line. And then she says, Emily saying, I'm glad they're being expelled, but this just shows the revolting hypocrisy of Qatar once again.
Guys, there's no honor amongst thieves. Guys, there's no honor among terrorists. Qatar is just as terrorist as Hamas. But look, guys, no. Qatar's not waking up. Qatar's not waking up. These are the terrorists backstabbing each other. These are the terrorists like going and like they're like stabbing each other. Guys, there's no honor amongst thieves, right? So as soon as like one terrorist is like thrown under the bus, all the others are like, throw under the bus too. Guys, no honor amongst thieves, no shame. Qatar is not waking up, guys. Qatar is trying to save its ass. Oh my god.
So look at this. Okay, so we have this Shia scholar, Sheikh Azhar Nasser, said killing Ali Khamenei during Ramadan would be worse than killing the Pope during Lent, warning that reckless actions have consequences and that some mistakes cannot be fixed. So this is what the Shia scholars around the world. Yeah, I know, but like I just want to show that this is going to spread. You know, this he speaks in English. Like he's in a Western country. By the way, he has a look at this. He has a Zulfagar behind him.
Wait, where is he? Oh,
Yeah, look at
oh my god, he's in the United States.
Canadian Shia Islamic scholar Sheikh Azhar Nasser in New Jersey Mosque. Yeah, so he's Canadian, but he's in New Jersey. Yeah, look at this.
My dear brothers and sisters, tomorrow night we'll continue our discussion. I would like to conclude by requesting all of you to please recite Surah Al-Fatiha for our martyrs, for all of those who are protecting Islam and the Muslims, especially Samahat Al-Sayyid Al-Qa'id Radwanullahi alayhi. Al-Fatiha. Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. You look at the Pentagon and you think that all these people are highly educated. They call themselves intelligence agencies. And they thought it would be a good idea to target one of the maraja of the Shia in the month of Ramadan and assassinate him with his family, because in their minds that if we eliminate the leader of this country, we can get Rida Pasha, this Rida Pahlavi guy, who doesn't even know where his own wife is. They think that these people, these ulama, these maraja are just like their corrupt politicians, that you can just replace one with the other. They can only think in terms of dunya. They cannot fathom why people revere these personalities. What they did was worse than killing the Pope in the month of Lent. But reckless actions like this, they have consequences. There are some mistakes, some blunders that you cannot undo.
That's a threat. That's a threat.
Guys, this guy is in an American mosque in New Jersey and he's threatening America. Oh, he's not even Iranian, he's Arab. Oh.
Did you see the insult against Princess of Pahlavi and his
Yeah,
wife?
they're insulting our Shah. Like, not only are they insulting Americans, they're insulting our Shah. God, this is happening in a mosque in New Jersey. But guys, if you try to speak out about this, then you're accused of Islamophobia, right? Because freedom of speech, blah, 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 freedom of speech, freedom of association.
Yeah, but where are those people when these people are threatening Americans? The people who are attacking Goldie for, talking about attacking mosques who are being used as a base of operation to kill the Iranian people, when this man in America is threatening Americans with consequences, they're nowhere to come and condemn this and raise the alarm regarding this.
I cannot believe... Armin, I'm sorry, I cannot even comprehend or compute that there is like this Durka jihadi imam in the United States who is defending Khamenei and threatening the United... Like, is this not treason? Guys, is this not treason? I don't know, like, is this not treason? This is what they're saying in the mosques in America. Can you replay that, Armin? Honestly, this video.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I'll be right back, by the way. I'll play it.
My dear brothers and sisters, tomorrow night we'll continue our discussion. I would like to conclude by requesting all of you to please recite Surah Al-Fatiha for our martyrs, for all of those who are protecting Islam and the Muslims, especially Samahat Al-Sayyid Al-Qa'id Radwanullahi alayhi. Al-Fatiha. Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. You look at the Pentagon and you think that all these people are highly educated. They call themselves intelligence agencies. And they thought it would be a good idea to target one of the maraja of the Shia in the month of Ramadan and assassinate him.
So, Maraja, like as his Maraja. Like, okay, so Maraja. Maraja is the plural for Marja. Marja is in Shia Islam. The Sunnis don't have this. This is only in Shia Islam. In Shia Islam, Marja is like a mullah that you will pick as somebody who you follow, that he tells you what's haram and what's halal, and you just accept it because he's saying it. So Khamenei is considered one of the biggest of all Maraja of Shia Islam, like Sistani, for example, being another one.
In the month of Ramadan and assassinate him with his family, because in their minds that if we eliminate the leader of this country, we can get Reza Pasha.
He doesn't even know the name.
خواهد تو سره اینقدر بی سواده اصلا نمیتونه بگه رضا پهلوی. خواهد تو سر بی سواد عربت آشغال.
He's asking somebody in the audience for the name.
And guys, also at the same time, this guy's not even Iranian. So what business is it of his? Like, why is it any of his business who we as Iranians want to lead our country and transition our country from an Islamic dictatorship to a secular democratic society? He's not Iranian. It's not his business. So why the hell is he in like some random mosque in New Jersey talking about our leader to a bunch of savage Allahu Akbar Durka jihadis? He's not Iranian. What's it to you? Guys, this is what an invasion looks like. This is what invaders look like. These invaders think that they have the audacity to assume that they can like comment on anyone's country and anyone's leadership. Like, well, what? Why is it his business? Why is he speaking about Reza Pahlavi in a mosque in New Jersey and he's not even Iranian? He's like Arab. Do you see? So when we tell you that the Islamic dictatorship is a foreign occupation, we're invaded by this foreign Allahu Akbar jihadi ideology. This is what we're talking about. Random non-Iranian terrorist clerics are going around in American mosques praising Khamenei and attacking Reza Pahlavi. Why?
So, somebody's saying, Armin June, maybe we should report these extremists to the Homeland Security. What do you think? I'm in Indiana. I mean, that's the point of Memory TV. By the way, Memory TV is by these great Arab people who founded this and go find these extremists all over the West, and they find everything extremist that they're saying and they show it to the rest of us. So Memory TV is doing that. So you guys should go follow them. They are really good at the people who are behind Memory. They watch hours and hours and hours of long, boring sermons and speeches, and they find the parts that the whole world needs to see, and they cut those parts out and they show it to the rest of us. So these people really deserve to be supported. If you guys want to go find these, but yeah, this is like, let me see who posted this. You guys, this is open source intel. I will put the link to this in the chat if you guys want to go raise awareness about this. But let me continue to read. But yeah, Goldie, he doesn't like he's acting like he knows his stuff, but he doesn't even know Princess of Pahlavi's name.
This is what, like, I mean, I don't know what else we can expect from a bunch of like 7th century inbred savages, right? Look.
Right. Let me continue the rest.
Country, we can get Rida Pasha, this Rida Pahlavi guy.
Pahlavi guy.
Who doesn't even know where his own life is. They think that these people, these ulama, these maraja are just like their corrupt politicians. That you can just replace one with the other. They
Wait,
can
what?
only think in terms of...
Wait, isn't he contradicting himself? Like he says that the Maraja are not like the politicians, that you could just replace one with the other. So they're irreplaceable. Wouldn't that make it wouldn't then make taking him out make more sense? If he's replaceable, that would mean targeting him would be useless. You're saying he's irreplaceable. Am I understanding him? If he's irreplaceable, then that justifies the assassination. Wait, let me actually listen to this. I think he's arguing against his own point.
Who doesn't even know where his own wife is. They think that these people, these ulama, these maraja are just like their corrupt politicians. That you can just replace one with the other.
Okay, well then if you can't replace one with the other, then that was a good thing that makes some sense for him to take him out. If it was replaceable, then this would be a stupid thing. If killing Khamenei and then you could just bring another supreme leader and everything would be okay, then it wouldn't make sense to take him out. So you're actually making the case for taking him out. I mean, he just, I don't know, he's arguing against his own points. Okay, right.
They can only think in terms of dunya.
Dunya, guys, means this world. This is why we call Islam a cult of death, because we have the dunya and we have the akhirah. And if you read the Quran constantly tells you that the dunya, which means this life, is useless, is worthless, and that you have to sacrifice everything in the dunya for the akhirah, which is the afterlife. Everything has in the dunya, this life has to be sacrificed for the akhirah. This is the main message of the Quran. Like if you read the Quran, that is its core one of its core principles, right? So he says that these non-Muslims only think about the dunya, like their framework of mind is of this world. Whereas Muslims, they think about the akhirah. And the way I think about it is that the dunya team is basically the life team. What they dismiss as something worthless, they call dunya. That's basically life. And what they call akhirah, that's death. So when they say that akhirah, they're on team akhirah, and we're on team dunya, what they're actually saying is that we're on team life and they're on team death. So that's why they're a cult of death, because everything that they value comes after death.
You cannot fathom why people revere these personalities. What they did was worse than killing the Pope in the month of Lent. But reckless actions like this, they have consequences. There are some mistakes.
I mean, by the way, this is not Islamic Eid at all. There are 4 months in Islam that you cannot do war, and the month of Ramadan is not one of them. So even Islam allows you to have war in Ramadan. So I don't know why he's so butthurt.
There are some mistakes, some blunders that you cannot undo.
Ooh.
Armin, we have a new message from Khamenei.
The new one or from the grave?
No, from the grave. I think I sent it to you in the private chat.
Okay. Is he posting? Khamenei media. Oh wow. Oh, what the hell is this? Okay, let's see the caption. The representative of the Assembly of Experts appointed and introduced Ayatollah Sayyid Mujtaba Hosseini Khamenei. May God protect him. we'll see about that.
So
As a
here's the thing. Khomeini media posted it, but if you go to the actual Khomeini account, the Khomeini
he
IR
reposted.
account retweeted it.
Okay. Wow. Okay. Khamenei is retweeting from the grave then. Yes. So he's as the third leader of the Sacred Islamic Republic of Iran under Article 108 of the Constitution. Wow.
Scroll down. There's one comment that's really funny.
Okay.
Look at that
one. This is good. Okay. Oh, this one. You're dead. This one is the best.
I just posted that. But the other one is so funny. The one with like, so they take the image that the media account posted and then they changed it to make him look like he's scared.
So what they were going with, this is Ali Khamenei and this is Mujtaba Khamenei, and he's passing the flag, and they're trying, but the mirror they're just trying to say this is a continuation of everything. So the mirror is supposed to say like nothing has changed. Mujtaba Khamenei is a reflection of his father, and he will basically continue the path. But then somebody came and fixed it. Like, no, don't give me the flag. I don't want to die. Wait, did Mujtaba even become an Ayatollah? I think he didn't. Okay, did Mujtaba Khamenei? I think he didn't become an Ayatollah. Like he's supposed to, or maybe he didn't become a Mujtahid. I think he cheated. I think he used the cheat code, because there's certain steps that you need to take before you become an Ayatollah. But when they announced that he became an Ayatollah, he didn't finish them. He's kind of like he's a fake Ayatollah. I know for sure he's not a Mujtahid.
Armin, there's more. Go down. Go, like, just look at the comments.
Mushali the second. Okay. You forgot to mention it was against his will. Okay, let me see. Oh, this is good. Okay. I like it.
Oh,
okay, nice. Let me see. This you? Oh, Mushali Mushtaba. Oh, these are good. Oh yeah, this one is left. Guys, people are good with.
Oh wait, what's the Mossad one? Oh, they're all Mossad.
Oh, Mossad, they're all Mossad. Yeah. By the way, Goldie, you posted this.
Yeah.
Should we talk about this? This is a big deal.
Really quickly, because this is important. And then 2C starting soon, but I want you to explain this, and then we'll go to 2C.
All right. So Goldie, let me actually repost this. Goldie posted, mosques in occupied Iran are handing out weapons to their followers. This is so dangerous. I knew this is going to happen. And I said, when I tell you that mosques in occupied Iran are hubs for terrorism and should be destroyed, this is what I'm talking about. Bomb them, burn them down, free Iran from the Muslim Nazi occupation. Oh no, look at this. What is this music? Where is this from? Wow. Okay.
Sohail sent it to me. So Sohail sent it.
Okay. Sohail, where did you get this from? Okay. We're going to.
We have to go to 2C. So you might have to do some more intel. Like, do some intel, and we can talk about it tomorrow. But yeah, like mosques are handing out weapons. So.
Okay. All right. So, we're going. Okay, guys, I see you guys tomorrow, same time. I'm Israel Chai. I'm Israel Chai.
God bless America.
Javid Shah, Pai and Iran.
All right, Armin, we'll see you tomorrow. Guys, for everyone else, when we're done with 2C's live stream, we're going to continue with the demonstration from today because that was really fun. So we're going to continue watching the pro-Shah, pro-America, pro-Israeli rally from today. So I'll see you guys in about like an hour or so.
Welcome back to 2C TV. This is your global news channel. I'm Maya 2C, and we have some breaking news coming from the Middle East as Saudi Arabia is now under attack from Iran once again. And there is also a situation when it comes to the US embassies around the world following last night's attempted attack in Oslo, Norway. We also have a reaction from the Americans in Sweden, Stockholm. We're going to give you guys all the updates. Firstly, unfortunately, 2 IDF soldiers have been killed in southern Lebanon. It was confirmed earlier tonight. We also now have IRGC infighting that has now started. Surprise, surprise. I did mention the moment Ali Khamenei dies, these guys are going to go crazy. Following the confirmation that Mujtaba Khamenei, the son of Ali the Mouse, who's now become a supreme leader, I did say that these guys are not going to be united. We're going to explain the division properly in this live stream. We're going to get your reaction live as well. We have our live feed as usual. First, we're going to talk about what's going on in the region, specifically in Bahrain. Absolute chaos tonight, once again. IRGC ground forces are now attacking the establishment and the military in Bahrain, both obviously the Bahraini side, but also the American side as well. It seems to be quite chaotic over there right now because most of the attacks from all sides so far has not been on the ground. It's been missiles and airstrikes and drones. But in Bahrain, we are actually seeing ground battles as we speak. Let's go and see one example.
من ظن نفسه ومنذ بدا ومنذ متى يخشى المنايا مريدها ونستعرض
Not looking good.
ونستعرض الأحمار خيلا أمامنا فلا نعتني التي نستجيدها لتقليم ثوب المسيرة.
Why is that being allowed?
نريد المنايا عندنا.
Anyway, so moving away from this situation, big news today for the smelly Islamists, especially in Iran. Mujtaba and his little gun is now the supreme leader of the Islamic Republic for the next few days, I guess. I think it's probably best for you guys around the world to prepare your RIP messages, or as we say, rest in peace messages to Mujtaba, because the Israeli Defense Forces are now officially on the hunt of this guy. I think he's not going to make the same mistake as his dad. His dad got a little bit too arrogant, and this was obviously on a Friday night when the Israelis tricked the IRGC, made them think that all the leadership of the IDF have gone home because it's Shabbat and everything's going to be fine. Saturday morning, Ali Khamenei decided to hold a meeting on the actual ground rather than go in the bunker, in the tunnel, and he was hit a little bit and he got a bit of a wound, dead. And but this guy, I think we're not going to see him in public. I do not think we're going to see his face in public. He's going to make videos from his bunker. He's not going to be that stupid, is he? Also, we don't know which bunker. He might go towards Mashhad. There is a bunker in the northeastern parts of the country. They were basically, the whole thing is divided because they were not supposed to be making the announcement today. They actually said, we're not going to announce him because, risk of him being a target. But they've made him a target. Now, these are the very, very good questions I'm going to answer, actually. First, let's go to the moment that his appointment was confirmed by the IRGC. And this is when his supporters in the Vanak Square in Tehran, in the north of the capital, they were all out on the streets like a bunch of nutters, you do realize you're going to get targeted by airstrikes. Watch these guys being very, very happy about the new supreme leader. Nepotism in action in Iran. Oh yeah, Nepo leader.
قاطع مجلس خبرگان حضرت آیت الله العظما سید مجتبی خامنه ای رهبر عزیز ما ولی فقیه ما الله اکبر الله اکبر
Now, he had other options, by the way, Mojtaba Khamenei. He had an offer to become the new mayor of Birmingham in London, in England. He also had an offer to become the governor of Minnesota, and he decided to do this instead. At least, these guys are already wearing black. They're getting ready already. I mean, they're wearing black because of his dad, but it's good because they don't have to change their clothes. Not that they change their clothes. They do it once a month anyway, when they eventually take a semi-shower. But they're already wearing black. So prepare the next funeral. As I said, it's quite dark times for the IRGC right now because there's a bit of a split at the top. And this man, Ali Larijani, who was the right-hand man to Ali Khamenei, his job was to keep his boss safe. And his boss died and he's still alive. Problem. Secondly, he insulted President Trump yesterday, 2 days ago. President Trump came yesterday and said his reaction was, I don't even know who he is. But this guy and his team are not happy with Mojtaba. They didn't want him. And we knew that for years anyway, because they see him as, nepotism. It's what made you qualified to be the new supreme leader. Just because your dad did missionary sex with your mum, it doesn't really qualify you. But somehow the IRGC fanatics at the top forced the council, the assembly of experts who appoint basically the next martyr, they forced them. They just put a gun to their heads. You need to pick Mojtaba because, he's our dude. Yeah, gangster. And somehow the other side, in order to make compromise, the anti-Mojtaba side said, let's make Ali Larijani his right-hand man again, like his dad. And they accepted it. What sort of an idiot would basically say, wait, the guy who was supposed to babysit my dad and he got him killed and is still alive, you want him to babysit me now? And they said, yeah, everything's going to be fine. Don't worry about it. And then they also said, we're not going to publicly announce him, right? They did. Essentially, nobody's in charge. There's like half of the IRGC are leaking to the media. The other half are denying. And you have that muppet, the president, who is completely useless, just going on national TV saying, we've decided not to attack the neighboring countries. 10 minutes later, they're attacking the neighboring countries. They also says, we're not going to make the announcement of the supreme leader. They just announced him. It's complete, absolute mayhem right now. It's become a new sitcom right now on at the top of the IRGC. So that's what's going on right now. We're going to go to the Qeshm airport as another fuel storage has now been massively hit by the Israeli Defense Forces tonight at 7 p.m. local time. Also, I've just been informed by the powers at the top of 2CTV because, as you guys know, I am just a puppet. I'm not even in charge. Like Mojtaba. Reminder, I need a favor from you guys because what have we done? Hang on. What is going on with this, with my life? Oh my God. Okay. I've said this before, but I need one final push a few months ago, recently, we finally launched our official account on X, and we want to get it to 100,000 followers. All right. Now, all you have to do is just go on X and search at Tusi TV official. And then obviously it's got the yellow check mark, so it's official. You can actually see. Follow that. We are very, very close. We're currently on 96,000 followers. If we get to 100,000 followers, Mujtaba Khamenei has promised me he will resign. So do it for Khamenei, because he doesn't want to do the job. As he said, he just wants to do religion. He wants to stay in a mosque with the other smelly feet people. So do it for Mujtaba. Follow Tusi TV also. You can stay up to date with everything that we do throughout the day. Let's go to the President of the United States. President Trump once again confirmed that he simply wants one tiny favor from the IRGC, and that is an unconditional surrender. It's not much to ask, is it? He said that it's where they cry, uncle, or where they can't fight any longer, and there's nobody around to cry, uncle. Watch the president.
Can you give us an idea of what unconditional surrender looks like to you? I mean, what do you want from Iran?
I said unconditional, not conditional. I said unconditional. It's where they cry uncle, or when they can't fight any longer and there's nobody around to cry uncle. That could happen too, because we've wiped out their leadership numerous times already. So it's if they surrender, or if there is nobody around to surrender, but they're rendered useless in terms of military.
Basically, they got two options: either cry for help and surrender now, or they're not going to be around to cry anyway. So you got two options: either die now or die later. What do you prefer? Anyway, moving on from the president, we're going to go back to the Israeli Defense Forces, because we now have the video evidence of the breaking news that we had earlier. The Israeli Air Force successfully destroyed the IRGC's Air Force headquarters. Look at this beauty. So this is the statement. The IDF hit the IRGC Air Force headquarters, the central hub for Iran's missiles, UAVs, and air operations. The strike aims to dismantle Iran's ballistic missile network and disrupt its ability to coordinate attacks on Israel and the region. And of course, this is the evidence of where the building was and what they actually did, who they took out, what sort of damage. And I think we're currently getting the most, it says a lot, the most transparent war. Obviously, no war, no conflict is really transparent, but we are getting more updates than expected from both the Americans and the Israelis, which is good news. Okay, quickly, let's go. We showed you the reaction from the IRGC supporters when Mujtaba became the Nepo supreme leader. We're now going to show you reaction from the Iranian people, this time in Tehran. Let's see how they reacted. Oh yes, they chanted death to Mujtaba. Death to Mujtaba. Amazing. There's a small group at the back. You can hear them chanting, Allahu Akbar. Nobody cares. These are your final days. Now, we're going to go to Central Command. They have a statement from the Americans and their troops. Before we go there, Shelley says, who let the dogs out? Yeah, well, Mujtaba, apparently. Thank you for the great coverage. Best regards from the United States. Thank you so much. What do we have from the rest of you? Actually, I'm just going to quickly go to CENTCOM because the Americans have now confirmed the latest number from the attacks last week. The beginning of the conflict, we had Kuwait and also Saudi Arabia that were targeted. So the soldiers who have now lost their lives, they were not in active operation. They were simply based in the Middle East, and they were hit. This is CENTCOM. Last night, a U.S. service member passed away from injuries received during the Iranian regime's initial attacks across the Middle East. The service member was seriously wounded at the scene of an attack on U.S. troops in the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia on the 1st of March last week. This is the 7th service member killed in action during Operation Epic Fury. Major combat operations continue. The identity of the fallen warrior will be withheld until 24 hours after the next of kin has been notified. So 6 in Kuwait, 1 in Saudi, and we just got some breaking news from Kuwait. Kuwait is now under attack again. Their air defenses are now active and they are responding to Iranian drones and missiles that are being launched towards the Kuwaiti territory. We'll get some information about that shortly. Let's go back to some of the developments coming from inside Iran as well. And of course, our thoughts and prayers are with the families of the US service members who have sacrificed their lives for freedom. Thank you so much, everybody who are still serving in the US military and the Israeli Defense Forces. Earlier today, the police headquarters in Abdanan in Iran was targeted and destroyed. Now, for those who have been watching this channel for the past few months, you've heard of the name Abdanan. That's the city in the west that's been quite heated during the uprising. The people of Abdanan have been some of the bravest people that we've seen. Despite the crackdown, they continued to come out. Despite thousands and thousands of the local residents who were butchered by this regime, they continued to come out. They also attacked the police headquarters during the uprising unsuccessfully. Today, that establishment has been brought down by the Americans and the Israelis. There we go. Finally, another hub destroyed. We're getting sirens in Israel. I'm just going to quickly double check Tel Aviv in case we also have just a heads up, there might be sirens. Okay, not in Tel Aviv. Just checking. Yeah, I think I'm guessing it's going to be more towards the center of Israel, but there are sirens that I think they're gonna go off. They haven't gone off. Okay, they might go up soon. We'll keep an eye on the situation in Tel Aviv as well. Before we do that, let's also give an update on the emergency situation with the US embassies around the world. Right. Following last night's attempted attack at the US embassy in Oslo, Norway, the embassy in Sweden, Stockholm, have now issued a warning saying, following media reporting regarding a security incident at the US embassy in Oslo earlier this morning, the US embassy in Stockholm reminds US citizens to maintain good personal security practices and exercise heightened situational awareness. The US embassy in Stockholm remains open for routine services. Actions to take: exercise caution around the vicinity of the US embassy in Stockholm, monitor local media for updates, avoid crowds, avoid demonstrations, and keep a low profile, be aware of your surroundings, review your personal security plans. So that is the latest from the American government on their personnel and, of course, their family members and everybody who is currently in Sweden. Unfortunately, this was expected around the world. It applies to both the Americans and the Israelis, by the way, because especially when it comes to the Israelis, the IRGC have already issued a fatwa against all Israelis and Jews around the world, wherever they are. Speaking of Israel, Prime Minister Netanyahu also issued an urgent video statement directly addressing the Iranian people tonight. Let's quickly go to Bibi. We have subtitles for those who don't understand Hebrew, like me. Let's go.
ולעם האיראני אני אומר, אני מדבר איתכם ועבורכם כבר עשרות שנים. רגע האמת מתקרב, כי איננו מבקשים לחלק את איראן. אנחנו מבקשים לשחרר את איראן, לשחרר אותה מעול העריצות ולחיות עימה בשלום. אבל בסופו של יום, השחרור מעול העריצות, השחרור הזה יהיה תלוי בכם, בני העם האיראני האמיץ ולמוד הסבל. ביבי! אני מאמין שאם תתייצבו ברגע האמת, לא ירחק היום שבו ישראל ואיראן תחזורנה להיות ידידות אמיצות. מי שרואה את הנפת הדגלים המשותפת בבירות המערב, דגל האריה והשמש האיראני ודגל המגן דוד הישראלי, מי שרואה את הריקודים והחיבוקים החמים בין איראנים גולים ליהודים, מי שרואה את כל זה, מתרגש עמוקות. זה נותן תקווה עצומה לעתיד.
Well, on behalf of the Iranian people, thank you so much, Prime Minister Netanyahu, and everybody who's continuing to fight against the Islamic occupiers. That includes the allies from all around the world. In a rare situation, I'll also have to say thank you to the French government and the Netherlands and the Persian Gulf Arab countries, not necessarily the United Kingdom or Australia. We are going to be talking about Australia tonight because of an imminent danger to innocent lives. Before we do that, Qatar are now finally following the footsteps of everybody else. It took them some time, but under the pressure, with the pressure coming from President Trump, they have now informed the United States that Qatar will be expelling and deporting the Hamas leaders and members who are currently in their country. And obviously, this is the final days. We kind of expected some of those certain people to jump on a bandwagon late. So that includes Qatar. Now that they've been attacked by the IRGC multiple times, now they realize, oh, maybe our friendship with the Islamic Republic was not as strong as we thought. Maybe we shouldn't really do them a favor and keep these proxy weirdos in our country. Now they realize that the IRGC is going and Saudi Arabia and UAE are emerging in the region. Qatar have realized maybe we shouldn't be on our own. Maybe we should open up to the rest of the Middle East. Of course, this is going to be upsetting Tucker Carlson, but I don't think Qatar is right now have that much of a good relationship with Tucker because they've been clashing over the last few days. Every time Tucker Carlson says something, Qatar comes out and denies it and says Tucker is talking nonsense. Not good, guys, not good. Also, the Israeli Defense Forces spokesperson, Lieutenant Colonel Ella, spoke earlier saying, we have now warned the Islamic Revolutionary Guard to leave Lebanon now, or we will strike you. You have no immunity, neither in Lebanon, nor in Iran, nor anywhere else. Hezbollah and Iran are two sides of the same coin. We will insist on disarming Hezbollah. And also, we have some good news, finally, from the Lebanese government, because they have also decided to man up after a very, very long time since the agreement between Lebanon and Israel about almost 2 years ago now, about a year and a half ago. The Lebanese president, Aoun, has now sent a message to the Israelis hinting at upcoming talks with the Israeli government to work together to ease tensions and to basically get rid of Hezbollah and the IRGC from the Lebanese territory. So if everything goes as planned, IRGC obviously getting wiped out in Iran, Hamas getting kicked out, which means that President Trump is probably going to be requesting or demanding that Qatar hand Hamas leaders over to him. where they keep them, we don't know, probably in a prison in Israel. And these guys could finally liberate Lebanon from the Shia militant weirdos. Lebanon needs to become great again. It has a lot of potential. We have a lot of lovely people from Lebanon. They deserve much better than this. And hopefully, President Aoun could actually do this job with the help of both the Israelis and the Americans. Let's quickly go back to Bahrain. We showed you the footage of the clashes on the ground tonight. We also had apparently a Patriot interceptor that malfunctioned earlier and crashed into a residential area in Bahrain. Let's watch this. I'm going to get more info on this. Yeah, that's not good. Gonna hear impact. If it's hit, it's not a big impact. Hang on. Yeah, we didn't hear a big loud bang. So hopefully it's fine, but it happens. Unfortunately, it happens. Also, we showed you the main crowd in Vanak Square in Tehran earlier with the IRGC supporters. They've decided in the middle of the night, like a bunch of weirdos, a small crowd, to do a public prayer on the streets and thank Allah. Don't know why. Because Mojtaba Khomeini has been elected, well, appointed, not even elected inside their own council. They are very excited. The problem is the turnout tonight was not that great. Watch. Yeah, that's the fast outlets from the Islamic Republic. Wow. Crazy people. They could be inside the mosque, but they do this on purpose. They come out in public. It's a sign of strength, apparently. But they just make themselves a bigger target for airstrikes. We have a bit of a crisis right now. We mentioned earlier today in our previous live stream about the imminent danger to the Iranian women's football team. These guys have been playing in Australia for the past few days, a couple of weeks, and they've now lost the last game. So they've been out. They're out of the tournament. These guys were brave enough in the first game to refuse to sing the national anthem of the Islamic Republic. For the second game onwards, the IRGC threatened them and their families. So they were forced not to just sing the national anthem, but they were forced to do a salute, which is not normal. Nobody does that. Even the Islamic Republic don't force people to salute normally. And you could see their faces. These guys, these brave women, have also been labeled as traitors, enemy of the state. While being in Australia, they were labeled this by the Islamic Republic in Tehran over the last few days. The IRGC said, when these guys come back, they will have to face justice. Now, we know what that means. They're going to get arrested, they're going to get tortured and more, and they're going to get killed at the end. When they were leaving tonight, their hotels and after the stadium, some of them were trying to send signals by doing a sign language and basically communicating the word help. They wanted help from the Australian authorities. Australia, under the leadership of Prime Minister Albanese, so far has refused to help, refused to save them. They're going to face death. The Australian government said, we don't care. All they had to do, considering that Australia, like the United Kingdom, continue to have open borders for all these so-called asylum seekers coming from the third world, radical Islamists who hate Australia, who hate the Australian flag and society, they allow them to come in, they protect them, all these pro-Pali people. All they had to do tonight was temporary asylum, just temporary safe haven. You don't have to give them permanent residency or citizenship. Just permanent, temporary safe haven for now, until the war is over soon, and the IRGC are gone, and then they can go back home. That's all you had to do. But the Australians decided to not do it. And now, we might not see these women again. We've been talking a lot about the British government and Keir Starmer's attitude. Now we have his good friend in Australia. Right. We now have, the first missiles have been launched from Iran under the leadership of Mujtaba Khamenei towards Israel. I do believe that two missiles, they launched two missiles towards the north of Israel, and it fell into the sea. That's interesting. And I believe that all areas are now cleared in the north of Israel, but we're going to get more information, especially from Tel Aviv. What is happening? Okay. I thought that was a siren for a second. The State Department has now ordered American employees and diplomats in Saudi Arabia to leave the country immediately. Saudi continues to get attacked. I think it's time for the Saudi military to take action in retaliation. They have been active in terms of self-defense, but I think it's time for them to, in order to defend their territories and their allies, they probably have to do something more. I think in the next, this coming week from tomorrow, Monday, the 9th of March, I think we're going to see some escalation from the Arabs, not just Israel and the US. Also, quick updates. The situation in the Persian Gulf is chaotic, and also the Gulf of Oman. We just had an oil tanker being targeted. We don't know who it belongs to. We can only assume that the IRGC hit it. We don't know exactly what's going on here. Or it might just be an IRGC one. We'll get more information on that shortly. And also, an Iranian drone has hit a water supply in Bahrain, which has now caused huge damage. According to the Interior Ministry of Bahrain, they will be retaliating, whatever that means exactly. But Bahrain is in big trouble right now. The attacks on their country is now on a whole new level. We've seen what the IRGC did in Dubai and Abu Dhabi, but now Bahrain and Saudi are next, because Saudi Arabia are under ballistic missile attacks from Iran. We also have this from the Ministry of Foreign Affairs of the Kingdom, saying interception and destruction of ballistic missiles launched towards Prince Sultan Air Base has now been confirmed. So everybody is busy. And we have someone saying, I am here in Bahrain, bro. Thank you for the show. I hope you guys stay safe, because I think this coming week is going to be quite tough. But I have a feeling, without any scientific evidence, that the IRGC's capabilities will be minimized by the end of next week. Doesn't necessarily mean they will be defeated fully. That doesn't mean they will surrender, because you're going to have to go in and drag them out. But in terms of their offensive capabilities, I think it's going to be massively minimized by the end of the week, next week. So as long as you guys could tolerate that for another few days in the Persian Gulf and around, then hopefully it should be okay. But we don't know what else they're going to be using towards the end, because when they get desperate, they're going to go crazy. John says, seen posts about the hospital in Germany being overwhelmed from US casualties in war. What? Are we getting an accurate depiction of... Yeah, that is not true. No, that's fake news. I don't know where you got that in Germany. That is not true. Praying for the Iran women's soccer team and their families. What are Kurdish, Baluch, Azeri rebels doing now? Probably just having tea. Do you think those of us who've never been to Iran will be able to get passports, vote in rebuilding our country, or even join the fight to take it back? Free Iran, save our lioness here in Australia. Yeah, a lot of focus is on the Iranian women's football team. It's a good question. It's important to see whether the Iranian diaspora will be able to get a vote. It's a very controversial thing because you could say only those who are currently in Iran should vote, right? But what about those who just left Iran as refugees, right? They were born in Iran, they had to leave, they've gone to Turkey or whatever. And then you say, okay, so technically that counts. Then where is the limit, right? If you say all diaspora, that's also a good idea, right? But that also means everybody who's born in the West or wherever they are. And then some people in Iran, especially the more pro-Republican side, might get a little bit angry because they would say most of the Iranian diaspora are pro-constitutional monarchy, right? It's a very sensitive topic. But in terms of being able to go, I think during the transition government, the transition period, once the armed forces have got everything under control, then I think it should be okay for people to go back. But again, be safe. Just be cautious about the timing of it. It will still take some time. Tusi is the new guy. Is the new guy the son that used to sit while Ali Toilet prayed, or the youngest one from the UK? No, so this is the eldest one, who has a house in Camden in North London. And the house, by the way, that Mojtaba Khomeini owns in London overlooks the Israeli embassy. And guess what? The British government and the mayor of London allowed it to happen. The new supreme leader of the Islamic Republic has a house that literally overlooks the embassy of Israel in London. Is that normal for national security and international security? But this is what you're getting right now from Britain, which is fascinating stuff. Little Boom Boom and Big Boom Boom should be top drinks at your pub. Yeah, I mean, yeah, we still have a plan to open the first ever British pub in Tehran once Iran is liberated. The Lion and Crown. The Crown and Lion. I keep forgetting what the name is supposed to be. You guys gave the name. Is it the Lion and Crown or the Crown and Lion? What is going on here? Oh, sorry, heads up. We got sirens. We got sirens in Tel Aviv right now. Here we go. Good here. What's happening? You're gonna hear interception soon. Let's stay here for a second. Oh, there we go. I think they've done the interceptions. Double check. We have the intel. And Central Israel, sirens. Okay. There we go. All right, the situation in Tel Aviv is, I think, over, but this is insane. So you can just about see on the top left, that's where Tel Aviv is, and of course the rest towards central Israel also getting hit as we speak. Okay, well, we'll wait for more information in terms of how many missiles or how many drones, whatever we've had so far. Gonna double check the situation in Beirut as well. Okay, Beirut is fine right now. Right. I bet he died from his injuries, and they tried to use his image to get the guns off them. An immortalized supreme leader. That's interesting. Yeah, is Moshtaba actually alive? Because I don't think we're going to see him in public. Imagine if he's actually dead and they just picked a dead leader. I think he's alive. But God bless Tusi and all the crew for real news. Yes, a big shout out to the rest of the Tusi TV team for making this happen. The Australian government is gutless if they allow those girls to be forced back to Iran. I mean, at the end of the day, it is up to the Australian government. It's their country, but on a more moral and humanitarian level, just a temporary safe haven. Nothing permanent. You don't have to use Australian taxpayers' money to give them residency or citizenship. Would have been helpful. We have a comment from Australia saying, do you know what's wild to see that we found out officially yesterday that 4 universities in Australia were doing drone research with Tehran University, aka the IRGC tax fund. That is absolutely crazy. Why was that even allowed to happen? Wow. Yeah, also that sound was annoying, so I just muted it. Until there are sirens or anything, we don't need that. Over 2,000 years ago, Cyrus the Great liberated the Jews, and now Israel and the US are returning the favor. Yeah, Thomas Jefferson also got inspired by Cyrus the Great when it came to the creation of the United States and their values for basic equal rights and human rights, the cylinder of human rights that Cyrus the Great, of course, and the Persian Empire founded. How about you shave all your facial hair when reaching 2 million subscribers for 1 week clean shaven? That is the most terrifying thought. No. Not gonna happen. We have a massive super chat from Joe Luma. Thank you so much, Joe. Saying retired US Navy chief. Wow. Brilliant. Watching you from Hilton Head Island, South Carolina. Following you here on X and Instagram. Best coverage from the folks actually living it in Iran. Prayers for your dad's continuing safety. Make Iran great again. Thank you, sir, and thank you for your service in the Navy. And Tusi, are you so smart because your hair has a mind of its own? Love from the US. No comment. And what is this now? The Embassy of Palestine, UK, posts nonsense on Facebook. Why are people still on Facebook? Is Facebook still a thing? Hang on, let me see if I can check out. What do I search? Palestine Embassy, UK. Is that even a thing? Right. Oh, hello. Palestine in the UK. Got it. What are they posting? Oh, my God. This is unhinged. Oh, no. What is wrong with these people? Okay. This is just weird stuff. Right. Oh, my. They met the new MP, the new Green MP. That's brilliant. This is what they posted. Out of context, by the way. Language. What is wrong with these weirdos? I think they kind of miss getting all the attention right now. Look at this. This is one of their posts on Facebook. I mean, I'm guessing that's the new boy band. It's the new Westlife or Backstreet Boys. but instead of back street, it's back. Now I'm not gonna say I'll get cancelled. Imagine what they might do in alleyways to little boys, right? That. I've got to be nice now. Maya, how will the transition government, when in place, be able to adequately vet IRGC defectors to ensure there won't be an Islamist coup or sabotage? I appreciate you. So, I mean, that's it's the same process that was done in South Korea, in Japan, in Germany, in Poland. It's the same process. You're going to get the grown-ups in the military to basically stay in charge, and the rest of, obviously, the government, you have to make sure that people at the top are the ones that don't require vetting, basically. They're not necessarily defectors. And the rest of them, obviously, a lot of them will have to face justice. They're going to have to stand trial. They're going to have to go to jail, like in Germany after 1945. And yeah. Thank you for your fact-based reporting. We can't really get that in the US. Yeah, instead you get weird monologues. What is the obsession with monologues? When the news presenter starts, just like reads from a teleprompter. They can't even speak on their own. They just have to read the teleprompter. Just talk. And what is going on? Carter says, how would the Islamist regime of Iran like it if we issued a fatwa against them? I think they'll like it. They got a bit of a fetish for fatwa. They are masochists as well as sadists. So, sadomasochists. 2C, please give a shout out for the live stream about Takia by Raymond Abraham. The Iranian people should watch that. Do that, guys. Watch Raymond Abraham's Takia. I don't. If you mean the Iranian people need to learn about Takia, I don't think you understand the Iranian people. They've been dealing with that for the past 47 years. They know all you might think and Raymond about Islam. Trust me on that. Anyway, and it must be interesting to watch Al Jazeera now. Well, Al Jazeera has been clashing with Qatar as well, and they are controlled by Qatar. It's all falling apart. It's funny stuff right now. Israeli American here. Thank you for your steadfastness. The night is darkest before the dawn. The line of down in Persian lions. That's a lot of lions. Will rise together. Okay, all the lions are coming out. And Maya, why don't the girls football team, women, the girly football team fly to a different country? Because they're not in charge. So when you are dealing with dictatorships like North Korea, like the Islamic Republic, the leadership, the establishment will send their people, firstly, every single day to babysit them, make sure they monitor their behavior, where they go, what they eat, what they do, and to make sure they come back. So they are basically hostages already anyway. Even in Australia, unless they find a way to like run away, it's not going to be easy for them. That's why they were doing the sign language, help, help, because they can't shout help. The guy next to them will basically strangle them. So they did their final desperate attempt to get saved by the Australian authorities by asking for help. Unfortunately, help did not arrive for them. Dark times ahead. Got a big one here saying, how can the Iranian women's team return home in the middle of the war? They're going to get there. We already had a couple of weird cargoes as well from Russia going there. They will get there. Their regime will ensure that they'll get there. And obviously, the Americans and the Israelis are not going to shoot down a commercial plane. So if it's the one flight that everyone can see, when obviously the airspace is too busy, that's when it's problematic. But they're going to take them back, even if they have to basically drop them off in Qatar or somewhere and then basically get a boat. They will do it. Anyway, we're going to get more information.
Okay, so that's pretty much the end of Mahyar Tusi's live stream. So we're going to go back to more footage. shout out to Daughter of Persia for sending me this link from Morad Vaisi. Guys, so Morad Vaisi is a fantastic political analyst, although he only live streams in Persian, and he's also like a news anchor on Iran International, and we have a lot of respect for him. I wonder, is he live streaming right now? I think he usually live streams around this time anyway. So yeah, guys, look, like he's actually live streaming right now, and there's like 7,000 people tuning in. So here, let's creep on Morad Vaisi a little bit, but in a good way, A lot of respect for him.
موشک به اسرائیل حمله نمیکنه، به کشور حوزه خلیج فارس حمله نمیکنه، به نظرم به طور شدیدی بمباران خواهند کرد بقایای صنایع موشکی رو و انبار موشکی و شهر موشکی. این یک. دو، برای اینی که حلقه اصلی تصمیم گیری رو از بین ببرن، مجتبی خامنه‌ای و اون 7-8 نفری که مونده حملات شدید خواهند کرد.
I can't, guys. So literally he's live streaming right now. So I mean, I can't. There's no subtitles. There's no subtitles because he's live streaming right now. But I always watch. There's no subtitles for live streams. But guys, rest assured, everything that Morad Vaisi talks about, we also talk about in this channel in English language. So you're not like everything that he says, we share here as well. And his opinion, usually, most often, aligns with what Armin and I tell you in English. So Morad Vaisi is fantastic. But okay, here's like a new clip of him. Apparently, someone, Daughter of Persia, sent this to me. I think someone took this probably from his live stream. So let me play it first. It's 17 seconds long, and then I'll go back and I'll translate it.
این تا بیاد یه لپتاپی بهش بدن و نمیدونم کابلشو براش وصل کنن و یوزرنیم پسورد براش تعریف کنن، اسرائیل زده کشته و رفته، تموم شد. این تا بیاد یه
Oh my god. Oh man, Armin's missing out on the jokes, guys. His jokes are so savage. Like he's a very serious person, but when he jokes, like his sense of humor is next level. Okay, so let me translate what he said. So this was during his I guess like he has a question and answer period. So I guess I'm assuming someone asked him, how long is Mujtaba going to stick around, right? How long is Mushali how long is he going to last before he's exterminated as the new supreme dictator? So this is his answer.
این تا بیاد یه لپتاپی بهش بدن و
He's like, so by the time he comes and they give him a laptop,
نمیدونم
and he's like, and I don't know,
کابلشو براش وصل کنن.
He's like, so by the time he comes in, I don't know, like give him a laptop and like they connect to the cable, they plug it in.
یوزرنیم پسورد براش تعریف کنن.
And he's like, and by the time they like set up a username and password for him,
اسرائیل زده کشته و رفته، تموم.
Israel has hit him and he's gone and dead. Oh my gosh. Okay. So like just so brutal, so savage. Here, let me translate this in ChatGPT and I'll just play it without interruption. Oh no, this is so brutal, guys. So listen, all of us, whether we're on the English channels or on the Persian channels, we're all pretty much saying like Mujtaba is gone. Like he's not gonna last, right? So listen, but you will hear the words, laptop, username, password. Okay, so here we go. Let me just do this again.
این تا بیاد یه لپتاپی بهش بدن و نمیدونم کابلشو براش وصل کنن و یوزرنیم پسورد براش تعریف کنن، اسرائیل زده کشته و رفته، تموم شد.
Oh my gosh, that's brutal. So okay, so here's the ChatGPT translation of what he said. Oh man, that's so good. See, guys, you don't have to worry about FOMO because Iran Revolution Live, the whole purpose of Iran Revolution Live is for us to give you all the intel, right? So we're here to share with you all the news and intel on the Iranian side, and we translate it into English for you. So rest assured, guys, rest assured. If you're watching Iran Revolution Live, you're getting all the latest info and commentary. All right, so here's what he said. Basically, oh my god, this is so savage.
Open quote. Before they can even bring him a laptop, connect the cables and set up a username and password for him, Israel has already struck, killed him and left. It's over. Close quote.
So there you go. That's the analysis from Morad Vaisi on how long Mujtaba Khamenei is going to last. Basically, before they could even bring him a laptop, connect the cables, set up a username and password for him on his new laptop, Israel's already like struck him and killed him and done. So there you go. Yeah. Let's watch this again. You know what's really funny? He says it like so seriously, right? So guys, I'm telling you, like Iranian humor, next level savage. So for him to like, for Morad Vaisi to even like say it like that with like such a straight face, whatever, like obviously it's a joke, but it's just so funny.
این تا بیاد یه لپتاپی بهش بدن و نمیدونم کابلشو براش وصل کنن و یوزرنیم پسورد براش تعریف کنن، اسرائیل زده کشته و رفته، تموم شد.
So good. Oh my gosh. So good. So good. Okay. Wait, what? Did what you send me is real, daughter of Persia? What? You know what? I'm not gonna share this. I don't think this is connected. I know. I don't think this is connected. So no, I'm gonna hold off. I'm gonna hold off because the account that shared this video, that's not like a news account. So I'm gonna hold off. Let's wait until like we get like some actual news that this is like related in any way to what's happening. Yeah, so if we don't know it's connected, I'm not gonna share it because that's not, it might not be relevant. So yeah. So let's not do that. Okay. So let's go back to the demonstration from earlier today. So we're going to finish watching this again.
Love that. Look at that.
We saw this part. So let me go further ahead a little bit.
How's our signal's pretty bad, right?
Wait, okay. What is this? What is this you're sending me? Okay, yeah. That's a meme. That's great. That's great. I want to go to the footage. So I appreciate the meme, but I want to share some footage. Okay, wait. Someone has a super chat here. So wait, someone is saying, I've never been to Iran as we're not allowed. I'm 37. Do you think I will be allowed to move there and get a passport to vote? That's why my family watches you and cheers you on at dinner when you debate the mush. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I mean, if you're Iranian and you can prove that you're Iranian, I mean, I don't see why not. Yeah, 100%. 100%, absolutely. Many of us have expired passports, right? Like I don't even know where like my Iranian passport is. It's certainly expired. Like it's probably expired like 15 years ago. But it doesn't mean that I can't go back, right? So I'm sure that the transitional government is going to implement some sort of policy to ensure that Iranians who are able to, prove that they're Iranian are able to go back. So I don't think that's going to be an issue whatsoever. Okay.
Ching result Pahlavi. Ching result Pahlavi.
How's their signal, guys? Is it pretty bad?
So for everyone tuning in, this was one of the pro-Iran, pro-Shah, pro-America, pro-Israel demonstrations that have been happening all around the world. This one was in Toronto today. It was in front of the U.S. consulate, and we've already watched the beginning earlier in the live stream. But when the event started, the Iranians played the Star-Spangled Banner. They had a moment of silence for the fallen U.S. soldiers. They played YMCA. They were saying, "Thank you, Trump." Wait, are people saying Khamenei is dead already? What? All right, let's see if this is true. What? Someone said Fox News is saying this. Guys, if you're just saying like random things, guys, no, I think you're mistaking. You're probably well, someone is saying Fox News said this, but that's not true. That's not true. They might be they're probably confusing the son with the father. The father is dead. The father is dead, but the son is not. So, guys, we have our own sources. Like no, he's not. He's not dead. That was false information. It was fake news. He's not dead. Just someone put like a super chat and said he's dead. That what that account is saying, they're not saying Khamenei is, they're not saying Mushtaba is dead. So guys, listen, we have our sources. You're probably confusing the current Khamenei with the previous Khamenei. So the previous Khamenei is dead. The current one, we have no idea where he is or whether he's alive or not. But don't worry, I'm keeping an eye on the news. I'll let you know if anything happens.
Are we back, guys? Signal's a little weird here.
USA! USA!
Yeah, that's all right. Yeah, I'm trying to walk back because there's no signal in the middle. That's too bad. We missed a bunch of stuff. There was a lot of people talking to me. It was some good footage, but I think I missed it. Yeah, there's a lot of people.
Signal.
Yeah, hit the thumbs up, guys. Wow, signal's horrible today. All right, how we doing? Signal's good? Signal's better? Let me know, let me know. Are we hanging in there still, guys? Yeah, Goldie's awesome, yeah. Big ups, Goldie.
Oh, it's me.
All right, I think we're back. I don't know who these gentlemen are. Someone important from the looks like Jewish community. Someone. Yeah, that's right. Well, last night was my fault. I messed the whole stream up last night, so we got it figured out now. I think we're good now, right? Yeah. Oh, sorry.
Oh, you guys know that song. I played that song in the intro.
Yeah, exactly. Right? Thanks, Mark. Let's try to get closer again. Wow, there's a lot of people, guys. Lots of people. Yeah, the other side of the street, the signal's awful. Signal's good over here. They're still cooking over here. That's awesome.
so funny. Let me go a little bit further ahead. Okay, they're just speeches. All right, more.
Thank you. Bibi. Thank you. Bibi. Thank you.
Oh, okay, so here.
Thank you. 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 Bibi. 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 USA. Thank you. 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 USA. Forever. Iran. Forever. Iran. Forever. Iran. Forever. Iran. Forever. Iran. Shah. 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 Shah.
YMCA, here we go.
So, guys, remember, they're playing the YMCA in front of the U.S. consulate in Toronto today to thank President Trump for attacking the Islamic regime and exterminating Khamenei.
thumbs up, guys. Like, share, subscribe, all that good stuff. Yeah, I know, Doom. Yeah, it's good.
Guys, if someone had told me that YMCA if someone had told me that YMCA would become one of the songs of the Iranian national revolution, I would not have believed it, but there you go. Guys, YMCA is one of the songs of the Iranian national revolution. And I'm not complaining, I'll take it. YMCA is a fantastic song.
Yeah, they don't make music like this anymore. Exactly.
Oh, the signal.
تمام جاویدگان ایران تو قلب من این آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده 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 این آخرین نبرده.
So here they're chanting این آخرین نبرد پهلوی برمیگرده, which means this is a final battle. Pahlavi will return.
پهلوی برمیگرده این آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده این آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده. این عکس و این اسم یکی از 10,000 جاویدنامیه که ما
The rats. We love it.
نامشون رو فراموش نخواهیم کرد تا روزی که به ایران برگردیم. محمد رضا قاسم‌زاده بچه محل من بود. من تمام عمرم به شهر زندگی کردم و پدرش بدونه که امروز ما یاد همه جاویدناما بودیم. میخوام که بدونه امروز عکسش بالا بردیم، اسمش اینجا میگیم جاویدنام محمد رضا
Okay, so there's a really sad story behind this. So Iranians here, they're saying the name Mohammad Reza Qasimzadeh. So guys, close to 90,000. Somewhere close to 90,000 Iranians have been slaughtered by the Islamic regime. Many of the names we still don't know. Many of the names we still haven't heard. So the story goes that a few days ago, an Iranian man called into Manoto News, and he said that, you know, he hasn't heard anyone say the name of his son yet. He hasn't heard anyone call out the name of his son. And when that happened, no, you saw it live. Okay, let me see if I can find the video. I'm sure the video is online somewhere. So, you know, he said that, and then the news reporters at Manoto, they said his son's name, and then, you know, he burst into tears. And now all of us all around have been saying his name, right? Because one of the promises that we've made is that we're going to make sure that no one is forgotten, no one is left behind. We care about everyone, every single name. And yes, if you know, there's someone who hasn't heard the name of their loved one yet, let us know, and you know, we will say it. So, okay, daughter Persia, thank you for this. Let me see if I can get to the relevant part here, because it's like an 11-minute long video. This is something that, you know, Armin could translate, but let me just get to the part. Oh my gosh, okay. So it just starts with the father saying, "No one's announced my son's name anywhere." And then the reporters say, "Please give us the name of your son."
بفرمایید اسم پسرتون رو. پسر منو توی مشهد زدن. چه تاریخی؟ 18 دی.
So they're saying they killed my son on January 8.
فرمایید جاویدنام شدن پسرتون.
And then so he's like, is your son a Javidnam? Was your son murdered by the regime on the road to freedom?
بله.
And he says, Bale. Bale is yes.
میفرمایید اسمشون رو لطفا.
And then he says, can you please give us his name?
محمد رضا. با تو تا چیز زدنش.
محمد رضای فامیلشون رو اگر.
قاسم زاده.
So the father can't even say the full name without crying. He says Mohammad Reza, and then he starts crying, and then the news anchor is like, can you please give us his last name? And then he says the last name. So now the news anchor is saying Mohammad Reza Qasim Zadeh, and he's like, how old was he?
با تو تا چیز زدنش.
محمد رضای فامیلشون رو اگر.
قاسم زاده.
محمد رضا قاسم زاده چند ساله بودن ایشون؟
22 ساله.
He was 22.
آره هیچ جا اعلام نکرد. چرا اعلام نمی‌کنی؟
Oh my gosh, so now he starts crying. So the father is like, they didn't announce his name anywhere. Why isn't anyone saying his name?
الان خودتون اعلام کردی ما هم تو روزهای آینده مطمئنا نام میبریم از محمد رضا قاسم زاده 22 ساله. یه ذره از
So then when he says that, then the news anchor says, well, you know, you just said the name of your son. You just said the name of your son, and you know, I promise you we will repeat his name in the days to come, and you know, many others will as well.
روزهای آینده مطمئن 22 ساله.
آره هیچ جا اعلام نکرد. چرا اعلام نمی‌کنی؟
He's like, no one announced his name. How come no one's saying his name?
الان خودتون اعلام کردی ما هم تو روزهای آینده مطمئنا نام میبریم از محمد رضا قاسم زاده 22 ساله. یه ذره از میخواین اطلاعات بیشتری به ما بدین اگر دوست دارین صحبت بفرمایید.
She's like, do you want to give us a bit more information about your son?
تو مهشر زدنش، تو فاز 4 زدنش، با 2 تا چیز زدنش.
They're saying, you know, they hit him with like 2 bullets.
من عکس اینا رو هم فرستادم براشون، اصلا هیچ کی اعلام نمیکنه.
And then he's like, I've sent images and videos of him, and no one's announced anything. He was shot in Karaj. And he's like, I've sent images and videos. No one said anything.
شما گزارشگر من و تو اگر اینترنت داشتی الان شمارش روی صفحه تلویزیون هست، حتما عکسش رو
اینترنت ندارم دیگه متاسفانه اینترنت.
And then he's like, I don't have internet. There's no internet here. The internet's been cut out. So that's why the people at the rally today are saying Mohammad Reza Qasimzadeh, and many of us have been sharing his image and saying his name. So even myself today, I was like, say his name, Mohammad Reza Qasimzadeh. So this is him. This is him. So we're all saying, oh my gosh, there's like another like troll in here. I don't understand, like, why do these trolls come in here and say like the most stupidest things? All right, let me just block you. Go back to hell where you belong. Mojtaba is dead. Mushali is dead. Mojtaba is going to be dead soon. Like, guys, stop it. All right, okay, let's go back to this. So we're all sharing this video. So this is Mohammad Reza Qasimzadeh. Guys, I would appreciate it if you put a candle in the chat in honor of Mohammad Reza Qasimzadeh and his father and his family.
میگم که پسر من هیچ جا اعلام نکردن. پسر منو توی مهشر زدن. 18 دی محمد رضا 22 ساله قاسمزاده با 2 تا چیز زدن. آره هیچ جا اعلام نکردن. چرا اعلام نمی‌کنی؟
از ماتم
You know, guys, the reason that we're not able to announce every single name is because we can't even keep up with the number of Iranians that have been murdered by the Islamic regime in the last month. The numbers are so high that we literally can't keep up with the names because there's so many. So it's not that we've forgotten. It's not that we don't care. It's just there's so many. There's so many. There's so many.
میگم که پسر من هیچ جا اعلام نکردن. پسر منو توی مهشر زدن. 18 دی محمد رضا 22 ساله قاسمزاده با 2 تا چیز زدن. آره هیچ جا اعلام نکردن. چرا اعلام نمی‌کنی؟
از ماتم
So that's why you know, we're all saying his name. We're putting his name out there, his image out there. So, you know, even I posted about that earlier today. So going back to the rally from today, this is why people are saying, say his name, and they're chanting Mohammad Reza Qasimzadeh, right? So this is the context behind why everyone at the demonstration today is saying his name.
Mohammad Reza! Mohammad Reza! Qasimzadeh! Mohammad Reza!
And do you see how like everyone knows his name? This is how connected we are with the news, right? Like we hear everything, we know everything. We're so united. we're supporting one another. So all the person on stage had to do was say Mohammad Reza. Everyone automatically knew Qasemzadeh is his last name. His dad can't see because there's no internet. There's no internet right now in occupied Iran. The Muslim Nazis have cut off the internet. But we do this now. We are their voice now. And when Iran is free, they will see all of this.
Yeah, it's crazy. Counter protesters here. There's too many of this side. And here, we haven't seen them.
Okay, so this is pretty much Toronto. Ooh, this was hard. Okay, so let me go to some more uplifting news. Let me find it here. So I posted about this earlier. Apparently, guys, many Americans are not aware of the #1 song for 2026. I was actually caught by surprise. I thought that I don't know, I thought Americans were aware of the #1 song. Okay, but before I go to that, I want to share a message. This is really important. So this is a message from an Iranian person. And it's in English.
How much more proof do you need that the Islamic Republic is moving its troops and command centers into children's school? If you look at these photos and videos and still claim that this isn't real, then your defense isn't about Iranian lives or human rights. It is about your refusal to believe the truth. Even when the truth is right in front of your face, you reject it because it doesn't fit your narrative. There is no way for you to see the truth after this. These are facts. We are Iranians. Our friends and family inside Iran are witnessing this right now. They see troops evacuating military bases and moving into schools to use children as human shields, hoping to blame the US or Israel if they are hit. The regime is even attacking schools themselves just to stage a scene for the cameras. We have eyewitnesses there. If you still choose to look away, your war is not about justice. It's about what is stuck in your head. You talk about Israel and US killing children? Let me ask you something. Where were you during that week that the Islamic Republic killed more than 40,000 of its own people, including children under 13? You stayed silent. We only needed your help and we called for it. You stayed silent. US and Israel did not. They helped, and we are thankful for it. But the moment a missile hits a military base or takes out a regime leader, not a child, a killer like Khamenei, you run to the streets and start protesting against Iranians? You didn't care when the regime was slaughtering us in the protest. You only care when the regime is at risk. We don't want your support now. We needed you when the children were being actually killed in the streets by their own government. You chose to be silent then, so do us a favor. Stay silent now. Stop talking about us. Your chance to stand with us is expired. We don't need your help anymore. And that is it.
So there's a very powerful message. So guys, President Trump saying Khamenei is dead has become the #1 hit song of 2026. This song will be played at every single nightclub and party in a free Iran for decades to come. So this was in Stockholm. This was in Sweden.
Iran's former supreme leader. Iran's former supreme leader. Is dead. Is dead. Is dead. Is dead. Ayatollah is dead. Is dead.
So what's really funny is that those of you who are tuned into like Iran Revolution Live, you guys, of course, are, where is it? You guys, of course, are familiar with the song, but there's so many like large American accounts who have like never heard this song before. So like this account, I'm not going to repeat the name because like the name's kind of, rude, but this account, which has 4 million followers, like retweeted my post that is like, LOL, first I heard of this. So apparently a lot of Americans who are not like tuned into the Iranian Revolution as much as you guys are, they haven't heard the Khamenei is dead song. So this is like news to them. And then, so a lot of Americans are like, oh my gosh, this is amazing. It's a banger, right? So, Americans are now totally like they've caught on. They've caught on to the Khamenei is dead song. By the way, guys, this song came out like last week, right? So this song, Khamenei is dead, was made by an Iranian DJ. Pretty much as soon as the news came out, pretty much as soon as President Trump put out his statement about Khamenei is dead, the song was made. And so we've already been partying to this for a very long time, but it seems like a lot of Americans are just sort of realizing that this song is a banger. So there's this one, and then I think he posted a different one too. Let me find it. Oh, look at this. So he's like, that song, LOL. So
Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead.
There you go. So seems like Americans are finally, or like the rest of MAGA is finally tuning into the song, which is I guarantee it's gonna be like the most popular song in Iran for a very long time. Here's like another.
He's dead. Ayatollah Khamenei, he's dead. Ayatollah Khamenei, he's dead. Iran's former supreme leader. Iran's former supreme leader. He's dead. He's He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. Ayatollah Khamenei is dead.
There we go. So there's another example, and let me show you some more. Oh yeah, so bunker parties in Tel Aviv. I think this is a different angle, but you know. I love the fact that like he's wearing like a lion and sun flag around his shoulders. Like this just goes to show the unity between Iranians and Jews, right?
This is the moment for action. Do not let it pass. May God bless the United States of America.
There you go. So there's that. And okay, so here is so this was a demonstration in Los Angeles, and Iranian Americans opened up the rally today by singing the US national anthem first. All right, someone is saying Palestinians always cry children. How about we make children go viral? Okay.
As the twilight last gleaming, whose bright stripe and bright stars through the perilous far, what so proudly we hailed as the twilight last gleamed, and the rocket's red glare, bombs bursting through the air, gave proof through the night that our flag as the twilight.
There you go. So that was the beginning of the rally in LA. All right. So this is central London from yesterday. Let's see what's happening in central London.
Ayatollah Khamenei is dead.
Even in London, United Kingdom. There you go. I have a lot more. Oh, this is really funny. So guys, I've been posting for years. I'm like, guys, Iran is not a Muslim country. Iranians are not Muslim. Iranians are oppressed by Muslim Nazi terrorists, and literally no one believed me. People were like, oh, you're delusional, you're crazy, you're a diaspora Iranian, you have no idea what you're talking about. Anyway, so aside of what's happening in occupied Iran, so when this like Islamic center in Manchester was holding a vigil for Khamenei, Iranians and their allies showed up and they held a massive party outside of the Islamic center. So here's like the footage from this. Oh, look, they're also like they're lighting fireworks. They're lighting fireworks. Look, Ryan's here. Guys, just can you just process this for a moment? So this like terrorist Islamic center is holding a vigil for Khamenei, right? The terrorist that was exterminated by Israel and the United States. So like some random Allahu Akbar Islamic center, which probably should be like, I don't know, defunded and deported, but that's a UK problem. They're holding a vigil for Khamenei. None of them are Iranian, by the way. But the Iranians are outside the Islamic center, and not only are they partying, now they're literally playing YMCA outside the Islamic center. There you go. So those were Iranians in Manchester. Oh, guys, look at this. So when I tell you that like Iranian women, like we don't give an F about anything. So here's an Iranian woman. She's not Israeli. She's not Jewish. She's carrying an Israeli flag, and she goes into like in front of like a pro-Palestine, pro-Islamic regime crowd, and she's just like waving the flag of Israel by herself. So let's see what happens. So she's chanting a very rude chant that Iranians know. She's basically saying, take the Palestinian flag and shove it where the sun don't shine. And then there's a bunch of Iranians there and they're chanting the same thing. So now in front of that huge crowd of like the pro-Palestinian, the Allahu Akbar, Islamic regime jihadis, she starts chanting, "Thank you, Bibi." Thank you, Bibi. Thank you, thank you. Bibi, thank you, thank you. Bibi, thank you, thank you. There you go. So that's Iranian women for you. No, I don't know where this was. This was not Toronto. I think this was somewhere in Europe. I don't know where though. This was Melbourne. So this was today, March 8th.
ای پرچمت ما را کفن، ای صبح فروردین ما، ای جان ما، ای نور ما، ای ایران عزیز ما. چقدر افتخاره که اسم ما رو در کنار اسم عزیز تو میبرن ایران. ایرانی بودن چقدر لذت بخشه، چقدر فروغ‌انگیز. ای پرچمت ما را کفن.
So that was today in Australia. And here's Vancouver. I think Armin already shared this one, but I'll share it again very quickly. This is Vancouver from yesterday.
Thank you! Thank you!
So they're saying thank you, Trump.
Thank you! Thank you! Thank you! Thank you! یه دونم برای بیبی اگه لطفاً.
Not for Bibi. And then when he says Bibi, everyone starts cheering.
Thank you! Thank you! Thank you! Thank you!
Wait, 4 minutes until what? What's happening at 9? Is there something going on Fox News? They're saying thank you, Trump, and then they're saying thank you, Bibi. Wait, is something happening on Fox News? That's weird. All right.
Thank you! Thank you! Thank you!
There you go. So thank you, Trump. Thank you, Bibi. And then, look at this, guys. So a bunch of like random people are protesting for like the Islamic regime. And then even like this random person is like, Iran has the right to defend itself. And I was like looking at this photo and I'm like, there's not a single Iranian person in this photo. Like literally not a single Iranian person. None of these people are Iranian. So I basically said not a single Iranian in this photo, and that has like 6,000 over 6,000 likes. Okay, what else do I want to show here? So we've seen that one. Oh, this was interesting, guys. So this was an interesting comment by Bill Maher that I want to share with you guys.
Also, this week, war. Did you hear about that thing? We bombed Iran, and it's going on. Now, have you expected me to say I hate it? I don't. Sorry. When he puts boots on the ground, yeah, then I'll hate it. Now, I know too many happy Iranian Americans. Sorry. And you cannot name one horrible thing that has happened in the Middle East in the last 50 years and not connect it to this fascist theocracy. They're like 6 degrees of they don't eat bacon. So I'm not so... And it's popular. I mean, Iranians all over the world are doing the Trump dance.
All right, so we'll stop it there because the rest of it is a little bit vulgar, and I won't play the vulgar part. But yeah, so he's acknowledging that Iranians all over the world are, playing the Trump dance, and he's supporting Iranians in that. So that's very thoughtful of him, guys. A lot of people are asking me about. So wait, Remy says, thank you for the brilliant cover and all the work you do on behalf of the Iranian people. Thank you so much. Tisbury says, do we know when the sports team's jet lands? Do we have any way to secure them? Honestly, I don't know. I have no information. We're all waiting for news. We're all waiting for news. So hopefully the Australian government will pull through, right? Hopefully the Australian government will pull through. We've all been trying to raise awareness. I don't know. It's a very difficult situation. It's a very difficult situation. Guys, this is very interesting. So this news was not picked up by non-Iranian accounts. Oh, what's this person here? It's saying like weird things. Let me just ban them. Okay. So guys, this is really interesting. In the past 24 hours, the X accounts of several supporters of the Islamic Republic have been suspended. You guys won't know these people, but many Iranians do. So Amir Hossein Sabiti, a representative of the Islamic Consultative Assembly, Mehdi Fazaeli, a member of Ali Khamenei's office, and Yasser Jebraili, a political activist, were among the first individuals whose accounts were suspended. In addition, Maysam Moti and Mohammad Hossein Puyanfar, 2 pro-government eulogists, have also been deprived of access to their accounts on this network. So it's very interesting. It seems that aside from the fact that every single politician or government account, whatever, they lost their blue ticks, their blue check marks, it seems like X is also starting to suspend some of these accounts by the Islamic regime. So this stuff like this doesn't really make it into mainstream media, but it's very interesting what's happening behind the scenes. Okay, so here you go. So this is for all the Americans here. So this person says, wait, where is he? Okay, so he's in Houston, Texas. So he says, our community gathered in Houston to honor our fallen soldiers and pray for our troops, Israelis, our Gulf allies, and the people of Iran fighting against the Islamic regime in Iran. We stand united against this demonic regime and call on all of our allies to join the battle. God bless USA, POTUS, and our troops, and God bless Pahlavi Reza for being there for Iranians for the past 47 years and dedicating his life to paving a path to democracy and freedom for Iran, while almost all others were silent out of fear, ignorance, uncertainty, or indifference. History will remember. You, my brothers and sisters, were called to be free, but do not use your freedom to indulge the flesh. Rather, serve one another humbly in love. Galatians 5:13. Free Iran MIGA. So here is Iranian Americans in Houston honoring U.S. fallen and others. So that was in Houston. And oh, guys, okay, so look at this. Look at this. This random old British woman is basically coming to educate Iranians about Iran, and she's basically trying to Iran-splain our country to us. And she's also holding the Palestinian flag, of course, right?
By their own lies.
So here we have a British lady, a British woman telling these Iranians about Iran. Wow.
The one thing that I have learned since the Iranian Revolution began is that apparently, like, these people know more about Iran than I do. So my lived experience, my knowledge, everything, literally, I know absolutely nothing. And I'm being educated by these people. There you go. Look, here's another one. Here's another one. It's not even me. It's other people. So Alan Fryer, someone I know, he's like, white liberals are the worst, because here's like a random person. She's like, Iran has the right to defend itself and to bomb the F out of Israel. These people are literally insane. Literally insane. Okay, these are the messages. Okay. I think I'm going to leave it there. I'm going to leave it there because there's a lot more that I want to share, but I can share a lot of that tomorrow as well. And then you've seen a number of the other things as well. So I'm going to end it off by sharing the video from yesterday from Film Mission. I don't know if he's in the chat right now watching, but I'll end it off with this. So it's about a 13-minute video. This is from the rally yesterday. I'm sure he's gonna film. He's gonna put one later today. But there you go, guys. This is basically what's happening around the world, right? Iranians are pretty much thanking the United States. They're thanking Israel, and they're encouraging President Trump to continue. And you know, the biggest fear that Iranians in occupied Iran have is that the Islamic regime will survive. We don't want them to survive. We want them to be done. We want them to be over with. We want a fresh start. We want King Reza Pahlavi to come back. We want him to lead the transition from Islamic dictatorship to a secular democracy, and we only trust him to do that. So there we go.
Iranian, I believe that after 47 years that Jumhuriyat Islami occupied Iran and started the war against the world, against the US, against Israel. Finally, US and Israel decided to defend themselves. And I am thank you for the US and for Israel that in this way also providing freedom for the Iranian people. We cannot find any Iranian that this regime didn't hurt them. And finally, this nightmare is going to vanish. And just we have a story and lesson in the history, not only for Iran, but also for the world. Like Nazis and Hitler that give a lesson to the whole world.
Officer is putting earplugs on.
Dear President Trump, I would say as a father, grieving father, I would say thank you. Thank you for standing for Iranian people. Your hero, the people, they are sacrificed their life for freedom of Iran. They are our hero. We don't forget, we don't forgive. God bless you, God bless US, God bless Iran and Iranian people, and fight for freedom.
Thank you. Thank you. Trump and Netanyahu. 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 Trump and Netanyahu. Thank you. Trump and Netanyahu. Trump and Netanyahu. Thank you. 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 اوکی دوستان با آهنگ ایران آرش میخوام اینجا رو بهتر کنیم.
So we want people to know that yes, nobody wants war, but there's a lot of confusion about why the people of Iran are supporting this. The reason is that getting rid of an organization, the head of a terrorist group, is going to help not only the people of Iran to achieve the most basic human rights, but it's going to help to achieve peace in Middle East and around the world. So please understand that this is not a war against the people of Iran. This is a war to be able to remove a terrorist group that will help everybody.
Hey there, how many times back? One of their favorite songs. I don't know if you can hear me or not. It's so loud here. Check it out, guys.
Shah Reza Pahlavi in the house. All right, Mr. Trump, you know. Beautiful. Check it out. Wow. Check it out, guys.
I'm so happy for the death of Khamenei. Those are not Iranians. Those are Arabs. Those are terrorists. We are not the same.
Whoa! Javid Shah, people are number one.
Javid Shah!
Javid Shah, people are number one. Iran! 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 What a rocket, Toronto! Whoa. Check it out.
Wait, there was an issue. It lost connection to the audio. Let me just reconnect it. All right. Give me one moment. It'll come back. One moment. There we go. Technical difficulties. We're back.
Oh my God. Hey, Jace. Glowing hearts, we see thee rise, the true north strong and free. From far and wide, oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee. God keep our land.
We are strong, united, together. One more time.
Yeah, do you guys notice the other side? They're literally chanting Allahu Akbar. So while the Iranian pro-America, pro-Israel, pro-Shah, pro-Canada crowd is singing the Canadian national anthem, the Allahu Akbar savage jihadis on the other side, they're literally chanting Allahu Akbar.
Allahu Akbar.
This part is so funny. So they take like the makeshift, body of Khamenei, and they start like waving it in the air to like troll the Durka jihadi side, right? Because basically this was supposed to be a vigil for Khamenei, and then the Iranians were like, we don't want terrorists honoring Khamenei, so this is what they did.
They're getting earplugs because they're so loud.
You want me to be quiet?
No, it's good. You gotta be loud.
47 years we were quiet.
47 years you've been quiet.
Yeah, this is our time.
It's your time. No more quiet.
Yeah, it's my time. Yeah. No to terrorism. No to criminal Islamic Republic.
Shah Reza Pahlavi.
Officer is putting earplugs on. I'm already deaf.
Guys, look, that's me right here. Do you see? There's me incognito. That was me at the event yesterday, incognito. Where's Waldo Goldie edition? There you go. There I am. All right, guys. Thanks for tuning in. We will see you tomorrow for day 72 of Iran Revolution Live. See you guys tomorrow.
Iran's former supreme leader, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. Iran's former supreme leader, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. Iran's former supreme leader, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. Is dead. Is dead. Is dead. Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. Is dead. Is dead. Is dead.